the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama she better come around.
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning,
You took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby. Begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had. What we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be a windy found my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my
I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out. No.
A very warm welcome back, everybody, to DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. We are into the third day of our group stage. There's been a lot of games going on, but today, one of these teams up ahead of us will be delivered their first loss. Now, it's not too big of a deal given the number of games played just yet, but Pipsqueak so far undefeated were pretty easily able to 2-0 Raw Gaming, the representative from China, and then subsequently also defeated eSpoiled yesterday. Now, Hunters, Winter, we already got the chance to watch them. Pretty interested to see how these two squads will face off. I mean, there's more games happening apart from this stream as well. I believe Yandex as well as eSpoiled are playing on the Ember stream, and for Pirates Mouse is not happening today, but I believe there's one more game. Raw Gaming and Navi Junior should be on the Storm stream. So if you don't see the team that you're here to watch, you know where to find them, but you want to stick here with us because I think this game's going to be hype.
It's going to be a hype game for sure. Two veteran teams
Yeah.
against each other. I mean, this is
I guess-
Pipsqueak plus 4. They've been having a little shuffle, right? I think Eki didn't join the team initially, but now I don't know if he's with the team permanently or he's a stand-in.
Yeah, not really sure what exactly the situation is, but what we do know is that all these players, except for maybe their mid laner, XNE, they've been around the block, right? XNE is probably the newer name. We got Kidaro fresh off of his stint on OG. Eki, of course, was from Avalus. Yayo, who usually goes by Palantimos. I think that's a name that a lot more people will remember. And of course, who could forget their carry, Nande, the guy who's been on so many of these very successful Greek SSA Spartan stacks for a long time. But before we get any further talking about these teams and these players, let's talk about the overall teams and the overall players and how the standings look right now. Again, we're only on day 3, so a limited number of games has been played, but as you can see, Pipsqueak currently sitting at the very tippity top of Group B. Now, some of the, I want to say, quote-unquote stronger teams have yet to play, right? I think straight off the bat, you look at Group B, the big favorites are going to be Mouse, probably Yandex. You look at Group A, I want to say the favorites might be Kalmichada. I don't dare to say OG.
One win? I guess
One win's not too bad. Yeah, one win's pretty up there as well. I feel like I haven't really seen any one of these particular names significantly more dominant than the rest, right? Even for Passion UA, who are currently second in Group A, they had some struggles against the 7th place Inner Circle. So Group A probably a lot more contested. I want to say Group B maybe we'll start to see the leaders and the ones behind very soon. But yeah, still a long way to go. And that's kind of the setup of this group stage, right? A lot of games, round robin, just like the good old days of Dream League. And hopefully we see a bit more learning.
Hopefully, we see a lot more Dota. I
Hope we
think
will.
a lot of the teams are going to, I think, be quite equally matched, especially the mid-tier teams. I feel like everybody's skill level is very close, and you can tell from the laning phase, a lot of the games are pretty long. They're not really decided just by because of one side winning 2, 3 lanes and the game just snowballs out of control. You kind of have to play your way in the mid game. Maneuver around the map, send heroes left and right, be efficient with the resources. How are you splitting the jobs between your players? I think those are the things that would matter a lot nowadays. If you're trying to get from say a tier 2 level to a tier 1 level, you have to be able to iron those things out, right? And also take into consideration that everybody has their comfort pick. So how are you going to balance the comfort picks plus the meta picks plus the things that you're going to want to improve, right? So there are a lot of small little details that you have to iron out to get the team to the next level.
Yeah, it's pretty funny that you mentioned meta picks because you're looking at a team helmed by Kidaro, right? And Kidaro, I think, as a Pulse 5 player, very well known for picking his heroes regardless of the meta. I guess it's fortuitous that at this point in time in the meta, some of his main heroes are pretty relevant, right? I'm thinking that Jakiro, the Warlock's pretty solid as well. He has never shied away from picking those heroes even when they were weak. He's made them work. So maybe this is Peepsqueak plus Force patch to win. But on the other side, we haven't really talked a lot about them just yet. Hunters, also a veteran team. You got Lumiere, MJZ, Prada. I think the newer members of that roster would be, I guess, their mid laner, Wonder Kid, even though he's been around the block on the SA side of things for quite a while now. I think this particular stack, Vitali as well, they've played together across the past few weeks of close qualifiers and stuff like that. So this isn't going to be their first rodeo, right? I think if anything, Hunters might have a bit more of a tricky time trying to figure out what Pipsqueak want to do, just because there's less data about how these 5 play together compared to Hunters who, you have 3-4 Dota buff pages of their drafts and you can be like, okay, yeah, I think I can see some patterns here.
Yeah, I remember back in the DPC days, casting Lumiere, MJZ, those bunch of SA players, still trying to slog it out, playing a lot of games, and now they're still continuously trying to make things work, they're trying to find the right blend of players that can work together. I mean, Dota is like a very, very intricate game where there's a lot of small little things that if you don't go your way and you don't find the synergy, it's very, very hard to play as a team, right? So you have to try a lot of different players, and I think nowadays most of the teams have already tried a lot of different combinations, right? So you kind of know what are the type of concoctions that would make the team work. And sometimes it's not about not knowing the concoction, it's all about not having the specific type of player available, right? And you have to play with someone that maybe doesn't really fit your team as well in theory, but you just have to make it work because there's no other choice, So there's a lot of challenges coming in from that angle as well. Figuring out how to utilize players that are not particularly good fit to the team.
Yeah, I think it's always this case, right, where of course every individual player is going to try and take the best offer that they think will work for them. Just because all 4 of you think, for example, if Pipsqueak plus 4, Eki perhaps gets a better offer on another team or an organization, of course he's going to go take it even if you think he's the best position for you. Then you might just have to work with a stand-in or someone else that you're not as familiar with and try and iron it out. I guess that's kind of one of the issues that plagues Hunters and the wider South America region as well, which is why it's pretty cool to see them and Peru rejects involved in this Division 2, right? I think if you followed South America for a long time, it's literally the same set of 40 players, and every single event, every single qualifier, they're shuffling. I think all of them have been teammates with each other at this point. So they know each other well, they've worked with each other, but what people always say about South America is, one of the main reasons it's like this and so volatile is because there's lack of support, right? They don't really have a lot of major events to look forward to. They don't have any reasons to be scrimming or practicing against some of these stronger Western Europe teams. But here you have it. Dream League Division 2 going to provide a very nice platform for them to hopefully bring things to the next level. And by the next level, I think they would really love to qualify for the main Dream League event, right? 4 slots available for 16 of these teams. It's going to be a tough fight.
Yeah, a lot of these teams as well. You talk about like lacking in terms of events in the region, but sometimes you also have to be open to use maybe broader languages, right? If you only speak like a certain language, then it'll be hard for you to learn because it's not just the event. Sometimes you can get players from other regions to come in to teach you, or at
Yeah.
least exchange some ideas, right? So if you kind of only want to speak in your comfort language, then it also creates like problems with that, right? That's why you see like
Sure.
the European scene, like players just mix and matching, especially Western Europe and Eastern Europe. Everybody wants to go there, and try
Yeah.
to get into one of those teams because you want to learn the culture of the teams. Why are the teams so successful there? And you're trying to learn some ideas to get to the next level.
Yeah, people always say that depending on which region you play from, the team environment, the priorities are very different, right? Where maybe some region like China might prioritize teamwork. Southeast Asia, it's a lot more about individual skill. I think I read about that from an interview with Ollie recently from Sayang Dota. It's just, when you have a whole different slew of generations of players all kind of going with the same idea without much mixing, right? I think China is kind of one of the biggest. I don't want to say offenders, but just kind of one of the biggest examples of that. They've always kind of played Dota the same way. They have these same ideas and they kind of march down that trail of, okay, we want to work together as a team. We listen solely to the coach. The coach is the person dictating the draft. And then for us, there are all these sort of protocols and structures in place. It's very hard to try and break out of that. I wonder what it's like, particularly in South America, in this sort of tier 2 scene, because there are so many mixers and matches. I mean, it must kind of feel like playing a pub sometimes, right? It's just like at every given event, you're just getting random teammates.
Well, that can't be a good thing, right? If every
Yeah,
event you're
that's kind
playing,
of
if you're playing a different person every event, that is gonna be a disaster. You gotta have
yeah,
some sort of foundation. At least two, three. I would say four, but sometimes it's just difficult. People are just moving around, swapping
yeah,
teams. But at least three of your teammates are the same. Then you have the same base. I think I mentioned this a little bit before as well, where if you are slotting in the mid laner, I think that is probably the easiest one to slot in. Because if you're
yeah,
slotting in someone from the side lanes, it means the duo is changing all the time. So it can be very difficult to keep up
yeah.
with a different person every single event, right? If you have like say example, you have a different carry, so your position 5 player has to lane with a different
Adapt.
person
Yeah,
and change. And maybe his hero pool doesn't work with this guy, it works with the other guy. Then it's difficult, to find a middle ground.
yeah.
But
I
if it's a
completely
mid
agree.
laner, you just leave him on your own, and okay, you just play your hero. Bye bye. We are
You
just gonna
just
do our
need to
thing.
know the word rune. You just need to know the word AD, and you just teach him those few sort of buzzwords, and it's all good. But sorry for the delay, folks. It's not that we don't want to start the game. I have the button right here, but we had some issues getting the players in, so they're all here now. We're just going to get things started and have the draft for you very shortly. I think on the topic of kind of breaking past your own comfort language, I do know that out of all the South American players, I would say MJZ is probably one of the few who has broken past that barrier. It hasn't materialized in the sense of, he made it to a team that's not mostly South American just yet, but I think he was one of the main people who connected with some Southeast Asian Dota players. He became friends with them. There was this whole blacklist experiment with them for a little bit. He was on that team out of nowhere. You're just like, what the hell is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? That's what it felt like when he flew all the way to Philippines to be part of that team. But we finally have a draft. No need for more useless yapping. We're going to see which heroes get picked, which heroes get banned, and which one of these teams will be dealt their first best of 3 loss here today at DreamLeague season 1 of Division 2, sorry.
Well, now we are actually still yapping, right? But we are yapping about different things. You don't want to
Yes.
yap about the draft?
I
We're
want to
calling
yap
that
about the draft. You want to
useless
yap about the
yapping.
draft?
Yeah, draft is always fun to yap around, Would you rather yap around your dinner? What do you have for dinner? Oh, wait, you didn't even have dinner.
Okay, gee, damn, why you got to come out with the deep cuts today, man? I'm just here trying to enjoy some Dota 2. I'll enjoy my dinner after the Dota 2. It's not a big deal, I can
Ideally,
wait.
you enjoy it together, that is
That's
the
true.
dream.
That's true. But I'm sure our audience would not really appreciate me trying to cast the game in between mouthfuls of food. So I will abstain from enjoying my dinner for now. Quick bans off the rip. SF being taken out, Earthshaker and Park, along with the Enchantress for Peepsqueak. So this says to me that number one, they are saying, MJZ, you're not getting your Ench, Prada, you're not getting your Ench. This is also kind of targeted, right, towards Wonderkid. We know that Hunters really, really like their Shadow Fiend mid. On the flip side, Hunters, they're choosing to ban out the Dragon Knight as well as the Centaur War Runner. So a bit of a target ban towards Yayo, I want to say. And Nande has been really liking this Dragon Knight. So everything kind of makes sense for now. Just it looks a bit different, right, compared to some of the other bans we're used to seeing, like the Naga still left in the pool. I'm not sure whether the players still want to run that. You got your Hoodwing, Snapfire, technically Sand King, if that's something either of them are interested in.
Marcy is fun.
How could we forget that one?
I don't feel like the hero is as popular as during TI. I think the hero didn't really get any nerfs, but the helm nerf kind of affects her a little bit with the mana. Not as much, a little bit. It's not that big of a deal. It's still viable on the hero, but I think people have just gotten better at dealing with Marcy, right? And also, if you look at the support picks, I think Marcy is a hero that's really bad into Jakiro. Jakiro is very popular now. Jakiro just deals with Marcy easily, minus attack speed with the dual breath.
Going for the Warlock here. Creature of Comfort is Kidaro. Not surprised to see him pick that up, even though the Jakiro is available. So maybe there's some type of position 1 that they're hoping to enable. Someone a bit more on the passive hyper carry end for Nande. We'll have to see, but Warlock picked up. You got a couple more bans to use. Interesting that we also didn't really see, Beastmasters, Lycans. I feel like these are the heroes that get insta-banned out against specific teams. Maybe it's just a type of hero that Yayo or Vitali don't really play.
Yeah, the Warlock is like kind of decent into Marcy in a way. I think Marcy doesn't like to play against debuff immunity stuns. Yeah, you see a lot of teams use Bane, especially against Marcy. You just run in, you just grip him. Usually Marcy just jumps in, wants to BKB and eliminate a hero, and against Bane you cannot do that. I mean, Warlock is like, it's not as good as a Bane, but the Rock can kind of still turn the tides of a team fight if used correctly, during the engagements. He is also a hero that I think in the lane is quite decent against core Marcy, because Marcy tries to kill you every time. So as Warlock, what do? You Fatal Bonds, you push the lane out, so you avoid confrontation, and you pull, and you get levels. So Marcy doesn't like to play into the lanes where the lane is not exactly contested, You have to just pull creeps here and there and avoid the lane. She doesn't like that.
I mean, we're talking about this Marcy as if we're for sure it's going to be maybe an offlane or position 4. Isn't there a chance that it could still be run on the position 1? I don't know how likely it is that you pick Marcy pos 1 in overall first pick.
There is a possibility, but if you ask me if it's likely, I would say no. Probably not.
Okay.
Not as likely. In the Marcy as a carry, I think works very similar as a offlaner. Why would I want to put the Marcy on the carry role? I think it's mostly also because of the position 4 heroes. I think Marcy likes to be with some sort of aggressive kill lane, and sometimes on the position 5 heroes, you don't really get to have that lane. I think ideally you want to have a range hero that can help you kill, like Snap, for example. Snap is amazing with Marcy.
Sure. Yeah, something that can follow up on that initial rebound jump in. Well, this is deadly. Can I have a task available? Tag team, drinking. I don't think you go drinking buddies with the Marcy. You just get tag team, you beat the shit out of whoever dares to show their face. Now, this is not going to be so easy for the Warlock, because even if he stands behind the creep wave, they can just snowball in and potentially destroy him before the creeps even get pushed out.
On the other hand, it's like still against the Undying, it's pretty annoying. I mean, you can use your Unleash to kill the Tombstone, but if the placement of the Tombstone is correct, Tusk and Marcy, they are also going to have trouble hitting the Tombstone. So I could see that this Undying Warlock being a huge nuisance in the team fight, for the Marcy and Tusk.
The way that Pipsqueak +4 are drafting right now feels like they're saying, you want to run at us? You sure you want to run at us? We're going to have a Tombstone, we're going to have a Flesh Golem, we got Golems left and right, we got zombies, we got demons, we got soup. Like, it's going to be disgusting, you're going to get all gunked up, but Hunters say, we don't have to run into you. We're just going to pull you right back. They grab that Disruptor that has been such a contested pick across so many events in the recent week and a half. I think this hero just defines an entire lineup, right?
He gives you catch, pretty decent in the lane, has big team fight. He has some sort of wave clear. So I think he's a very ideal support hero right now. Before, I think 1 year ago, maybe half a year, 1 year ago, I mean, the hero is always very useful mid lane game, but he just can't seem to find a way to get past the lanes, right? And ever since the facet got buffed, so then he had a way to get out of the lane. That's the reason why you see this hero. I mean, it got nerfed, but it is still, I think, pretty decent. Still a viable hero right now. I don't know if he's like a top tier position 5, like compared to like a Jakiro or Chen Enchantress, but Disruptor
Sure.
is definitely very useful throughout the
Yeah.
game.
I really like the Disruptor Tusk duo as well. I feel like it just gives you a lot of number one catch. You got a frontline person to sort of give vision to the
They are
Disruptor. He
just
doesn't mind going in.
Yin and Yang, could I say?
Yeah.
One is a guy that you don't want to fight against. The other guy is stopping you from running away against the guy that you can't fight against. So they are
Yeah.
best friends.
There's a lot of utility between that as well, right? Because even if you get the BKB for the Disruptor Static Storm, then you got the Warrior's Punch from the Tusk that you need to worry about. Hunters are going to equip themselves with a Sniper here in response to the Ember and Hoodwink. I actually like this plan a lot. Like, they're going to have a turret in the mid lane, and now Pipsqueak, I don't know how they're actually going to get these objectives. Like, if the Sniper is there, you got a Tusk to protect him, you try and dive him, you might run into a Static Storm, the Marcy can initiate on your back line. I mean, this setup is kind of terrifying. It's also a great matchup into Ember, right? Like, this mid lane's not going to be great.
Not gonna be great for sure. Sniper, Disruptor, Tusk. This is a very formidable, like, try hero setup for the rune fights and everything. There's the shard, there's the kinetic field, there's the shrapnel. I don't think you are going to be taking the runes as Warlock and Hoodwink and the
No.
Ember. I
No,
mean,
no.
they are also pretty strong, like at poking from afar. You have the slide chains, and then you have the Warlock plus the Hoodwink using their spells. But the thing is, I think the Tusk is a difference maker here because they have someone that can stand in front and be in front of your face, right? And Ember kind of doesn't want to do that here against the Sniper Disruptor Tusk. So I think the rune fights are probably going to be favored by Hunter Z. They are going to pick up the runes, or maybe just kill the runes with the Sniper because they don't need it. So the rune battle is definitely going to be favorable for them.
Yeah. I think one thing I'm realizing now is that Hunters, the more vision they have, the easier the fights will be for them. And I know that's a very blanket statement you can make about any lineup. But Pipsqueak +4, the way their last 2 picks have sort of come through, it's like very poke and prod, right? You ideally from the tree line, you slide chains, you're not being spotted out at all. But if it's like broad daylight in an open area, the sniper can just shoot away. It'll be really hard for them to get the jump on him. I'm a little bit worried about Pipsqueak, not gonna lie. I worry that their lanes are not going to be strong enough. Maybe the Hoodwink Undying can get something done. Here's last pick. So how are they setting this up? Is it still going to be a pause 1 Marcy in the bot lane? And then you got Dawnbreaker
Probably.
Tusk top. Okay.
Yeah,
So
probably.
you got that safe. Big Solar Guardian coming through. No real way of stopping the ultimate as well.
Sniper likes to have a lot of bodies around him. You have Tusk, you have Dawn, you have Marcy, you have Sage, you have
Oh.
heals, you have shard blocks. I think this is the type of game that Sniper loves playing with.
Oh, absolutely.
And
But
they're gonna round up their draft with a Morphling, but the whole draft seems like it's gonna take time. Morphling is a hero that takes time. I know Nande loves the hero, but with the setup that Hunter Z have at the moment, they don't really feel like they need to farm too much. Marcy just comes online with the helm.
yeah.
Then you have this Dawn, constantly pressuring you global range, and then you have the Tusk and Disruptor, which is going to be always running with the Sniper. And you're going to have to defend your towers, They're going to hit your towers from far range, and I feel like Tombstone and the Rock, sometimes it might not be enough, Those spells are a long cooldown, And if you look at Hunter Z, they don't really have very long cooldowns, Their cooldowns are like okay, then they won't take so long to use it a second time once you use it one time, So the lanes are going to be, again, very, very crucial. Pipsqueak, because of the nature of the slower draft, I think the Undying has a very, very key role to play here. He's going to be the main person to kind of stifle off the push, defend the towers. He's going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting, I think if he does not have a good start, if Undying somehow struggles in the lane, I don't know who's going to stand in front and defend and hold the game, for the Morphling to come online.
Yeah. You don't really have the best form of wave clear. I want to say the closest thing you got is probably like pressing decay once or twice and then maybe a slight chains. It's all very poke prod, right? Like once a push comes in, if it's again, I feel like the daytime is actually now going to matter even more for hunters just because of the vision that it provides, but also the Dawnbreaker innate even more damage from Vitali. I kind of feel like during the daytime, Wonderkid, he can just post up on a tier 1 tower, shoot away at it, and you kind of need to commit like a golem at the very least to even threaten him. And that's not counting the Solar Guardian coming through and saving him. That's not counting the Marcy that could come in, rebound in, and lay the hands on. What is the Morphling timing these days, like Winter? What are you waiting for in terms of key items, at least for this game? Is there any major milestone that Nande's going to want to hit before he starts joining the fights?
Yeah, probably BKB. Then you get the Vlads, and then you get Manta. That's like the general progression to farm, and then you're gonna need BKB this game. I don't think you can play without BKB against Disruptor. Thus, there's like too many small little stuns. Like even if you get BKB, there's still the Solar Guardian and the punch to worry about. But without BKB, I think there's just too many annoying things. Glimpse, Static Storm, the rebound.
I mean, even with the BKB, you're not even home free, right? Because at some point, Lumiere is going to get that Skull Basher, and with the Fleeting Fury, even without Unleashed, might just stun lock you, and you might die before you get the chance.
At least you can bypass the Static Storm. I think the Static Storm is actually a very important spell to bypass, as Morphling, because you want to be weaving in and out in the team fights, and against Disruptor, if you do not have BKB, it is going to be very, very difficult to do that. So I would say that you get the Vlads, you get the Manta, and then maybe you show up one time, pretend to help your team, and then you go back to farming, you finish your
Pretend?
I mean, you show up for the sake of showing up to give moral support. Sometimes you need to go there to, clean up a kill with waveform, But that doesn't mean you're ready to fight. That just means you're there. It's convenient for you to come pick up a kill.
Okay, so it's kind of like being the water boy quite literally of a sports team, right? You're not actually contributing to the win, but you're going to try and pep them up, refill the bottles, be like,
even
go
better,
team.
You're there to tax them,
Oh, tax
That's
them.
my
You're
kill.
taking away. Like every waveform I use, I need a 15% commission on the mana cost in the form of gold, please.
15%? What type of business are you running? 100%.
Okay. And that's how it sounds like when you're not a carry player, I don't got that mentality. I feel like the fact that I'm still willing to share is my first mistake.
Sharing. Come on,
Yeah.
bro. Carry players, they don't share.
Yeah. True. Unless you're a selfless Terrorblade sundering to save an ally. We've seen that before. But this game, it does feel honestly a little bit harder to make the Pipsqueak draft work. But if I had to sort of put some sort of team that I'm favoring, even if we remove the drafts, right? I think power level wise, I believe that Pipsqueak are the better team, maybe a 60-40 situation. We'll see just how true that is. I'm very open to being surprised by Hunters though.
We always love a good old surprise, but I do have a very fun draft. I like this Solar Guardian with a lot of like ways of initiating. They have 3 ways, literally. The Dagger from Plus, and then the Marcy jumping in, and Disruptor Glimpse, So there's a lot of ways of using your Solar Guardian offensively. I just hate it when I have to use it to save my sniper. If that's the only way I'm using the Solar Guardian, I kind of don't want to play the game as Dawn.
Wait, why not? Isn't it pretty chill? Like then you don't really need to think so much, right? You just as soon as trouble arrives, you like just come down.
Put it this way: if your teammate is getting jumped, most of the time it means that he's gonna die. Against a competent.
Okay, right. It's like if you're already in that situation, it's probably bad.
And you want to be the one jumping the other person so that when you come down with the Solar Guardian, you are getting something in return, If you use it to save someone, you never know, You could come down and just die, or you couldn't save the person.
Right, you're not getting the commission on your spell usage.
Your 15% commission, your measly commission.
Yeah. Oh, Lumiere top lane just getting run down. What the hell was that? How?
Good old Decay and Blood Grenade.
Okay. I mean, that's certainly unexpected. I think also unexpected is the fact that Kidaro's up here. I mean, Kadaro usually the position 5, but they've elected to switch up the lanes to further secure Yayo's early stage of the game. I don't mind this too much, actually.
Why actually do they prefer the Hoodwink down here? Because Hoodwink is harder to kill. I don't actually
I mean, my only read
see a
is that
very
because
obvious reason.
what people tell me is in order to lane against a Dawnbreaker, you want to have a way of stopping her Starbreaker, right? So technically the Bushwhack fulfills that criteria, whereas if you're the Warlock, you are very much susceptible to being run down if you're caught by the Tusk
I must say
Tusk and
you
the
have
Dawnbreaker.
very good sources, Mike.
Thank
That
you.
is a very
Thank
very
you.
good reason.
Yeah. And I mean, look at Yayo. He's just chilling up here, right? Like he's fully healed up. The Disruptor measly harass doesn't do much to him because he has the Shadow Word behind him. Yeah, it's like
As you wait, level 3 gets the
Okay.
second point in Thunderstrike, double damage, more than double.
yeah, and then he uses it like once or twice, and then he's out of mana completely because that's the age of Disruptor that we live in now.
Get a mango.
Okay,
Don't
to
complain
use it
about-
one more time. Very cool.
Yeah, it could be the difference of getting a kill, you know. And why save that mango when you can
Oh
get a
damn!
kill?
Look at Eki being very aggressive here. Might be a mistake actually. Tries to run to the tree. Was it just a bait? Eki! Oh, he caught him with the pants down. That one, I thought for sure he was going down. He surprised me too.
Lotus fight! I want the Lotus. It is my
Nande
reward.
starting to strength morph up. Vitali with the hammer. Does he have enough damage to burn? Should take out
my
Eki, but
God.
doesn't get Nande. And double kill for the Morphling early on. Ooh, this offlane could not
Perfecto.
have started worse.
Perfecto for Nande. He is so happy with the exchange. Gets the Lotus, gets both the kills actually, both last
Dude,
hits
holy
going
shit,
through.
wait, Lumiere. Getting glimpsed in is Kadaro, dropping pretty low to that level 3, or rather level 2 Thunderstrike like you mentioned. But they're just gonna die to the decay. I mean, this combination of the Undying and the Warlock is so much more deadly than I expected. Now they're trying to run down Prada as well. Still the electromagnetic repulsion hasn't proc just yet, so Yayo will give it up, but this is a lot of pressure, and they're not done just yet. You're TPing back into the remainder of the Tombstone. It's gonna expire now, but here's Eki for the gank. Lumiere, only level 3, needs to find a rebound out of here. Prada, you gotta get closer. Already ticking low with the glimpse. They need to do everything possible on Hunters to keep their Marcy alive, but this is your pause 1, pushed away from the wave, and barely a tower left. Half damage already, and Yayo still gets him in the tree line.
Oh boy. This could be a really quick one at this rate, you know, this is going out of control.
Oh, you
let's
talked
check
about
on
the
the
Undying being
sniper.
important. What the hell? What's going on?
I mean, at least the sniper. Why the sniper's not even winning his lane? Oh boy, this is not looking good. Losing all lanes.
Accent's doing a pretty good job keeping up in terms of the CS. Not much being denied as well. Okay, I say keep up. He's actually 3 CS ahead, so really well done for the Ember.
Yes, also he also has. I guess against sniper, you don't need to get your flame guard, so you can just poke him more with the slide chains and set up for kills. You know. But the fact that he's getting away with this build with so many last hits is very, very concerning. And another kill. Look at his books. He's gonna be doing a heaps load of studying later. 5 book charges on the Black Grima. So he has 1,000 extra XP. So he probably, if he clicks it now, he'll be probably 5.5 levels, approximately. He's gonna be very close to level 6.
He'd be like higher level than his Undying, which would be pretty
Yeah.
funny to see.
Just click it and just
Oh.
and
Eki.
just make sure you own your course. I'm higher level than you. You have to listen to me.
Yeah, idiot. Oh, I hear a level 4 guy squeaking. I don't need to listen to him. Hey, Yayo. I mean, using his body as a barrier here, preventing the side of Hunters from approaching this tower. And with the Tombstone committed, there is no way for them to kill it. They'll just get a minute 5
amazing.
tower.
How does a Undying kill a tower so early? I mean, it's just a testament to how well the lane has gone. You know, I know I mentioned Undying has to have a good start. He's going to be the binding agent in this draft, and he is off to the best start ever you can hope for as an Undying.
Yeah, he's killed the opposing safe laner like 2-3 times. He's taken a tower. He's got his soul ring. He can just, you know, max out that decay and keep his farm going. Hasn't even died too. Pretty free game for Yayo right now. It's kind of similar situation for all the cores of Pipsqueak, right? There, I mean, look at how aggressive Nande is being. Morphing into the Dawnbreaker. Might be a bit too over-aggressive this time. Kidaro will equip him with a heal, but Wonderkid winding up the shot and finds the kill. That is certainly a little bit awkward. Not what you want to see from your carry. And now, Warlock not going to go down. The last auto attack from Wonderkid couldn't come through. Side of Hunters, they're bringing in the numbers to defend their Wisdom Shrine. Eki, at risk of being glimpsed back, do they have the range to slow from the Thunderstrike? The last hit doesn't seem like it's possible. Now XN has showed up as well, forcing a glimpse out onto the Ember Spirit. He'll just return back to the mid lane.
Yeah, he was lucky. It was the level 1 glimpse. He did go for the second point Thunderstrike to kind of, because they got pressured so much in the lane.
Yeah.
So he didn't have the range to pull that pesky squirrel back.
2k
Oh,
gold
Rock?
lead's kind of a big deal. Rock coming
Heavenly
through. The
Rock.
chains are off the mark though, which makes things awkward, but Kidaro doesn't care. Kidaro's just gonna run that teddy bear right towards you. You got an Ember Spirit Remnant coming through, but he doesn't want to commit, and Wonderkid, again, forced off the tower. The macro game that Pipsqueak are playing right now is immense. Like, there is nowhere on the map that is safe. Prada's gonna get caught out almost. Slight chains, enough damage. Fire Remnant coming through. Nice jump there. Kidaro now being aggressed upon by MJZ and Vitali. Doesn't really have a way out of this one. This time he's the one a bit too deep, but Eki and the gang want to punish. Nice snowball dodge on the bushwhack. You still got a Solar Guardian that you gotta be careful for. Can come down on Vitali and turn things around. That's what we see here. MJZ just acting as the body for the sniper to peep away from the side, and now the Ember's too overcommitted. He can't get out of here. AD Rune snatched away by the Dawnbreaker in front of him. Yayo has now shown up to the fray, but he's a bit too late to the party. He's turned into a flesh golem, but nobody wants to dance with him. He'll just have to walk away in shame.
Oh, that is a big blunder there, you know. Not connecting on the chains with the Warlock Rock, the first rock of the game, you know. Not killing. And that was a free kill on a sniper. That
Oh
would
yeah,
have
for sure.
put them in a really, really amazing spot, you know, if they gotten the kill. And I think the tower would have gone as well, you know, if they killed the sniper there. And now everything seems to stabilize for Hunter Z. They are happy. They got a kill. They have Dawnbreaker ulti successfully used, you know, to defend the tower. I mean, the tower probably is still going to take a lot of damage, but maybe they have time to defend now.
They saw the Solar Guardian, so they're just running forward full speed. Look at the Morphling, level 7 joining the fray. Nice little glimpse there to keep the aggressors of Pipsqueak at bay. I mean, Pipsqueak are playing so absurdly aggressively. This is 9 minutes and they're running down supports. I guess they can do this with their lineup, but still, you're not really getting the objectives here. You're once again walking away from the mid tier 1 tower. Anande's joined now, so he's got to try and take this one down.
Yeah, they really, really want this mid tower. They understand this is very, very important. You know, once you get this tower, you're gonna open up a lot of angles to gank the sniper. You know, you can have entrance into the ancients. You can go into the top jungle. You can do whatever you want. You know, once you down the tower. Yeah, things are definitely looking still pretty good for Pipsqueak. Now, after claiming the mid tower, they're gonna get the runes. 10 minutes. Seems like Tusk is gonna be just a +1 free kill here on the rune.
Yeah. Feels like these supports everywhere they show up, it's just easy pickings unless Wonderkid or maybe Vitali is there to protect them. Big stack being stolen away by Nande as well. They knew that was there since the start, and looks like another support kill. Very easy for the Ember, getting more charges on the urn, finishing up that vessel in just about 200 gold, so he'll be very, very happy with that.
Seems to be the build nowadays, yeah. All the spirit heroes are going vessel. I
It's
see
just
a lot
nice,
of
innit?
Void spirit, a lot Ember spirit. Maybe not Storm, but
Storm Vessel would be crazy. It gives him like none of the stats that he wants, I think.
actually why not? Yeah, think about it. You get a kill, you get a charge. It's like it's just damage, right, for you? Bonus damage.
Yeah, but the one thing Storm doesn't need is damage, because if he has mana or int, he has more damage. Oh, MJZ though, he might not have a life to... might not have legs to stand on. Being chased down by some zombies. In comes Nande. Vitali in. Beautiful snowball dodge from the morphed up Morphling. In comes Vitali though. The sniper peeping on the high ground. It's actually quite a lot of damage being returned. But this is an Undying with like 2000 HP Flesh Golem. Healed up by the Warlock. You're not getting past that.
He has Vitality Booster in his backpack. The man knows his far ahead. He's running in. He has a Vitality Booster in the backpack.
He prioritizes the Lotus more. That's hilarious. Okay, well, towers dropping left, right, and center here for the side of Hunters. They are not looking too healthy in the buildings department. Not really looking healthy in terms of the net worth department as well. It's just the Sniper and the Dawnbreaker who are keeping up. I mean, Lumiere had a really bad start, but I was under the impression, now with the Helm of the Dominator completed, that his farm would start to pick up a bit more, especially since he spent so much time up here alone in the top side. Doesn't seem to be the case. He's yet to catch up.
I think the problem right now is they're not going to be able to have a lot of space to split between. Like Dawn and Sniper takes a lot of farm as well, you know, and they kind of. If you look at their three cores, right, who's supposed to move and set up kills is actually the Marcy. But because Marcy is the core that has the least amount of farm from the lane, so it's kind of hard to play their heroes right now because the Tusk needs somebody to play with him. He can't just run around and wait for the Soul Guardian as follow-up, right? He either needs a Disruptor or he needs the Marcy to play with him. Or they have to follow the Sniper at least, you know. So if your cores are not ready to fight, there's not much you can actually do, you know, on the supports right now.
Yeah. I mean, I know how that feels. I feel like we were talking so big about the Tusk and the Disruptor being an excellent combination, but the one thing they don't provide is damage, right? Like, you're not going to be able to burst someone down with this support duo, not like a Hoodwink. I mean, maybe you think about something like a Snapfire, Mortimer's kisses someone inside the kinetic field, that should be a kill, right?
Just imagine when the Undying has Crimson Guard. Like, how are you going to... Your supports are already not going to do much, right? And then the Crimson is kind of going to counter the Marcy, the Sniper, and even the Dawn. You know, Dawn does quite a bit of right-click damage too, you know. So the Crimson is going to be a very big problem, you know, when it comes out on play. Which is going to be...
the itemization is on point, right? Because we're seeing a Pervis.
Going Halberd?
Who?
Oh, Undying is going Halberd, not Crimson. I had the impression he was going to buy Crimson this game.
Okay, I mean, I kind of understand the thought process here. Like, he wants to completely nullify the Marcy. Sure.
Yes. But it's only on one hero, you know. The Sniper can still hit you. The Dawn is
I
still
guess they're
hitting
not
you,
too concerned about the fact that the Sniper is not particularly peeping for quite a lot of damage right now, right? He's gone for a very stat-heavy build, Dragonlance first. It's not out of the ordinary, but still. It'll be a while before he has all these like crit sticks and damage items and whatever. So, okay, I mean, that's a choice. We'll see whether it ends up biting me in the butt. For now, Yayo can do no wrong though. Second in terms of the net worth. I mean, he is farmed as a... Oh, look at that. Finishing that up. 13 minutes. Heaven's Halberd, Soul Ring, Phase Boots, Null Tally. That's disgusting.
Haven't seen this item for quite some time, you know. A catch. We have a Sniper. We have a Cardell.
It was a bit of a bait though. They do lose the Sniper, but Vitaly gonna come in with the hammer. They don't have the damage to finish anyone off. MJZ will now try and punch out Kidaro, but there's a Sister Shroud there to keep him safe. Meanwhile, Prada not quite as lucky. They've caught out MJZ on the sideline, diving a bit too deep to try and finish off a kill that was never going to happen. Buyback now on the Disruptor. They understand that they need to put up some form of resistance, but all they'll give is another kill potentially to Yayo as he's charging forward. No fear at all as XNE will slide him down, and Prada, that is a dieback at minute 13. Look at Yayo go. He does not care. He's just diving your tier 3s as the Undying.
He's having a lot of fun. Oh my god, I envy him so much. Facebook win lace with the Cobalt Cup. You pop your Flash Golem, you're like speeding around.
Yeah.
I mean, this is sort of the type of game where all the Undying spammers live for, you know.
Yeah, this is the 1 in like 10 Undying game that you get.
Maybe not 1 in 10, but maybe
okay,
two, 3 games. Because every time you win your lane, there's always a chance that the snowball, you know, gets to this point, right? But you have to win your lane. And this might be a bit of too much of a dream come true, you know, for the Undying.
Yeah. I cannot overstate how much of an uphill battle this is because there are so many factors working against the side of Hunters, right? You talk so much about, okay, maybe at some point we get a Crimson Guard to nullify the physical damage. Because physical damage is all they have. Like, you don't have any magic burst whatsoever. You're up against a Morphling who's such high armor. He's speeding along to his own item progression. Looking at that Yasha completion soon after the Dragonlance. Lumiere now being slowed down. Needs to rebound away, and still the slight coming through for the chase. I thought chains would follow for sure, but I don't know how you kill any of these heroes. They're just so absurdly tanky to the limited damage that you have.
Well, it's gonna be a tough question, you know, Mike. They're gonna need time to farm up a couple more items, you know, but time is not something I think they have right now.
Oh dear. Okay.
Look at this Undying with his squad, you know, they're ready to go high ground.
Dude,
15
Lumiere
minutes.
is I
Are
was
they actually
hoping
gonna
like
hit the high ground 15 minutes in a game? What? Okay, they were just like aggressively posturing. I'll be surprised if they actually commit to hit the tower 15 minutes in a game.
they find the Dawnbreaker
Look
on
at
the
how
other
they're
side of the
standing.
map.
Why?
Though.
What are they doing? They're actually gonna hit the
They're
tower.
trying. Yeah, they're trying. They're gonna try and go high ground. It looks like. I mean, they know there's no Dawnbreaker for another 15 seconds. They have the Golem. They have the Tombstone. Why not? Gonna give it a try. Yayo on the high ground, looking to drop the Tombstone, right in front of the tier 3. What can you do here? Wonder Kid needs to get in position to try and push this away, but it's again. Look at this Undying. Like he doesn't care at all. He might just even walk up and heavens
I think
help
he's
you.
gonna die.
He's
he might
getting
die.
to half
Wait.
HP. He has to be careful. Glimpse back now. Yayo, has he overplayed his hand? No shots coming out from MJZ just yet. Yayo able to get back out of range of the tower. They will shoot down the Morphling with the Sniper Assassinate, but they don't manage to push him away. And now with the tower gone, you can just posture a lot more aggressively. Speaking of aggressive, there's Bushwhack. There's the kill. Okay, MJZ stuck around a bit too long. He didn't realize that was no longer a safe zone. Yeah, I mean, if you can go high ground like this, why not? You bought enough time for the Morphling to hit the tower with the Tombstone. Yes, the Sniper gets the kill on the Tombstone, but you don't even need it because you're putting the Rex 5 feet underground.
I mean, this is some early Rex, you know. This is one of the earliest Rex I've seen in a very long time, you know. 16-minute Rex, one set of lanes down.
Were we too foolish, Winter? Because coming into this draft, we were talking about how both these teams should be on even footing. In fact, we were even liking the draft coming out from Hunters. We thought it was a pretty cool setup, and they have a draft that makes a lot of sense together. Right now, they are all dropping like flies in their own base. Sharpshooter, sniper versus sniper situation. They gotta try pull back Eki, but look at the damage coming in. The sniper's just gone. Vitaly can't even save him. The snowball will come through, but they're just dancing around, playing with their food here. Nande's not under any threat whatsoever. Everybody's pretty healthy, at least above half HP, and they're looking to finish off the second tier 2 tower. But I mean, the only thing stopping them is the fact that they're so obsessed to try to get these kills. They spot Lumiere, and Lumiere doesn't spot them anymore because he is dead, eyes closed. Oh, this is rough, Winter.
Very, very rough, my friend. My heart is drowning.
I feel
with sorrow.
damn this. Dude, can you
We were
imagine
talking
you
about
wake
how
up,
this-
you're about to play like a
I mean,
game.
we were talking about how this series would be kind of interesting, you know, and then the first game
Yeah. Well, I guess it goes to show just how powerful Pipsqueak are as a squad, and we were talking about how they might be one of the main ones to look out for in Group B. They're definitely proving us right here. They are so absurdly farmed. I don't even know. To be honest, I don't know why Hunters are not calling it. I know it's only 18 minutes into the game, but like, what's the out for you right now?
It's too early to call GG, I guess.
It might be, yeah. 17k gold lead, though, is a painful thing to play into. Pipe complete now for Yayo, so whatever limited magic nuke that you had, maybe the Dawnbreaker ultimate damage, maybe a bit of Thunder Strike, the shots, like, that's just gotta get shrugged off. Bushwhack onto MJZ. I kind of expected a sharpshooter to come in, but nope, there's a slight chains. Slightly off the mark. Oh, XN is actually going to go in, throw Remnant down, chain him up. MGZ just dies outside his fountain. Buy back on the task, but he's just going to come back out to watch his other ally die. Prada drops to the deck. And meanwhile, Nande is cleaning up your buildings. This is horrific. This is not the game you wanted at all.
This is
Vitaly's
a
going to come down
nightmare,
with
Mike.
Ags, Solar Guardian. It did not do a thing. It gets them back to the safety of their fountain. I guess 19k net worth lead at 19 minutes. That's the classic 1k a minute you like to see, and before it hits 20, they call GG. Hunters will tap out of this game. And what the hell happened? Did the game just snowball out of the lanes that far out of control? I didn't think the draft was too bad. Like, how did we end up here, Winter?
They just got outlane. I mean, you already mentioned it. They just lost the lanes. I think especially the Undying Link just went way too well. And not to mention, how the hell did the Ember not lose against Sniper, you know? Like, even
Yeah.
before the rotations were happening, the Ember was already doing well against Sniper. So that was also another problem. I mean, the Dawn and the and the disruptor in the bot lane. I guess Dawn and Tusk in the bot lane. I guess they kind of did okay against the Morphling plus Hoodwink, but overall I think the mid and the top lanes losing, just causing the game to just cascade out of control. Mainly the Undying's lane going way too good. For him. I mean, well played.
Yeah, I don't
by
know if,
D3.
to be honest, I don't know whether you can discount the Dawnbreaker and the Tusk as well, because I faintly recall at the 3 minutes they gave Nande a double kill. So I don't know
Yeah,
if they were
but if
playing
you-
okay or,
Okay, if you look at wait, I'm checking 6 minutes. So 6 minutes. Dawnbreaker had 1.5k net worth, Morphling had 1.9. Okay, I give you that. So they lost all 3 lanes for some
all
reason.
3 lanes, yeah, just got absolutely slobbered. So it's tough because it's not even like they drafted weak lanes, right? They had Marcy Disruptor, sure, Disruptor's a little bit weak, but on paper, Marcy's supposed to be fine. Sniper in the mid lane, if you lose or go even like that, it's a little bit, what's the point of picking him? And then, you got a Tusk and a Dawnbreaker. You lose in the lanes like that, that's tough. Hopefully, Hunters manage to figure something out. If not, it might be a very quick series, but we'll find out after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Voices, yeah, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am
Am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty.
Well, sorry everyone. Think we did a little bit of lying earlier on. Dream League Division 2 Season 1 here, and we're into the group stage, Day 3. We were hoping that Pipsqueak plus 4 versus Hunters was going to be a close matchup, right? On paper, we got Pipsqueak plus 4, the recently assembled Western Europe stack, some notable names there, versus some of the more sort of notable names in South America. On paper, we should be doing a little bit of bashing and boshing, but what ended up happening is Pipsqueak did what we call in Singapore, bullying people in a schoolyard. That was not very nice of them. Hunters did not have a chance to play. They were being run at by a level 7 Morphling at their tier 3 tower at the 11-minute mark. It was just to paint you a picture of what happened in that game. So hopefully Hunters, they're able to pick up the pieces of their broken heart and maybe give us a bit of a better game too, because I think, everyone wants to see a bit better Dota.
Hey, you know what they say, Mike? If you can't play the lane, you can't play the game. Can't afford to lose all 3 lanes like that.
It has become so much more, I think, relevant in the current day of Dota. I still remember a time where all these little micro laning things didn't really matter because there was big comeback gold. You could take a team fight.
When?
No, it just
Even
okay.
then-
Maybe
Bro,
maybe
even
let me
then the
explain
lanes-
myself.
Even then, the lanes matter, because the kills gave so much money.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think it's just maybe in the current state of Dota that we have now, it just feels so unforgiving. You know what I mean? Like, maybe we had a bad example because Pipsqueak plus 4, to be fair, their lineup, the way they drafted it, it would be unforgiving if they snowballed, right?
I would say that the current patch is actually the most forgiving one in terms of
Yeah, you
lanes.
think so? Is it just because we were seeing a lot of comebacks, like from
The map,
like
it's
tough?
the map. The map is big, so you win the lane, right? It takes a longer time for you to consolidate your advantage, to force objectives, to push high ground. And a lot of things has changed, right? In the past, it was easier to kill the high ground tower before. That's why you see a lot more snowballs from the lanes. I think nowadays you don't really see it as much. I think apart from the meta, it's also player skill, right? People are just a lot better at the game, so it's harder to just roll your opponents over. But I think you're starting to see a lot more of this lane win coming back right now or recently.
Yeah.
I think it has a lot to do with the mid lane change, due to the fact that you cannot refill the bottle anymore. So it becomes more of like a skill-based lane again. I think a lot of people are really happy about that change because before you could just refill the bottle with the support tipping in. So it becomes less punishing if you're losing your lane. You can still somehow recover and just be okay. Nowadays
Yeah.
it actually matters a lot. If you actually mess up in the lane, you are going to feel it in the game.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny, Winter, that you mentioned it's a more skill-based matchup because what is this I see every 6 minutes, every 4 minutes, two supports rotating over to try and beat the other people up. It's skill for sure, right? But
I'm
then
afraid
there are
1v1 ends at a minute 4.
yeah, you get 5 minutes of alone time if you're lucky, and then every other magic rune spawn is like a full-on brawl in the mid lane. Sometimes people pick things like Dawnbreaker, Nature's Prophet, they join the party as well. It's tough, but we'll see. I think Hunters, they had a pretty good idea in terms of the draft. It just didn't really come through, at least from their laning stage, right? It's a bit tough to say that because I think, like we said, after game number 1, it's not even like they drafted particularly weak lanes, but maybe they need to put a bit more thought into how those lanes are actually going to play out. Now we have a draft, so we're going to pop that on your screen and see exactly how Hunters will be adapting. I thought it was pretty cool, honestly, from Pipsqueak because they first picked that Warlock that Kidaro really loves, and it's clear that he just knows the hero in and out because he understood, okay, you got a Marcy in your lane, but if I have an Undying here and I'm just Fatal Bonding and Shadow Wording offensively non-stop, you can't actually sustain. Like, that's way too much harass.
5 seconds remaining.
There's no Undying, brother. Undying is banned. No more
Thank
Undying.
God.
Undying
Thank
is
God.
the problem.
It was disgusting, that's for sure. Hunters will also take out the Marcy. So some of the prior bans still available in the pool, like the Puck, like the Ench, like the Shaker. Oh, no, sorry, Shaker's gone. Gotta check what else they took out in that game number 1. Jog my own memory.
They took out the lane. That's how they won. Pipsqueak
did.
took out the lane from Hunter Z.
Indeed. Indeed, they
No
did.
laning phase available.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
I shat all over them, to be honest with you.
Yep, laning phase not found.
I mean, when you take a tier 1 tower as an Undying before minute 6, that is like a... that should never happen, I feel like. If that happens in your game, like any form of analysis that you could have about the rest of the game is like, well, we did lose the tower at like 5 minutes. Like, it was kind of hard to recover from that. No space for no space for the Marcy, no space for the sniper. They just kept getting run at. This time Pipsqueak will start things out with a Puck though, left available. They'll snatch that up for XNE. I believe... I'm not too familiar with this player, if I'm being completely honest, but I do know that this is one of his favorite heroes. Out of the most played heroes in his competitive career, he has the 4th most games on it.
It's definitely a very fun hero. I think especially with the new facet. I mean, I know it's not new anymore, but it's still relatively new. The curveball
It's new to
facet,
being used, I think, is what you're trying to say.
yeah, and also I think it's very different from the other facets. So even if you have like say what 500-600 games, 700 games on the previous Puck, I think this one takes a lot more practicing. Right? It's not like it carries over just naturally. You need to figure out how to use the curveball well enough, especially in the lane, in the team fights. I think maybe the team fights is a little bit more simple to use it, but in the lane, you kind of have to figure out how to curve it behind, dodge some spells, make sure you last hit, and also the way you're pushing the map. Because before you couldn't really get the creep and just john out, right? You need to, when you john in, you're going to be in a dangerous position. But the new one means that it's risk-free, to push out lanes, That's why Puck is so strong with this facet.
Yeah. You can also do a lot of cute stuff, right? I think one of the classic mistakes of like an amateur Puck, of course unrelated to these pro players entirely, is like you just kind of press orb on the wave and then you get the range creep low and they just deny it. But like now with the curveball, you can actually curve, jaunt up to high ground, get like an auto attack off, and then just like phase shift out or something like that. Like, and then you activate the puckish from the tower hit. Like, there's a lot of very small nerdy mechanics that you can use to your advantage. And I think this puck, he's gonna need to use all of them because he's facing off against what is likely a Dragon Knight in the mid lane.
Dragon Light.
Team pick.
One of the feared puck counters, you know.
Yeah,
Like,
one of the
I don't-
rare puck
I-
counters.
I mean, I don't feel like it's that bad anymore. I think certain matchups, like maybe Tiny, is still difficult, but DK definitely got a lot better. I think the laning, because before, like, the DK could just stand in the wave and deny your towers easily. Deny your creeps, not your towers. Deny your creeps very easily. Nowadays, with I think the Dragon Blood also kind of got rescaled, right? So it's not as good in the beginning, but it's much better later. So his laning phase also got hurt a little bit. So he can't eat up all the nukes, you know, just stand in front and just eat the nukes and deny creeps, you know, before you could do that. But now we have the triple dragon, the triple head, you know, Jakiro, DK. All your towers are going to melt.
Yeah, that's not if the Warlock has something to say about it. Kidaro, apart from
What?
being
Say
a
what?
Warlock,
Can you
he's gonna
steal the
say
towers?
no, but he can put some soup down, and it's gonna be a little bit hard to push into, and maybe he might even fatally bond you, so all of your hits take damage at the same time.
It's not a starter. You usually get soup level 9.
Soup,
level
soup
10.
is not a starter. That is an incredibly Asian thing to say.
The soup is kind of like the main cost, a mid-game spell, you know. You don't get soup early.
No, that's
I
true.
would say that I've seen some players when they're playing Warlock and they're up against like let's say some crazy 4 melee heroes lineup.
Yeah.
I think you could consider in those games to skill the
10
upheaval
seconds
early.
remaining.
But if it's in a normal situation, I don't think the soup is going to come out of the
seconds
kitchen early.
Okay,
takes
I
time,
have
you know,
a little bit of a read here, not soup related. I think this is actually going to be a position 4 puck now. Because if I recall correctly, I did see Eki messing around with that a little bit, and it seems like they've used this puck somewhat as a bait to bring out the Huskar as a counter to the matchup of Dragon Knight. Now, with the Shadow Shaman and the Abaddon backing you up now, it's a little bit scarier to run the Huskar because of the Hex breaks, and Abaddon, of course, is pretty nice into
10
Huskar,
seconds remaining.
just because you can't deal with him very quickly and he can reduce your healing and everything.
Seconds remaining.
This is kind of a funky draft that we got going on from Pipsqueak.
Wildering Miss, right?
Yeah.
Red team
When
back.
you're below 40%.
What the hell am I
You
looking
don't get a
at?
lot of heal. What is this? Viper?
What
Huskar?
the hell is this?
Viper is the counter to Abaddon and DK. Break.
Yeah,
mechanic.
sure. But it's also a Viper in the year 2025.
My eyes hurt, you know.
10
Asuka
seconds
Viper in the same team in the same game.
Bro, they're gonna go Viper. This is never before done. The Viper puck lane in the off lane. Like what? I mean, I'm laughing, but I understand why they have
They're
done
just
this. It
drafting
just
to win the lanes because they feel like after the first game, oh, these guys have no idea how to play the lane. Let's just roll them over in the lane.
yeah, that's what it feels like to me. Like there's zero synergy between their heroes. There's no like cool combination. It's not like last game where it made sense. Okay, we're gonna have Tombstone and control the team fights and push. It's literally just you pick these heroes. We're gonna pick these heroes that are so good into you in the first like 10 minutes that you literally will not be able to play.
Red team back.
I guess that's kind of like a good way to
Limit test
play it,
yourself a
yeah,
little
to-
bit.
I mean, not limit test, but to just play against your opponent's weakness in a way.
Sure, yeah.
You know they suck ass in the lane, so you're trying to
10
get the
seconds
most out of it,
remaining.
even though your lineup is going to be wonky.
Okay, let's
It's
let's
not
give a
something that I would suggest you to do, but
yeah.
these players, they're pro players. They know what they're doing. But
Before
it
we
doesn't mean that you
move
can
on
copy them.
here from the first game, I just have to ask Winter, from your perspective, do you think Hunters kind of got outmatched in the lanes in terms of hero picks, or do you think they just misplayed it? Because it felt like there wasn't really much they could do, especially in that Marcy Disruptor lane.
If you have to ask, can I choose not to answer?
Yeah, that's
No, right?
true.
Because-
Free will,
because
free will.
You're gonna say I'm paid to answer your goddamn.
No, I
question.
didn't. I did not say that. We can talk
Ask
about
me
this Magnus pick.
my lunch, dinner, breakfast, supper. You can ask me about how
10
did
seconds
Can I ask you about this Magnus, Winter?
remaining.
Please tell me about this. Yeah, what? Okay, so this is like
They need a
a.
stun. They need a stun to cancel the shackle. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Sure. You got
Wait,
Fatal
who's the
Bonds,
carry?
Rock, Coil. I want to say it's the Magnus carry. That's my guess.
So what's the idea for the Magnus carry?
It also doesn't really make sense into Abaddon, right? Because even like if this Abaddon ends up being position 1, then the carry to carry matchup is always going to be rough because you like RP him and there isn't really a I guess you would have to hope for the Viper to break him so that he doesn't pop the ultimate, and then you skewer him, but still within range of the Nether Toxin, so he doesn't get to pop his ultimate. Or I don't know. Hunters, it makes a lot more sense for them, right? They're gonna go with something I want to say more conventional in the Gyrocopter, a pretty safe hero to round out their draft. Overall, though, I could not tell you what Pipsqueak are cooking. I am so confused. It's actually going to be a Huskar 4.
Too much seasoning?
A little bit. They're cooking. I mean, I know I haven't had dinner yet, but I'm happy to try like this
It's too
course.
salty. The draft is
Too salty for you? Okay.
Yeah, too much salt. Too much pepper. And some may say there is no way you can say a food has too much seasoning.
And what do you say to that, Winter? Do you think a food can have too much seasoning?
It can never be enough.
Damn. Okay. This guy likes his flavors heavy-handed. Now, is this spicy enough for you, though? What exactly do you think they're trying? I know it's a bit out there, but we have to talk about it, right? Like the caustic buff facet for the Viper, he is going to try and stand his ground and just resist and reflect all that damage. And then you got a pos 4 Huskar as well, just to really bully you in the lane. Is this meant to be like an answer to the Jakiro that can out-trade him? Like, can this hero actually do it?
No, I don't think so. Maybe you can remove the debuff, but what's the cooldown? Is it the same as the Jakiro Dobra? I need to check.
Yeah,
To
be honest
do
with
you
you, I'm
always
not.
have it? Yeah, I'll check because I don't really run into this hero a lot. I don't actually know what are you going to see, from this matchup. I mean, in theory,
Sure.
you are trying to just remove the debuff. I think I mentioned this to you, right? When you're playing against Jakiro, you want some Legion, Abaddon hero to remove the debuff, but I did not expect the hero to be Huskar.
Yeah,
So
and
the
also, not to mention,
cooldown
this is
It's
not...
Oh, come on, bro. The cooldown is 50 seconds at level, and there's no way he can keep up with the Jakiro.
Okay, we'll see, because I want to believe that Eki has picked this hero for a reason, right? He was able to kind of catch the side of Hunters off guard earlier with his safe lane support Hoodwink. It, I think, survived a lot longer than they expected. Kind of got Nande a nice few kills, and because of that, the lane just started snowballing out of control. He could just leave the Morphling by himself. So I'm interested to see what he can do, right? It is going to be him running
There you
out
go.
into
Hang on,
Lumiere.
Mike. Hang on, Mike.
Is Lumiere just dead? Lumiere is just
Seems
dead,
like
folks.
he's dead.
Okay. Well, that's gonna be first blood. Who's
Book
getting
charge.
it?
Thank you,
Kidaro.
sir. I have my book charge again. He was
Very
level
nice.
6 at 6 minutes last game.
Yeah. This came in at around like 6 or 7 minutes and dropped a rock on the sniper, I think. That was it.
Yeah, and they messed it up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's nothing. They won the game in the end. It's not that big of a deal.
No, you cannot forget that. You must remember. You have to remember all the mistakes your teammates made.
Oh, is this a winter personal anecdote here? There's... Wait.
So you can win the next argument.
Ah, okay. It's all about. It's
Remember
all
that
about the...
game? Why are you flaming me this game? That game, remember a
Oh.
week ago, I kept
They're trying to bait
quiet.
in the Viper. It might just work out. Kidaro can't actually help him. Yayo falls for the trap and drops the Lumiere. All you can do as the Warlock is TP
Try lane?
out.
This might be a good game to try lane against Viper.
Okay, well, I don't think we're going to see that happen because clearly the Abaddon is going to have a bit of a rough
not?
time if left alone. They did a bit of a swap again, Winter. They brought the Huskar up to the top side and the Warlock is staying with the Viper.
I'm telling you, the Shaman is not showing. They're so scared. They're scared to death. Look at the Viper. Where is the Shaman, guys?
That's fair. They will spot him now. Eki is very far forward though. This is awkward on the Huskar. You gotta get run down here. One last auto attack. You need a body block. Can't find it. Magnus not quite thick enough.
So why are they changing a lane? I thought you told me that he's taking the cauterize to remove the Jakiro debuff. And
I
now he's
did
swapping
not
lanes.
say that. You made that assumption. I just said maybe that's what he
Said
wants
that.
to do.
You said he wants to dispel the Jakiro spells.
Oh my god. Alright. Well, whatever it is he's doing, I don't know
But he's
whether
running
dying
away.
to Vitali was part of his plan.
No, definitely not. If you play Huskar support, you want to be the one doing the killing, not dying. Or at least die and kill them at the same time.
Yeah, do a little double suicide type situation. Yayo's gonna start pumping in those poison attacks. Of course, he elected to go for the caustic buff. We were briefly talking about this instead of the poison burst. Is there any sort of major reason why you see this having more value this game?
No idea.
Okay.
I don't
thank you,
play the
Winter.
hero. I have not seen the hero. I had nothing to do with the hero, so I don't know.
Oh, this sounds like you're being questioned by
If
the
I
police
have
or something.
to choose one hero that I have to place myself far, far away from, I'm choosing Viper. It's either gonna be Viper or it's gonna be some Huskar. These are the two.
Yeah,
heroes.
that's fair. And they're both on the same team, so unfortunately, Hunter Z don't have a way of getting away from them. In fact, they will go down again. So Yayo, yeah, the Viper is starting to do Viper things.
I wonder why the Shaman left. Because if you think about it, right? If he didn't leave the lane, he just stays there. The Viper's not gonna be hitting creeps, and you just tell your Abaddon to go and have fun alone. 1v2.
Yeah, like
creeps
suck
or
his
whatever.
thumb, deal with it. It's too bad, they gotta secure the
And
lane for the gyro.
No, I always ask you. So you have to think about the exchange, right? If I have a poor Abaddon and they have a poor Viper, who is going to be more useful?
That's true. That's a good point. Here comes Yayo. Starting to walk up. You gotta be careful though. There's a lot of rocket barrage damage can come through, and the Viper drops to the deck. Kindaro. He was the one initially being aggressed upon, but kind of, I want to say low-key baits his Viper in, and now Lumiere, not blocked off by the tree, will chase with the rocket barrage, and it's a double kill back the other way.
This lane is definitely going haywire. I mean, this Jakiro and Gyro is actually a very, very powerful lane. I mean, I already told you about how strong he is right now with the Liquid Frost, and now he's level 3. This is a huge ass power spike. When Jakiro is level 3, you run. You do not fight him, even if you're Viper. I think you die. Okay, now they have the Fatal Bond, so they're gonna fight.
Top lane though. Huskar dropping low again. Nice skewer. Nande gonna preserve him, but Nande in return is gonna take a little bit of damage. Meanwhile, bot lane, like you mentioned, Fatal Bonds did come out. I guess it's kind of the push and pull of this lane, right? If Kidaro manages to connect the Fatal Bonds on both the enemy heroes, the trade actually doesn't end out in their favor. But if Yayo gets caught out alone, and he's the one they're aggressing upon, and you don't get the Fatal Bonds, you just kind of die on the Viper before doing enough damage.
Yeah, this lane is very, very scary, for both sides. You can either get a lot of kills or you can die a lot. It's very, very scary.
Yeah, it's happened
so-
both ways already.
So far, I feel like you're probably happier with trading kills as the Gyro, as long as you're not getting Storm, right? He has Falcon Blade. He is, he's level 4, you're not getting Storm. I think if you're Viper, you're worried if you're not winning your lane. Viper wants to win your lane. There's no way to play this hero if you don't win your lane.
Sure. He kind of
I don't know
needs
if
to
this-
be...
I don't know if this facet changes much of how the hero functions. I guess you're a lot more tanky in the team fights later on.
It's hard to focus you down for sure, right? Like, especially if you stand in that caustic buff, like your resistances and the damage you're putting out through corrosive are like tripled. It's kind of nasty.
Like Drunken Brawler. Just in the blue.
As long as he stays in there, caustic
You
buff,
have
he
to,
is...
also, it's not like a buff that follows you. You have to stay. You have to
Yeah.
stay in the AoE.
Yeah, so he stays in the caustic bath, right? Like, he puts the nether toxin down, and as long as he's in there, he gains more and more resistances. So he gets more corrosive skin magic resistance and damage per second. So it can be up to 100%. So on a baseline level, like at max level, he has 25% magic resist, right? And I think if he stands in nether toxin for like up to 4 seconds, he gets like double that.
So he's not dying to this Jakiro Gyro magic damage.
Exactly, if he stands in the caustic buff. The problem is, he has yet to level nether toxin, so we're not really seeing this I guess Facet come into play yet, but
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
gonna be a
it's-
thing later on.
It's definitely not going to be leveled early. I don't think you have
Hmm.
the mana pool to sustain all your spells this early on. You
I kind
need
of
to do
remember
it
a
later.
time with the Viper. Not that I'm some expert at it, but I do recall people just kind of getting a value point in Nether Toxin to very easily clear out a small camp or just clear out a
Speaking
creep
of the
wave.
Viper, he's
Uh-oh.
getting ganked, Mike. Here comes Shaman.
Is he getting ganked or is he doing the ganking? He's got a
Who
lot
is
of damage
ganking
onto
who?
Prada. He turned around now, put out some damage. No way of stopping the shackles, unfortunately, and the Rocket Barrage will bring this Viper back down to earth. He is
gonna die.
absurdly tanky, though. Yeah, Lumia is dropping very low. I think if Kidaro actually stuck around to put a Shadow Word on the Gyro, it could have been close.
Well, he has more important duties to attend to. The Dragon Knight is hitting his tower, he has to go defend.
Yeah.
Warlock ganking the Dragon Knight. Come on.
Wow, Kidaro's dead, actually. That's awkward. Why has he done that? Okay, well, use the AD rune, try and get a return kill, get some revenge. Kidaro saying, get him! He killed me for no reason, you got to make it even, and at least they managed to do so.
I'm
So,
pretty sure the Warlock's so mad because when he ran in, his two teammates left him.
yeah,
And it's
why
like,
did they?
what?
I thought they were setting up or something, and then he just gets killed for free, and Dragon Knight voice lines
I'm
his ass.
sure
And,
he has something to say after dying there because you could see that both of the Puck and the Huskar, they were frantically running forward to try to kill the
oh, Yayo's in trouble again. Under the tower. Nice setup there from both supports, and they're gonna get a positional advantage on this Wisdom Shrine.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Jakiro
Oh
against
no!
Warlock.
Oh no, Winter.
Not fair. It's not fair. It's not
Well,
fair.
it was supposed to be a 2v2 Winter, and now it's a 1v3. And the reason why is because the Dragon Knight actually cancels the Puck's TP in the mid lane. Puck was TPing to that tower to try and even things out, but he was right in the middle of the river, and Wonder Kid just walks up, melee range stuns him, and you've lost your Wisdom Shrine on both sides. You lost a whole bunch of kills. Your Viper is far from winning the lane at this point.
Dire's bottom tower is under
This
This
is
is,
not what they wanted on Pipsqueak.
This is night and day, totally different from the first game where they got ran over in the lane. This time they have a much better lane start. And Viper TP's down into
He's
a
dead.
gank.
He is dead. Now, there is a 3-man Fatal Bonds, but if only there was a hero here to
Oh,
capitalize on
he's
it. Oh, Warlock is level 6! Oh my goodness, are you serious? Is it gonna be a triple kill? I mean, the
held
Golem's
it.
gonna do the work. Just need one more 2 punches into Prada. Oh.
under attack.
Is that an appropriate moment to use Craigism?
Is that? I think so. I would say so. Wonder Kid now being coiled up. Hastrun Park. Here comes Eki as well. This is a level 6 Huskar. Here he comes. Life break. Bam! The Huskar gank. Hang on, Huskar. You gotta be careful, buddy. Oh, ooh.
Yeah, he's already done his job. It's a support
Yeah, and that
Huskar.
was a little bit close. I'm not gonna lie. Eki,
You're
if he
just
stuck around.
used to Huskar jumping in and laying in with the spears, but support Huskar, once you jump in, job done.
That's
you know,
it.
You slow,
Yeah.
you slow the target, that's it.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait.
Well, yeah. I mean, now he is.
actually also gonna buy an armlet, yeah, on support Huskar.
Yeah, why not? MJZ. Ooh, gets the RP off, but I don't think that saves Nande in this situation. A bit too much damage. Nicely done. Vitali, he hasn't leveled that borrowed time, so it's not going to pop for nothing. And they've dropped the Mass Serpent Ward down as well. So this is looking like a tier 1 for free, unless Pipsqueak want to do something about it.
Is under attack.
I still can't believe that Warlock got a triple kill in the bot lane. Like that's not how that was supposed to go. The Caustic buff, I don't think he was in the Caustic buff, but the corrosive skin damage kind of did a number on them.
Radiant's middle tower
So it's what, 32 damage per second if he stands
Yeah.
inside for the full duration?
Yeah, it's like double basically. Prada.
Hold on. On
Hold
to
on,
nothing.
clears out the creep, but yeah, they still will lose this guy, and now Lumia in some trouble. You got the Hex out, shackling the puck to prevent the damage. Vitali is here as well, but nice little Viper strike. I don't think Gyro's surviving this one. They're doing a great job dancing around on Pipsqueak +4, and they've just kited out the side of Hunters perfectly. I mean, you can't ask for anything better than that, even though that early game didn't really go that way that they wanted. They bring the numbers in and force the issue. The Dragon Knight, he's a bit busy in the mid lane taking a tower, but as a result, they'll end up losing 3 down here and probably their tier 1 to boot.
On earth is this happening? Right? This Viper and Warlock running in. They don't even have Rock, and they're still winning like the engagements. You know. Like, is this Huskar just really that strong? You know, like he's just jumping in, he slows the hero, and then he has silence to follow up, and then the hero just dies. You know, and then he's getting a lot of HP from the dispel. So the more stuff you dispel, the more HP you gain after 3 seconds. So he's just like so tanky, like just absorbing a lot of attention and a lot of spells. You know.
Yeah. It's not
Looks
the
fun, you
easiest
know?
for. Yeah, it
Looks
does.
fun.
Honestly, it
I'm
does.
actually considering trying this. I mean, dude, you just jump in, okay? So you slow one hero, and then you throw some spears, and then you silence heroes, and then you get to farm core items. You know, you get an excuse to farm a core item. You don't get yelled at if you don't buy Glamour Kit or 4-star.
I think you get yelled at for picking Pos 4 Huskar Winter. I think the yelling happens way beforehand. But here comes Viper. Viper strike out. Nice little golem to follow. Rock on top of the Dragon Knight. Do they have enough damage? He is pretty tanky and has an Abaddon backing him up. So quite far forward, I want to say, from the side of Pipsqueak. Jumping in though with the coil is XN and will punish the Jakiro for trying to chase for a bit more. Heard a Huskar jump in. He's baited in Vitali, but he's dropping very low. The Huskar ends up tanking a bit too much physical damage from the tower and will drop. That is awkward.
Having too much fun, maybe?
A little bit. Oh, Kidaro?
Uh,
He's gonna get stunned here. This is, yeah, that's...
that is like a 2-man feat right there, you know, that is nothing more to that but feats.
Okay, well...
Okay, so you start to see like the power of this Huskar support to a certain extent. There he just overextended, but if you're actually able to just slow in the team fight, you play around your team, you kind of tank some spells and you heal yourself and you have armlet and you silence, like, I mean, I could see him being very annoying, you know, for all these backline heroes like the Jack Hero and the Shaman. Because the silence is very, very potent against them in the team fights.
Sure, yeah.
Radiant
Now they got the blink on Wonder Kid though. It's Hunter's time to start making a move. Looks like a free kill onto Eki.
It's just a support, guys. Don't get
It's just
so
a support.
happy. You know? You see a Huskar, oh my god, we killing the Huskar, and then, oh wait. That is a support Huskar.
It still feels good though, right? Like I think you still get an equal amount of enjoyment. Maybe
Yes,
just not as much impact on the
500.
game.
500 gold, Mike.
Oof, yeah.
That's a bracer right there.
That's true. If they wanted to buy it.
just a support mindset, right? You get 500 gold immediately. Things are
Oh,
buying a
that's bracer money, baby. He's living large.
The core is like thinking, oh, that's my glove of haste for my Midas.
Yeah. No, different lives that we lead here. Mid lane, MJZ stuck around a bit too long, perhaps. The curveball is gonna grab him, pop that foul play, and he will go down. So XN dominating now on the puck, has a very clean game so far on it. And now they're making a quick rotation up to top lane. TPing out is Lumiere. They see that on a ward, I believe, the one in the river. Prada sticking around. I mean, he has a
Shrine.
TP.
There is about to be a Wisdom Shrine fight.
Okay.
The Viper
Scans coming
with the
through.
Helm of Dominator coming in with the Warlock. They're gonna have Rock in 5 seconds, Mike.
They stun up the
Fatal
puck,
Bonds.
but he jaunts away.
Fatal
This is
Bonds.
troublesome. Fatal Bonds and the Rock drops nicely. The puck's in a little bit of trouble on the side of the fight, and Yeo now caught in a bad way, but Nande in with a huge RP. That's gonna turn everything around, and you might have lost your cause, but wait, there's just not enough damage. I thought for
Abaddon?
sure
That's
that
not-
things
yeah.
were gonna turn around, but yeah, Vitali stands his ground, pops the borrowed time, and they wipe out just about everyone.
Abaddon shields one of the heroes, removes one Fatal Bond. Like that itself is like a very big impact in a team fight, removing one of the bonded heroes, and then he tanks everything else. He has borrowed time during the RP, so he basically is saying, "Screw you, I don't care." Just
I mean,
stands
that-
there and tanks everything.
Also, I think the puck being the one to sort of breach the high ground initially, smoke broke on this
Yeah,
puck, and then he gets
kinda
stunned. He lost like all his
lost-
HP. Like,
Yeah, he lost all his HP in the beginning, so he couldn't really fight. They need the Huskar there to silence the Abaddon. They really actually need the Huskar. in the fights.
that's a crazy sentence, right? they need the Huskar to initiate the fight because the
Yeah.
Abaddon needs to be.
Bro, look at their heroes. They don't have a single hero that has a stun outside of like some RP, you know? Everyone
Yeah.
else is like, okay, fine, RP and coil. The other 3 heroes are basically it's walking
Yeah.
around casting spells, you know?
That's true, yeah. But now Hunters, I think their slightly more conventional draft is starting to pay off. Lumiere made his way towards the Ags. You know, he didn't manage to really have a clean early game. He got some kills on the Viper, but still ended up tanking a lot of pressure. 5 deaths on him. He's still getting the gold up, right? He's getting the bag. He's doing pretty well compared to the Magnus, as is, I guess, somewhat expected. Like, the flak cannon just simply cannot be beat.
I can't wait for the Huskar to join the fight eventually. Manages to jaunt out, so the silence came after, so he should be fine. But Eki is dead. But he
Yeah,
has
but
traded his
oh
life.
no! They used the RP and tried to commit 2 heroes for Lumiere, but he dies to a neutral creep. And now Wonder Kid, he's on the prowl, silencing up the Warlock. Thinking twice about chasing any further though. Nice Ice Path from Prada to hold them at bay. They don't want to use the coil. This is kind of a weird chase, but Nando gonna get the connection off the mark with the skewer though. Turn around now with the Hex. This puck is gone. You gotta wonder what the thought process was behind Pipsqueak making that chase there. At the end of the day, it's still an absurdly tanky Dragonite. He's gonna be able to turn around that situation, kill off the puck. So from a perfect game of 4-0 and 5, the puck has now died twice in a row without really getting much for it.
Yeah, a lot of massive problems in terms of coordination there for Pipsqueak. It's making a mess out of everything.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So they gotta have to stabilize the ship, get the ship back in the right direction. You have a Viper and Huskar supports. I have no idea what is going to happen if the game goes 50 minutes with those heroes.
But did you just say Viper and Huskar supports? Are you flaming Yayo?
Viper with Huskar support.
Oh, sorry. He has a Dragonlance. He's going into the typical, I want to say, like, Viper right-click items. Is that still good? I guess you don't really have any other options.
No comment. I
Okay.
have no idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine your job is to be a turret. You stand in the team fights, you pop your nether toxin, you stand inside, and you just stand there and hit heroes.
Sure, yeah.
You
Bit of a gank here.
Basically, you try to break the Abaddon and you silence him and you kill him.
Hang
before
on,
he-
Nande's being found in the Twin Gates, getting stunned up by Wonder Kid and Prada, but the rest of the team on their way. The question
Yes,
is whether Nande's gonna survive. It seems to be the case. Way too tanky on the Magnus and will not drop. They're looking for the Dragonite, but he's already blinked up all the way towards their Wisdom Shrine area. The scans actually narrowly miss him. That is pretty
There
funny.
we go.
Here comes Wonder Kid. Get a kill. Okay,
Omelette.
very cool. I say that, Nande. Oh, hang on.
Who's paying who?
Who's paying who? Oh! That's illegal. That's illegal. That's a violation. Someone call the ref. He should. How did he get away with 2 kills there, man?
Yeah.
They use RP and Raw.
Too much fun. Having too much fun.
Okay.
This
So-
game has gone from proper game into a clown fest really quickly.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Winter. I think it was a clown fest since the draft. Okay, like this. This is a complete different complexion from what we saw in Game 1, right? Just to recap, folks, in case you're just joining us, the reason why we're on Game 2 is because Game 1 went by so damn fast. Pipsqueak drafted a pretty solid lineup straight out the gates. Yayo was playing an Undying offlane that just snowballed super hard. There was nothing that Hunters could do. It looked like it was going to be a very straightforward series. Pipsqueak were going to, 2-0 their opponents, clearly the better team, outdrafted, outplayed, but then they kind of got a little funky with it. Started the draft with a puck first pick. There's a Huskar down the line. Out comes a Viper, and they last pick the Magnus. And even though they did manage to come out of the lanes okay, despite the Viper really suffering, now they're kind of at a point where they're just... I don't even know what they're doing, to be honest. They're just kind of farming around the map, getting picked off, like, not really connecting on the moves that they need. Lumiere has been AFK farming on this gyro forever, and now this is perfect timing. They get the kill on the puck, and now they can go for a Tormentor as well.
Things are definitely... I don't know what's happening. I don't know what I'm seeing,
Yeah, no, same.
I mean, Pipsqueak is just like walking around farming. I think this is the point where after the lanes, your heroes look great in the beginning, but then comes the mid game where you have to play around the map and heroes have to move around to set up kills, and their heroes just can't set up kills around each other. It's so difficult if you don't move with the Magnus or the puck. The other 3 heroes are just basically not gonna be able to offer much. You know, the Huskar, the Warlock, the Viper at this stage. You know, they need the Puck and the Magnus to do a lot. And the Puck is like, I'm tired of this. You know, too much weight on my shoulders. I am going to take a break.
Yeah, take a break and farm the wave, and then just get caught out by a Blink Dragon Knight with an Orchid who has now. Oh, here's a support kill to get you back on board.
I mean, here's the
XN.
Lotus, like big Lotus. You know, I don't think he kills him. No way.
Oh no. Okay, well, yeah, another kill missed and a coil used for XN. That's not really where you want to be. I can kind of I wouldn't blame him if there's some level of frustration starting to set in, right? They do manage to kill MJZ in the mid lane thanks to Eki. Just jumps in there, silences him up, and Laska still very much is a threat. They could just head into the Roche Pit in the bot lane just for that free Aegis since they have a Huskar
They
after
see
all.
the DK on the ward. They're gonna
Oh,
run
dear.
at him. DK just move past on the ward. They might run into a Baron, but they should be able to kill him. Break and silence. Break
Try.
silence. They're gonna kill
Break
him.
silence? Oh, that's nice. That's probably
Yeah.
what they wanted with this this duo, right? Like they probably thought maybe the Abaddon's gonna go pause one.
Oh yeah, Mike, right? They picked the Huskar for the silence, they picked the Viper for the break, and that's what they
Yeah,
wanted to do.
yeah, yes, yes, Winter. I think that's what they wanted to do, and probably this Roche was also involved in their game plan, taking it at some point for the Huskar, help him snowball. So some clownery, you know, the fact that they're 4k gold lead, 3k gold lead down. Who cares? Now you got an Aegis for the park. Now everything's all fine and dandy. You know, you appease him just a little bit, and things are back on track.
Not exactly. I think they need one more move. I think right now, because of what happened the last few minutes, the hole is actually a little bit too deep for them. Yeah, they're halfway out of the hole, but not yet. One more good move, and they should be back to A-OK. I mean, Warlock has Golem up, so he's definitely eager to use his rock, as we could have seen him throughout the whole game. You know, just using his rock every time he sees a hero show up in his screen.
Yeah. You might not like it, but that's what Pete Warlock gameplay looks like.
Peak Warlock gameplay. By the way, I've read a professional Warlock guide. You know, it says that every time you have that thing on cooldown, it means you're doing the right thing. You know, you have to use it once it's off cooldown. Just farm the
Yeah.
ancients. You know,
Yeah, I
farm the
agree.
ancients, farm the jungle, farm everything. Get your
Hashtag
Midas up.
efficiency. Yeah.
Get your Midas up.
You've mentioned this Midas 3 times over the past 3 days now, Winter.
On Warlock? No.
No,
Not on
just in
Warlock.
general. Just in general. Like on like your pause
On
5s.
Warlock? No.
People
Which
do
pause
get
5
Warlock
buys-
Midas.
Yeah, but which pause 5 buys Midas? We only talk about the Midas because the Silencer actually bought a Midas.
He bought it twice.
Yeah, it's not me trying to bring up some Midas on pause 5 as a good thing, you know. It's the pause
Oh.
5 actually buying a Midas, you know.
Okay, so it's a bad thing is what you're saying. Here comes
Most
XN.
likely.
The jump in onto Prada. I bet he wishes he had a Midas right now to recover that gold he just lost.
I mean, you can make all the argument you want, you know, I'm Silencer, I want Refresher, but my intermediary item would still be Solar Crest over Midas.
Yeah, true. Solar Crest just way too good. I don't know how relevant it is this game. I guess
Also
it's
the
pretty...
Mana cost. Brother, it's the mana cost. You can't click global and refresh and global.
That's true. That's why you buy
Unless
an
you-
arcane boost.
unless
You
you have
refresh the arcane
+30.
boost.
Okay.
Oh, that's true. Okay, pickoffs now. Pipsqueak starting to sort of find little niblets on the map for them to nom on. You got a Blink Dagger Orchid for Abaddon. He has a Midas, so he's scaling up. Looking at the Lotus as well. I'm gonna be real with you, Winter. I feel like
Why
I
did
don't
he have
even...
the Midas?
I don't actually know what's happening in this game. Like, I feel like most of the time, like, there's a team that obviously wants to put the pressure on, but I feel like both these teams are just doing random ass things. Like, look at this Puck. He has an Aegis. He just, like, tries to
alone.
dive the Abaddon, and he's dead. Yeah, like,
dead.
completely alone. And he's gonna get Ice Path now. He's gonna die. So it's like...
What is going on?
And you gotta keep in mind, this Warlock still has his rock, right? So he still wants to use this rock. If you maybe were positioned with your Puck, you might have been able to rock to save him. But while the Puck was making that move, Nande was farming the top lane, the Viper's farming the bot lane. Like, I just need... Like,
yeah,
someone
they're doing
needs
the
to...
right thing. They are doing the right thing. They are waiting. They were waiting for the BKB on Magnus. It was the Puck just
Like, vibing the hell out. Like,
just deciding that, all right, I just want to do what I want to do, disregarding my team's command.
I mean,
on
whatever
his
it is,
own
I hope
self.
none of these players are bored. You know what I mean? They're playing some funky heroes. I don't
What?
know if they're still having fun.
Brother,
You know?
if I'm sitting next to the puck right now, I'm giving him one. Okay. that's
Dirty
about it.
look. Oh
I'm
no, you're
going to
gonna go
be-
harsher than
let's
that.
just
You're
say-
gonna.
Let's just
Your
say
hands
I'm
will be
gonna
off the keyboard and on his throat, is what you're saying.
Let's just say I am not going to be playing my hero with the keyboard and mouse.
Okay, I don't want to know what that means. So I feel like there's a.
I'm just going to be, leaning over, providing a gentle reminder. Hey,
Radiant structure.
I'm
Oh.
here to enjoy my Dota game. Would you mind doing me a favor to keeping the game entertaining for me,
Radiant's
not the
bottom
opponents?
Sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Okay. It's I mean, I'm sure hunters are very happy about this situation because
Of
when
course.
when you enter a draft phase and then you see that funky shit come out, you're like, damn, these guys are trying to cheese us, huh? Trying to do some
You can't
weird
lose
shit.
to this. It actually
You
motivates
can't.
me.
You legitimately cannot, right? Like, if someone dares to do this shit to you, you're like, okay, screw you. Like, I'm gonna beat you down. And I think the funniest thing at this point is if somehow, some way, like hunters win this game and then they proceed to steamroll Pipsqueak on the third game. That would be hilarious. Like, Pipsqueak, we were talking about them being the better team after game one. We were talking about them being the powerhouse of Group B, and then for them to end up losing the series off of, I guess, there's no better word other than hubris with this draft. Okay, that would certainly
Can
be
you
a story.
imagine this series going to game 3? What is going to be the mental state of the Pipsqueak players, losing this game and having to play a game 3? I tell you, it is definitely not going to be a comfortable conversation after the second game,
I mean, maybe you could also just like laugh it off, right? Because clearly they're trying something a bit more funky,
Laugh
and
it
then you can
off?
say, yeah, like you just
A slot in DreamLeague main event.
okay,
Laugh
but it's
it
not
off?
okay, but it's not a slot
It
yet,
is
right?
not
Like
okay, Mike.
oh my goodness, Winter. I feel like if I played with you on a competitive team, I'd be so stressed all the time
You are
between your
not
gentle
going
reminders.
to play with me on a competitive because I'm too old, Mike.
Okay,
And you're
That-
too
that-
young for me.
don't.
I won't be
okay,
able to
this is-
deal with you.
Jesus. All right. Okay, well, hopefully you can deal with me at least for a potential game 3 here, because that is what might be on the platter. It looks a bit funny because if you're just joining us, you'll wonder how we got to this point, or maybe you won't wonder so much because you're like, oh, Pipsqueak have a weird ass draft. It makes sense that the side of hunters are winning here. Yeah, they picked very normal, well-rounded heroes that actually make sense together in their draft, and would you believe it if I told you it's helping them win the game? The fact that the Dragon Knight had a clear timing for them to play around, they were moving on the map with the Orchid Blink, the Gyro was able to farm, everything kind of makes sense, but Pipsqueak, it's like everyone's farming. The Viper's farming, Huskar's farming, Puck is dying, and Nande is also just chilling. You talked about this Magnus and his BKB timing. Well, he's had it for a while now, and they just still haven't been able to do anything.
Dyer's bottom
Not his
tower
fault. It's his
is
team's
under
fault.
That's
If you
true.
want me to blame someone, it's definitely the puck.
Damn, for real? Like just for
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Aegis play?
For
Well, I
every
guess-
single death.
Yeah, I guess he did die quite a few times, like in a row.
Except
And
the first death, maybe.
yeah, the first death was not on him, I think.
I think if I were to choose someone to be mad, it's gonna be the Warlock. He's the only one playing an actual hero. A real hero. Even the carry
you're-
Magnus is a bit of a meme. To a certain
Wait, so you're
extent.
mad at the Warlock? Or
No,
did
the
I mishear
Warlock
you?
deserves to be mad. Because he's the
Oh,
only
okay,
one
okay,
trying,
so right.
trying his hardest, and then everyone else is playing some wonky hero, having fun, laughing away, and he's playing Warlock.
Yeah. It must be so boring to play Warlock in games like this. Like you just literally have
I
nothing
mean,
to
not
do.
with the other facet, if he actually has Champion of Goro.
Wait, how would that make things different?
At least you're having fun. You're doing something out of the ordinary.
Yeah, I guess so, but then I think Kidaro hasn't used the golem in around like 5 minutes. Like his golem's still in his like summoning book, like he hasn't brought him out just yet.
And that's because his teammates are either busy farming, one, or either busy dying, two.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully
If
there's a
I were-
secret
if
third
I
option
were
that brings
him,
Ooh.
I would throw a tantrum by just dropping my rock and clearing the ancients. Since you guys don't want to fight, I am just going to farm with my rock. Kaboom.
He's dead though. The only thing going kaboom is his skull right now. Try for the TP out.
Excuse me, Mike.
Ooh,
Mike,
nice.
What do you just say?
I low-key think that's a bit of a misplay from the Dragon Knight though. Like, why did he just stun straight up? You could have just auto-attacked him like 4 times before stunning.
Yep. They
It takes
definitely
6
would have
seconds
done-
to channel
they
that.
Would have done. They would have definitely done better if you were playing the DK. I agree.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm glad at least one of us knows that.
Are scanning.
I'm pretty sure the both of
Radiant's
us
top tower is under
knows that.
attack.
I know your favorite hero, I know your favorite item in the game, and I know your favorite person in the world.
You talk about jabs.
Jabs?
Yeah, jabs. My favorite person in the world?
No.
Anucha jabs Jira Wong from Boom Esports.
I was gonna say me, but
Oh no, okay, whoa, that's a bit too much. Don't get
too
ahead of
much?
yourself there.
Too early.
You're too old
It's
for
not,
me, I think.
it's not happy hour yet.
No, yeah, okay. Vitali, he's probably a bit happy that he still has that borrowed time. Whoa, MGZ. MGZ, I know you're trying to set up for the team, but then now you're in trouble.
hero
Turn
brawl.
around, okay. Brawl. Now Eki's stuck in between a Serpent Ward and a hard place, but look at this Gyro just doing the damage. Kidaro is dead in an instant, and Yayo doesn't look to be quite lucky either. Double kill for Lumiere, make it a triple. If the puck comes back out, one shot from the gunner is all you need. Bam, bam. Okay, well,
At least it's gonna be quick, Mike. You know, if we're going to a game 3, let's make it quick. Yeah. End
Sure,
the
yeah.
suffering, you know. End the suffering.
whose suffering are we ending? Sorry, just checking.
The Warlock suffering.
Yeah,
Dire's middle
okay.
tower
I feel bad for the Warlock. He's been trying his hardest, and everyone's kind of like trolling and having fun.
I don't know who's having fun at this point, to be honest with you. I don't think any of them are having fun. Because this is what always happens, right? I'm sure you all have all experienced it before. Like, you and your friend queue up, you know, you guys go, oh, I'm gonna go this funky Lich carry build, and you guys laugh a little bit about it. Maybe you get a kill with the Chain Frost, you right-click someone down, it's all chill and vibes, and then you start losing the fights. You start like kind of not having anything to do. Your opponent starts steamrolling you, and you just kind of sitting
There
there
can
scratching
only
your
be
head.
one crazy scientist per game.
I agree. There's a whole school of scientists here. Try for the RP, pull back. Dragon Knight is broken up. Wonder Kid in trouble. They get a kill. In comes Vitaly, stirs the borrowed time, and Lumiere doing a butt ton of damage into Yayo. The soup is not what you want to stand in though, as XN coming forward. No one's killing the guys. Guys. There's a gyrocopter. I don't know if you noticed the guy killing everybody on your team, but he's right there. And I guess you can't do anything about him because he has an Aegis, but still, surely you gotta try, because look at this, Lumiere. He's coming in, he doesn't have a care in the world, he's just flat cannoning to his heart's content. Yayo is gonna die! Ultra kill for Lumiere, as this is a big punchback for him. GG is called in Winter. We're gonna go into the most uncomfortable game number 3 ever for Pipsqueak. They memed a bit too close to the sun here, I think, and they ended up with, honestly, dog shit draft.
To let you know, the puck left the game without saying anything. No GG
Oh
from
damn,
him.
no GG. Bad game for him. He's
I
upset.
think he was too busy yelling at his teammates, you know, and he didn't play his own hero. Sometimes that actually happens, you know, when people have weird heroes around the game.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, sometimes you get so caught up in like, oh, why'd you pick this, instead of thinking, okay, how am I gonna play with this? But to be honest with you, Winter, I'm still
Mike, how am I supposed to play with this? Such PMA, Mike.
trying. No, I'm just trying to put some words that you know, Pipsqueak might try and consider, because honestly, maybe it's a question I can pitch to you as well. Like, what were you supposed to do with that draft? You talked about the Viper needing to win the lane, and then you last picked the Magnus to give them some stun, sure, but like,
I mean,
what
they could
was
only
the
win the game by just rolling over the lanes, right? I think the idea there is just to win the lanes and just roll.
Yeah.
And because what happened in the first game, I think the mindset was because the game went by so quickly and so easily for Pipsqueak, they just figured that, oh, these guys can't play the lane. We just need like good lane matchups, win the lane, even if our lineup does not make sense at all together. And we just snowball the game, and we just win the game by building a huge lead from the lanes, right? But that actually did not happen, and they end up having to play like the actual Dota in the mid game, and their heroes just make no sense together.
Yeah. There's no actual Dota played, only some memeing and pick-offing, and yeah, hopefully we see a little bit more of a draft that makes sense, because we know Pipsqueak are a strong team, just that they didn't really draft to enable themselves to play any semblance of Dota after they lost lanes. We'll find out after a short break. Game number 3, Pipsqueak versus Hunters. We'll be right back.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, yeah. You, it's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction.
what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know.
Well, this is certainly one of the series of all time here. I can tell you're very pleased about the series we're currently in, Winter. Back here, Dream League Division 2 Season 1, on day 3 of our group stage, and Pipsqueak +4 as well as Hunters have decided to give us a little bit of a clown show. I think game number 2 was just defined by the fact that Pipsqueak probably thought that we can roll these guys in the lanes. We don't need to draft anything that makes sense past the first 10 minutes. And they kind of got bit in the butt for it, right? The lineup didn't have any synergy. Everyone was just farming. Everyone was just getting picked off. And Lumiere's gyrocopter went, bring, time for me to win.
Time for me to win. Yeah. He was the only one actually trying to carry the. Okay, just kidding. The whole team.
Yeah.
His whole team actually tried to play the game, right? And despite all the clowniness that was happening with Pipsqueak, in the early game, just having the Husker and Viper running around. But I do feel like they kind of dealt with the Viper pretty well. Like initially starting with a tri lane, they placed a ward in the lane to see where the Viper was trying to hide in the lane, and it kind of made him miss, I think, at least one or two waves because he was so scared until the Sham. I actually felt he should have just camped there, and waited, because if he sat in the trees and waited, so the Viper can't farm. Sure, your Abaddon also can't farm, but I feel like that's a better trade for you because the Abaddon will be more useful with no gold but just levels compared to a Viper.
Yeah. Well, speaking of the Abaddon, though, I think he did a great job in that game. Vitaly managing to get the items and the clutch shields off. I think there was one major team fight that really turned things firmly in the favor of Hunters, right? And that was the fight at the Wisdom Shrine at 14. The Park trying to get in from the low ground. I think that was the start of Xen's subsequent many more questionable decisions on the Park, right? He tried to start the fight from the low ground, got blink stunned, silenced, took a butt ton of damage, couldn't continue in the fight, and then they got team wiped, and then every subsequent time he just kind of got caught out, died. It wasn't really the best look for the man on his signature hero, but hopefully Pipsqueak, they're gonna be able to rally from that. I think, Winter, you were saying that it might be a bit of an awkward conversation, but I disagree, as we have a draft for you, so we're gonna throw that on our screen. But I think when you end up in a situation like that, maybe you can just put it behind yourself easily, because you of all people probably know, yeah, okay, we messed around a bit too much that game, right? Like everybody thought this was going to be a walk in the park. Clearly it was not. So let's lock back in. Let's get back into game mode. Let's channel game number 1. I think that's a fair way to go about it. I'm sure Pipsqueak +4 are thinking that right now.
That's a I think a good way to put it in. You need to just forget everything. You have to play the final game, the best of 3. It's the final game of the BO3 and just have to play it like nothing ever happened. It's just a BO1, right? What happened in the first 2 games, they ain't not gonna matter this game. It's just one game. You're gonna focus on this game, and Nature's Prophet is going to appear on the screen, and it means business is going to be resumed as usual.
Yeah, this is well, unless you're picking like a pos for Nature's Prophet and AFK jungling, I think this is not a hero that lives up to its former bad reputation, right? In the past, maybe you see someone pick this on support, you're like, oh great, this guy's just gonna go cliff jungle and AFK farm and ruin the game. But now it's super legit. The soothing saplings, you can do a lot of magic damage, a lot of teamfight control, and just presence all over the map. Always having that +1 is a big deal. But Hunters are gonna go back for their very comfortable Jakiro for Prada. He's won numerous lanes with this pick, won them the safe lane the previous game as well, like a lot of damage coming out from the Jakiro that the Viper just couldn't trade into, and yeah, it's pretty great into the Nature's Prophet as well.
I love Jakiro. I see Jakiro, I feel good.
Yeah.
Jakiro equals lane secured. I mean, he's part of the reason why they couldn't really storm the lane, right? Because they wanted to win the lanes hard with the Viper. But Jakiro kind of out DPS him in the early stages because the damage ramps up faster with a Jakiro. So with Viper, maybe the facet also kind of has something to do with it. If you go for the poison facet, then it probably means your laning is much better.
Yeah.
But later you're weaker, you're easier to kill. So that could also be a difference maker, in that game, But Nevertheless, Jakiro is a very solid lane secure bodyguard right now. He's very, very hard to beat in the lane.
Yeah, not to mention the dual breath also slows the auto attack speed, right? So even if on the regular you got the other facet, you're just not applying the poison stacks quite as fast as you're used to.
10 seconds.
If you wanted to, you could even throw in a liquid fire just to further slow down the attack speed, even though I think liquid frost is just default the better trading spell now.
If you can right click him, definitely use Liquid Frost. If you're just like one and run, you hit and you run away, Liquid Fire is better.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
And also the fact that Liquid Fire is AoE. If you're getting to hit 2 heroes, Liquid Fire, Liquid Frost is only on one single target.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see how Pipsqueak adjusts. Like you mentioned, I think this Nature's Prophet bodes well. There is also another Nature's Prophet happening on the other stream right now. Yandex are on the verge of taking the game versus Espoiled 2-0. It looks like they might be ending the game there. So if you want to catch the tail end of that, you can go over to ESL_Dota2 Ember. But here, hopefully, I think Pipsqueak are trying to channel that energy from a hyper carry type Nature's Prophet, right? Do you think what could Hunters potentially pick here that would make the Nature's Prophet have to switch roles?
Switch roles? Probably not. I don't think there's any pick that will make you switch roles. I mean,
Now,
even
is
you
there
play
no,
against-
like,
even against Bad Rider, I think you don't really want to switch roles. I think Nature's Prophet is just better at the core role. I don't think you should play this hero on support.
Oh, I
He needs
meant
a
more
lot of
like
farm.
mid or safe lane, you know?
Oh, that's like not like switch lanes, like kind of okay, maybe not
Yeah,
exactly.
sorry about that.
Switch roles kind of feels like from core to support, right? That's how
Right, right. Sorry, I
feel.
confused you a little bit there. But yeah, I think we've seen quite a lot of Nature's Prophet mid coming out across these different qualifier games. It can always be
I
a
mean,
+1 to the
very,
silence.
It's very nice to play with mid Nature's Prophet because you don't really have to face the penalty when you leave your lane. You TP and you TP back. You know, you gank and you TP back. Oftentimes with the Spirit Brothers, you gank, you could take a lot of damage on the mid lane. Your tower's like gonna eat a lot of harass. I think with Nature's Prophet, with Tinker, with Brood even, you know. I don't know if you got to see some Brood mates, you know. I think these 3 heroes kind of have the global presence and you can return to your lane. I think the heroes are going to be very, very good in like competitive play. You know, I think even right now, you see a lot of Nature's Prophet. Tinker maybe not so much, Brood sometimes. But I do feel like those 3 heroes are going to be the front runners for the mid lane, you know, in the future.
Okay.
The type
Heard it
of
here
mid
first,
heroes
folks.
the type of mid heroes, you know. I think the Storm Brothers, the Storm Ember, or the Spirit Brothers, they're going to fall behind.
Bold predictions here, but Pipsqueak going for something a lot more conventional. Night Stalker, Warlock, Queen of Pit. Maybe the Night Stalker not so much, but maybe valuing the silence that can stop the storm in its tracks. Out comes a Lycan. This is a hero that has been ignored or banned so far, but a really strong one. One that can get a Helm of the Overlord, one that can push the Warlock out of lane, one that can chase down the Nature's Prophet. Not really pressured by this duo, honestly, and one of the rare heroes that can actually outrun a Night Stalker, even at nighttime.
And you know what? They have no stuns. So how are you catching the wolf? Slows ain't gonna work, you know. The soup, the dagger, the void,
10 seconds remaining.
those are not going to slow this Lycan down in wolf form.
Team back.
Yeah, no. Once he goes wolf, you're not catching him. It's just up to him whether he wants to stick around for the fight or not. I like this lineup already for Hunters. They have secured themselves very strong position 4 and position 5. I'm just thinking, especially in the early mid game, if the storm zips in and it's daytime, Night Stalker's not ready to respond, you just get a Vortex, Mortimer's Kisses, or Macropite. Like, people are gonna die. You do not have the HP to stand up against the barrage of these spells.
Yeah, this is definitely looking very worrisome for Pipsqueak. Like, how are they going to respond? There's going to be a Storm problem. There's also going to be a Lycan problem because both of these heroes are going to be difficult for you to catch if you don't have an actual stun. So this is going to be very, very worrisome, you know, for them, you know. I mean, they have a Quap to kind of dominate the lane against Storm, but after that, what do you actually do, you know, with the rest of your lineup? This is going to be a very, very crucial last pick that has to secure some sort of catch and initiation for Pipsqueak.
It's got to be the position 4 from Eki, unless we're seeing some funky position 4 Quap or position 4 Night Stalker. Don't think that's going to be the case. Let's see. What options are available? You still got the Hoodwink, could play very nicely with the Prophet Sprout. Good bit of lockdown as well. Run through the trees, the Lycan can't really catch you,
I'm
although the
thinking
Mortimer's
more
Kisses.
of like heavy lockdown, shaman
Heavy
lion.
lockdown.
Yeah, shaman lion. They need
Yeah,
a lot of
Lion
speed.
could be good. That's a Eki special. There's also the Bat Rider, which he is very famous for. So
Team pick.
I wonder whether we're gonna see that come out.
Team pick.
Okay, that works. Punch the wolf, cage the wolf. Good team play with the
Yeah,
Night
I
Stalker
don't
quad.
know if it's enough. Like Tusk is not the best hero to catch Storm, and even Lycan.
Yeah.
He has stuns, but
10 seconds remaining.
you
It
kinda
kind of
need
feels
other-
like they're relying
kinda-
on the Night Stalker silence to catch the storm, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is not gonna be easy to execute. Catching the Storm and Lycan. If ever those heroes ball out of control, it's going to be very hard to stop them in their tracks. Hunter Z right now they just need I feel like something to play along the Storm. Some life stealer. Infest the Storm or some spend. You just have some items to play around early because Lycan tends to take also quite a bit of space and time to come online, right? So you don't want to have a carry that is too greedy.
Do you want a carry that can help you out a little bit with the lockdown? Because as much as you said, they don't really
That
have.
would be nice. Sven? That would be
Sven?
nice.
Yeah, I like Sven. Okay, well, they go in the opposite direction. Bristleback, they're just saying, okay, you don't have a break, you don't have enough damage you could possibly put into me. I'm gonna stand on the front lines. I got a whole bunch of minus armor to back me up. I got wave pressure from Vitali. Just hoping to become a raid boss, I assume. Is there any lineup that you're liking more as we get into this game number 3 here, Winter?
Probably the Hunter Z lineup. I think it's like very hard for them to die on the side lanes. Imagine the Lycan and Bristleback farming on the side lanes. They don't really have the best catch, and not to mention the Storm running around, ganking, taking runes, and you also don't really have very good lockdown to catch him outside of the silence from Night Stalker. I mean, this is going to be, I think, a draft that has a very small window of error. For Pipsqueak, they kind of have to do well in the lanes. They have to be able to snowball, especially the Night Stalker. If you don't do well on the beginning of the lane with Night Stalker, you don't get your dagger on time.
Yeah.
I think that there's going to be a chance where you're going to be a complete non-factor in the game. You can't catch the Lycan, you can't catch the other heroes, and you kind of get countered, by the Jakiro. Jakiro is very, very good against NS because you can't right-click with the Dual Breath. You're just like slow.
I mean, this is kind of a deadly lane, right? Bristleback Jakiro. I feel like most of the time as a Night Stalker, you're hoping that there's a position 5 you can prey on, and if the position 5 for whatever reason leaves the lane, you're hoping that the pos 1 is someone you can run down. You cannot run down the Bristleback. If you're chasing him, you're probably taking more damage on the Night Stalker than he is. So I guess that's the idea behind this pick. You're mentioning something like the Sven or something like the Life Stealer to play a bit better with the rest of the team. But this Bristleback is going to unlock a lot of early objectives for them, like that Roshan, like that Tormentor. Let's see how it all plays out here. I do think that Hunters have a draft that seems a bit more forgiving. But so far, I think all our reads on the draft have not been entirely correct. It's been all over the place. We've seen some smart games, we've seen some sharp games, we've seen some a bit more silly ones here at DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. And now we'll find out which one of these teams will remain undefeated in Group B.
I mean, either way, it should be a fun one.
I hope so.
Watching a Lycan running around against no stuns and watching maybe a Night Stalker, running around and you're getting kited, by the Jakiro. Either way, it's going to be fun.
I hope so, because first game was a beatdown, second game was... I don't even know what you'd call that game.
Did we even play a second game?
I don't know. I could not tell you. I think Hunters for sure played the second game. I don't know whether Mouse did, though.
Yeah.
Mouse. Sorry, not Mouse. I got a bit confused. I keep thinking Eki's still there.
Second game was definitely that forgettable appetizer you had, during dinner. You don't.
Yeah,
you
it
don't know
was
what
kind of
evolved.
funny when it happened, but like then you just you hope that you never have it again.
You don't know what you had. There was no seasoning, and you're just not gonna order it again.
Yeah, no.
Battle begins.
It's funny though, it's an experience. You did it for the hashtag.
Wow, how did they get
Did they just get outclicked or what?
all 4 runes? I mean, they were just
Oh, dear.
gonna. I think Hunter Z, they were just gonna get one, but they couldn't even get one. So the read
Okay.
that they made was they were weaker at level 1 against them? Were they actually weaker? They Jack Hero Bristleback. Why are they afraid?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Wonder Kid looks like he was trying to block his wave a little bit. He wasn't really in position to help, and then Yeo just walked in, clicked it from under his nose, and
I feel like no way they lose, right? Level 1, if they clash 5 heroes against 5 heroes, even against Fatal Bonds, you have Bristol and Jack Hero, I don't know. Feels like
but
they were
maybe
stronger.
okay, but maybe it's one of those things, right? Because Winter, we keep talking about these level 1 clashes. If you are the team that has the laning stage advantage, the last thing you want to do is give over random kills to your opponents, right? Because then that tips the scales. Then that makes it so that whatever you drafted doesn't even make sense because, oh, they got first blood. Like, I can't win this matchup anymore. Speaking of winning the matchup, Eki and Nande tag teaming it up and getting it done. That's one of the weaknesses of the Lycan. He is very susceptible to, honestly, just being killed.
He just got a little too aggressive there, went up the lane. I need to control the wave there. I mean, Nature's Prophet and Tusk with the tag team is not something you should underestimate, at level 1. Level 2 comes the point where you just die, if you are too far ahead in your lane.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Vitaly can't even walk up and touch the creeps because if Eki gets close enough, I mean, MJZ, at some point, he's going to have a level in the cookie, and that should help Vitaly hop the shards, but until that point, and honestly, you don't really want to be using the Fire Snap cookie in that way. You're hoping as the Snapfire, you can get better trades. We're seeing a similar situation, so this seems to be the trend. Instead of putting the Warlock with a position 1 that is generally weaker, hold that thought, MJZ under the tower, not able to cut the correct tree to escape.
Wow.
Last
they're
hit.
really being so aggressive there. The Lycan is tanking his lucky stars. They're going for the kill there. And now the Tusk might be in trouble.
The Tusk is
boy,
dead.
That was a big blunder by Eki and Nande there. I mean, I guess Eki is the one to be blamed because he initially started the move on a full health Snapfire. Not an easy kill at all, that little grandma.
Yeah. The grandma's got muscles. Don't know how to break it to you. She's got quite a bit of bulk. And because of that, they somewhat lose the advantage. I kind of get their desire to be aggressive though, because look at the item build from Nande. This is not very common from your position 1 Nature's Prophet going for that early earn. Probably expecting to play very aggressive, just TPing all over the map, look for kills. Prada in this top lane being pushed back. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised at how much work is being done into Lumiere and Prada. They're taking a lot more damage from this Warlock Night Stalker than I was expecting.
I mean, I kind of see why he likes to play Warlock on the off lane, because it's kind of feels like it's easy to get the Fatal Bonds on 4 heroes, I mean 2 heroes. Because when you're playing on the shorter side of the lane, so the enemy can hide in the trees. But now, because you're on the off lane side, you can just be in vision and just try to bond both heroes. I think because he's been doing this like every game, right? So all
Every
the games,
game, yes.
I'm noticing he's like standing on the trees and just making sure he has vision over everything. TP mid.
Mid lane, XN dropping low, Wonder Kid committing for the
3v1.
kill. Might be a mistake, that's a 3v1, that's dirty business. But Pipsqueak, they've shown they're not above dirty tactics to win. They'll bring the numbers, they'll bring the heat, and they'll get away with it. A kill onto the Storm, who was trying to aggress on the Queen of Pain, dropping her very low, but not enough to get the job done.
Just so everyone knows, Dota is not a fair game.
It isn't, no. And Nature's Prophet TPing everywhere, what you gonna do?
Some heroes have innate, some heroes don't.
What's a hero without an innate, you think?
Oh, Spirit? Because they just move the remnants to innate.
Oh, that's true, that's true.
You already had that
They
before.
hate that hero. They legit hate that hero. They don't want anyone who plays Earth Spirit to ever feel happiness again.
Isn't that well
The Earth
deserved?
Spirit-
Do you remember when the hero came out? How
Okay.
broken the hero was? Do you
But
remember those days? The
No, I
suffering?
do. Look, I remember, but here's what I also remember, that Pango is and has been an insane hero in the pro scene for 5 years at this point. So it's just not fair. And I know you're gonna say Dota is not a fair game, but I feel like every hero should have their time under the sun. It's been a while, right, for this guy.
Not that to
Meanwhile,
the Storm Spirit.
Is it
getting ganked again.
XN who has now overextended, managing to get the blink out, but the damage over time gets the job done. Now, Kidaro and Eki were there to back up their mid laner. Meanwhile, on the other side, Nande goes down solo?
Yeah, he was trying to TP the gank mid and then he got caught. He was not looking at his hero.
Oh no, okay. Well, I'll be honest here. I've always been quite a big fan of Nandes. I think he is a pretty explosive carry player. But I feel like he's made some uncharacteristic mistakes this series. Just kind of getting caught out or maybe a bit too over-aggressive. See whether it ends up mattering here as Prada dropping down in the mid lane. The trio of Eki, Kidaro, and XN getting it done this time.
I mean, they're really trying to bully this Storm. Eh? He's still level 5. They're trying to look for the Storm, trying to pressure him. MP has TP now.
Yeah, this is the...
He has no tangles on the Storm. He's in his backpack. If they catch him with MP, he's not going to be able to run away from Sprout.
He needs that level 6 desperately.
But he's in trouble. The MP's in trouble. Oh, run!
No.
Run, my friend!
Nande is gonna get out of there. Oh, that was scary.
What we call the classic playing a global hero, not watching your own hero because you have to watch your teammates so much.
I know.
You
I
ever
feel
have
like this
to-
happens a lot with Arc Warden players. You know, they're busy microwing the.
I'm gonna lean to Dawn and Nature's Prophet, not Arc
Oh, you
Warden.
think so? Okay.
Yeah,
You think the
Warden's
Arc
a
Warden
little
player
bit-
has like a valid excuse because he's like actually busy doing something?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's different. You know, Arc Warden and Tinker is different. Like, imagine playing MP and Dawn. You're farming and then you have to look at everyone yelling at you. Watch,
Here
watch,
comes
watch,
Eki.
watch.
Bit of a gank. We're watching mid right now, but Wonder Kid was just baiting them in. He has that level 6 Eki, committing pretty deep. Nice little Sonic Wave onto 2. Storm wasn't able to fully dodge it, and XN will get a kill looking at Wonder Kid, but the Storm's still a bit too healthy to finish that kill. Now, top side, they were threatening a TP. Yayo is being pushed back now that it's daytime by the Bristleback, but not enough to deny him from the Shrine of Wisdom. So one apiece.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Nande? Nande, that... Whoa, that was close.
That was a late TP.
Yeah, is he
Are you
actually gonna go down
dead?
here? No, there's a rock. Kidaro's gonna turn things around, drop the rock, even though he's taking a lot of damage. It's painful, but it looks like Prada's the one's going to go down to the urn charge. There you go. MJZ now also in trouble. If he can find a way to cut him off with the Sprout, that'll be good. Ooh, slightly off. The hands came up, but the trees didn't come down, and it looks like MJZ should be able to waddle his way out of safety.
Yeah, they would have been able to kill him, even with the Quelling Blade there. And if they block him off at the... I don't know, that bridge, you call that the bridge? And then there's a
Yeah.
shot from the tusk on top of that, you're never gonna get out.
Trying to put the
shall
Kidaro
not
Golem
pass.
to work here on the tower, but they don't really have a proper creep wave, so a limited amount of damage being done. I mean, early game
He's
Pipsqueak,
definitely
they are...
had his fun every early game, you know. His rock always came at a very good time. So fair to say he's actually already had fun, even though he played Warlock all 3 games.
I mean, dude, if this guy could play Warlock for the rest of his life competitive career, I'm sure he would do it. I don't think he'd say no to that. He's an absolute fiend for the hero. Oh. No shard action. No cookie action. This
what are
combination
they-
we talk
they
about.
They actually diving him there?
Dude, they don't care.
That
They
is
literally
some
don't care.
crazy shit right there, man. What? the hell? They
okay,
didn't have
look.
ulti and they were diving there.
Winter, I'll be real with you. At this point, we've watched Pipsqueak play 3 games. This is how they play every single game, regardless of their lineup. They try and find a way to pressure. Speaking of pressure, mid lane, Yayo with gank. Nicely timed with the Dark Ascension. They did not see that one coming, and Wonder Kid gets punished.
Not over.
Never is with this team. Pipsqueak, Eki and gang. Onto the Jakiro again. Another kill on another support. And would you look at that? MJZ has the cookie away. They're still trying to use the tail end of this Dark Ascension, but it's running low now. It's going to turn back into daytime. Nice Sprout to block the way, but Vitaly, he is moving at full speed. You need a little bit more to help Nande. XN is coming over, but there's not much a Queen of Pain can offer in this situation. The Nature's Prophet accepts his fate. Here comes the Storm, though. Hot on their tails, doesn't have any further way of chasing. I mean, he did, but I guess just didn't really want to chase up to the high ground with no guarantee of a kill.
The Warlock's gonna have his ulti, so they're definitely gonna do more chasing right now on the Pipsqueak side.
Ulti, no ulti, timing, no timing.
Why is
He's
he
going
not-
for these
oh
kills
my God, he's
non-stop. Wonder
dead.
Kid is dropping
dead?
very low.
Yeah, he's just
Okay. Alright. I mean, they make this look easy. Everywhere we move the camera, heroes on hunters are dying, and this is feeling a lot like game number 1. Now, the upside for the side of hunters is that Bristleback is still having a pretty free time. He's not top of the net worth, but he's doing okay. Maybe there's a chance he's able to do something proper for them, because they need him soon.
I have an interesting stat for you, Mike.
Yeah,
All 3
let me
games
hear.
at 10 minutes, Pipsqueak, they were always 3k ahead at 10 minutes.
Damn. Okay. I mean, they clearly have a very specific formula of how they like to play, regardless of their lineup. They are specifically drafting pieces that can kind of have this early aggression, right? Eki's always on a hero that is running around looking for a setup, whether it's the Tusk, whether it's the Hoodwink. Kidaro's always on the Warlock, that doesn't need to be discussed. Here they are with the setup onto Lumiere. Drop the rock on the Bristle. Surrounded by 4 out of nowhere. I mean, Lumiere has nowhere to run. Just when I was talking about how he needs to be the one to sort of get back to help hunters get back to a good state in the game, he ends up going down, and I'm gonna convert this to a top tier 1.
This carry Nature's Prophet has a vessel actually.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? I mean, he got a urn as a first item. They are literally just playing for the like non-stop aggression. MJZ behind the tower. This is not the position you want to be in with your snap. Just didn't really expect people to TP there. Now Prada might be dead too. And no running away from this Night Stalker for sure. It is nighttime. Double kill for Yayo. Now, if they can get Vitali to pop the... there we go. Sonic Wave, Snowball, come on,
Oh my
fast
god,
enough.
they actually got him. The pushback from the Sonic Wave, just enough to create the distance for the Tusk to actually catch up with the Snowball. Okay,
I'm
this
not
is
gonna
looking
lie.
Definitely more like the game number 1.
Yeah, I don't really blame the Lycan. Oh, that's painful. I mean, he's not super close to the ultimate op just yet, but still. More mental damage being done here. 5k gold lead, 15 to 5. Pipsqueak back on the menu is devastation for their opponents. Oh, Wonder Kid got spotted out. Nighttime vision. Uh-oh. Zip away. Nicely done.
I mean, the Hunter side, they gotta find a move with the next shapeshift, you know. They have to try to fight back, you know. The last 3-4 minutes have been just one hero dying somewhere randomly on the map, you know. They just keep dying alone. They have to try to just group up with this Bristol, you know. Like, they just fight around each other. They're not weak with the Lycan and the Bristol together.
You know what? You say that, but so far with the way that Hunters have been playing, they've yet to really string together any viable move. Ooh, Yayo. Yo, wait, no, oh my god. He's still gonna die, but like, what the hell? How did he pull that off? It's nighttime too. Lycan is dead. More heroes drop. Yeah, you know, you say they're not weak, but they have barely been able to run together as more than 2 or 3 heroes without dying, so...
I mean, they're
I don't
just
know.
not coming together, you know, like make a smoke, go to one side of the map, go with the Lycan, he has the helm, he has shapeshift, just play around one hero. If everybody is showing across the map, somebody is going to die.
Yeah.
If you're farming all 3 lanes, somebody is going to die. I mean, that is
just
one
basic
of the
math,
things
innit?
Yeah, that's one of the basic things you learn, you know, when you start out in Dota. You can't show heroes on all 3 lanes. Outside the laning base.
You gotta get a kill or something for that to work. Oh, trying for the Sonic Wave. Beautiful dodge there, and XN saved by the Snowball for now, but will likely come out to her death. Oh, oh, oh.
That does not feel good, you know. I don't even think the Sonic Wave landed, but somehow they
It
just
missed. It
didn't-
completely missed. I think it only hit the snap, if I'm not mistaken. Either the snap or the bristleback.
Well, it doesn't matter, right? Since the storm still died.
No, actually doesn't, yeah. Oh, the Storm doesn't even have a Kaya. Oh, damn.
No
Okay.
Kaya, just the toast.
Yeah.
Plain old toast
Not even
without
the
Kaya.
I mean, the way he's being lit up right now, he's burnt. I don't know whether you can call it toast. I don't know whether it's edible. Now, Eki down here in the bot lane. Oh, Walrus Punch. Okay, just to clear a creep out. Very cute. It's unfortunate because Vitaly now thinks there's vision in that area, but really it was just Night Stalker having like a bajillion vision at night.
But now it's daytime. I'm pretty sure it is time to go. But they're not going. Why, Mike? Why are they not moving
Okay. Where do you suggest they go, Winter?
now? Go mid.
No, where do they
Go
go?
mid. Take the mid tower. Take a fight. You have Overlord soon. Just go. Once you have the Overlord, just go. 100 gold. I mean, if they split up on the map against Nature's Prophet and Night Stalker and a co-op running around with the Tusk,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
somebody is going to die, you know. They need to just
Yeah.
group up, and I really don't feel like they're that weak. When you have Snap out, Jakiro out, plus the Lycan out.
I mean, MJZ's dead. He literally pays the price of his life for.
Nothing is going. They're not doing anything.
Well, they were trying. I mean, we saw on the minimap they're grouping up over onto this Queen of Pain, but they just don't have the damage for her. Turn around, Sonic Wave, Wonder Kid. You ain't got enough mana to keep chasing. You're the one who's gonna get chased down. Walrus punch up. Eki with the finish. Kadaro with a double kill. Yeah, I don't know what that was, to be
They were
honest.
just standing around. They were not even like trying to group up and then click the smoke. You know, they were just like standing, waiting. I guess they were waiting for the Overlord, but they were not like together and ready to move once the Overlord is shipped.
Yeah, and also MJZ was the only one sort of playing for the power rune, right? Like in comparison to Pipsqueak, who had two supports there, their mid laner ready to snag it away. MJZ sees an AD and knows that they can't win a fight if the co-op has AD, but you can't really win a fight without your Mortimer's Kisses either. You need every bit of juice that you got on Hunters, and right now you're running very low in that regard. There's only a Lotus ult complete for Lumiere. This is not really the type of Harry Bristleback ramp up that you're hoping for.
Oh, now they are coming.
Okay.
It's a little too
I mean,
late.
you're gonna run into a Dark Ascension, you're gonna run into a Rock. Kadaro lifting his hands, getting chased down by the creeps right now. Kadaro in a little bit of trouble, drops the Rock, lands it onto two Fatal Bonds as well. Pretty nice. Maybe you can kill the supports, but meanwhile, Nande clearing up the backline. Kadaro still taking quite a while to go down as Vitaly does manage to finish him off in the end. Eki kiting out the Bristleback, looking for a target to snowball, sees the Wolf, jump onto him, slow him down. In comes the Storm though, zipping away from the Night Stalker, but now that Yayo and Nande have joined the rest of the fight, this Bristleback does not stand a chance. Now, Wonder Kid does kill off the Queen of Pain, but okay, yeah, well, he knows he's
I
dead.
think he gave up.
Yeah. There's no running away from that. That's a global TP to cut you off, right? Like,
Yeah, they have failed to play together as a team.
yeah, and it does kind of make you wonder if Pipsqueak, not to say they weren't playing seriously in game number 2, but it does make you wonder whether they would have just very easily flattened Hunters in game 2 if they drafted something that made a bit more sense. Because now you're clearly already seeing how different this team looks when they are putting together heroes that have any semblance of synergy versus trying to pick some wacky stuff. This is like the worst feeling playing as a Queen
Everywhere
Pin.
you look, somebody is dying.
Yeah, and like everywhere I looked, nobody's dying on Pipsqueak. Like they managed to kill the Warlock, sure, like after the Lycan and the Bristleback chased him for like 10 seconds straight. Bristleback's dead. MJZ's gonna try and lean back and do some damage, but doesn't have the Mortimer's. Nande still has that second life, so yes, the Black Dragon's beating into him. Yes, the Black Dragon does get the kill. It's not even nighttime, by the way. Yayo is just up here and fighting. They punch up the Black Dragon just to try and finish it off. Vitaly will lose his summon, and meanwhile, on the sideline, this Queen of Pain is not even threatened at all. We'll just kill MJZ. Once they find him in the tree line, yep, there you go. Yayo with a Void to finish the job. And look at how aggressively they're playing. They're just into the tier 3. They don't even care about the towers. We know what this team likes to do. Just chase you down all over the map and kill you. You're shape-shifting. Where are you gonna go? Off to the other side of the map, I guess. Okay. Yeah, get that Triceratop.
Yeah, they just
Alright.
completely ran over right now. I mean, I think they were just too afraid, you know, the last 10 minutes. I don't think they were actually that weak, you know. They were playing like they were 10k behind.
I guess
But they
this
were
is the
not.
downside of the bristleback, right? Like, if your lane doesn't go as well, it's not like you're power farming up because your team's too busy dying to set up stacks for you.
I mean, it's not
I
even
wonder-
about like, keeping their item timings. You know, they just needed to group together when they have their spells. Just go in together and fight. You know, they're not weak. Storm zips in, follow up with a snap and Jakiro spells. And Bristleback is just your front line, and Lycan just waiting on the sides. Once you see the backliners, the Warlock, the Nature's Prophet, you just turn on your Wolf and run in and kill them. You know, it's not that hard to do what you're supposed to execute in your team fights. You know, as your lineup.
Yeah. It's just tough because I think when we were watching Hunters play up against
no, I
Navi,
think they were just too afraid. I think they were just too afraid. You know, sometimes players when they get afraid, right, and they just play like they are 10-15k behind 10-15 minutes in the game, you know, and they just don't do anything. You gotta believe that your lineup has what it takes to win.
Are scanning.
sure, if not, why did you draft it, right?
Good question.
I don't know. It just hasn't really looked the most inspiring for Hunters. We watched them, I think, with a little bit of strife, they were able to beat Navi Junior, and that performance looked pretty nice for them.
Bottom tower.
But so far, I feel like in this series, we've yet to see Wonder Kid really get on his feet. The only time he's been able to do so is with that Dragon Knight quote-unquote counter pick into the park. And even then, early on, he was the one suffering. Yeah, this is just kill, isn't it?
They him outside the base.
Snowball save. Yeah. Here's the thing about Pipsqueak plus 4. They are never really alone. Rarely, if ever, will you only have one hero without the others ready to connect. The Queen of Pain is just in the back line, Sonic waving you down. 2 kills for free. And there's a blink. Bye-bye. Okay.
Dire's top tower
Very
is
easy.
under attack.
I don't know, Winter. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed because with the way that Hunters performed against Navi Junior, I thought we were in for
Dire's top
a competitive game. I don't think I can count game 2 as a true display of their skill, mostly because Pipsqueak were memeing around a little bit, but against this completely unfiltered aggression, Hunters are completely lost. They're becoming the hunted. Now, Lumiere, he's going to try and flip the script. The Wolf's coming in, but unfortunately there's only enough room for one of those heroes to punch into the Nature's Prophet, and he very easily TPs out. Meanwhile, your base is just being sieged.
Nature's Prophet is coming back. I mean, if this fight fails, I wasn't surprised to see a GG.
Now, let's see. Still hanging on. Hunters don't want to give over the first loss that easily, but might not really be within their control.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
It's all about Eki. He has that blink in 2 seconds. We know he won't be hesitant to just jump in. Lumiere walking out. Lumiere?
He's stuck.
He's gonna... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that just happened. The carry decided to walk outside the base and die, and he doesn't have buyback. So that's your Bristleback out of the picture. That's your Jakiro out of the picture. You're just kind of waiting for creeps to walk in so that you disable this backdoor regen and take the first lane of Rax, because, like, what the hell are Hunters gonna do? I don't know what that was. I thought the Bristleback was baiting for the Storm or maybe the Lycan to start running in, and it has just looked disconnected, to say the least, from Hunters. And a 25k gold lead down. Again, another situation where it's more than 1k a minute. I think the GG is going to come out any moment now. Queen of Pain has got, like, beyond a problem, honestly.
Yeah, they just don't know what to do, Mike.
Yeah. That's
That's
disappointing.
kinda what it is.
Bristleback's coming through. Here comes the Storm. This is what we thought would happen, but the Snowball coming through. Rock to save him on Kidaro. Help Nande out as well. They don't have a way of stopping him from just blatantly TPing out of the fight. Meanwhile, they get Lumiere on the right side. Kidaro still running away from the creeps. He has his own golem chasing the Helm Dom creep. Helm Overlord creep, sorry. Sprada will be left behind. Yeah, GG is called. Okay, well that's it for Hunters. That's very unfortunate. The disconnects come through, not surprised. Last bit of kisses, just to wave this series goodbye. And I will say that was probably the most anticlimactic best of 3 in a while, right? I think usually when a team so heavily outclasses the other, there is a layer of like, okay, this is probably going to be a 2-0, even if the team that is outclassed has a bit more momentum in game number 2, it's still going to be the same result. This just felt elongated for no reason. Like Pipsqueak, that game number 2, not really sure what that was about. Maybe they're limit testing or whatever, but the result ends up being still the same for them somewhat. It's a win. It does, of course, matter in terms of the overall score and standing, but maybe they will regret that later on in the group stage when these things start to tabulate.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just have some fun, right? I think the players are asking, and if every game the captain says, no, we are going to have a proper game every time, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, if you want to have a cheat game, that's you do it when you're 1-0 up, you know, and you're against an opponent where you feel like no matter what, you're gonna be able to beat them. I doubt they'll do that in a more contested series, you know.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, Eki is known to cook. It's funny that you combine these two, I want to say, like, support players together, because Kidaro plays like 3 heroes and Eki will literally pick whatever. He's like sort of 9-class Western Europe, right? It's just that he has yet to find that same level of success, I would say, but they still have the same sort of innovative mindset. And with that, it's going to bring Pipsqueak +4 to a victory over Hunters 2-1. But we're not done with the Dota. No, not yet. We have another series coming up, and this will be one that is going to be very fun to watch, I want to say. It's Passion UA, who have already given us many entertaining games up against a fan favorite OG, but that won't be for another 1 hour or so. So we're going to go on a short break. There are still other games happening, I believe. ESL_Dota 2 Storm. Let me see whether the bug approved. Nope. Okay. Well, everyone's on a break right now. So unfortunately, you're going to have to wait. Maybe you can queue a pub. Maybe you can get some food and then come back and join us for OG versus Passion UA after this.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. It's gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends, hey. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
When
another ocean. Long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to make. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to make. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say.
the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama. She better come around.
driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you my love, baby, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah. Hey.
satisfy your needs. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Time 24
You took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't get it. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more waiting.
found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my
Well, would you look at the time? 1 hour passes by just so very quickly, Winter, when you're not paying attention. But we have more Dream League Division 2 for you. Perm Sneeze and Winter taking you through the action of the second series of our stream today. It's none other than OG, the fan favorites, up against Passion UA. Now, Winter, we've already seen Passion UA play quite a bit. It's been pretty funny, there have been some games that have been cleaner than others. There were some games in particular, I think you weren't very happy with the way certain players were operating. But hopefully today, able to tighten things up and show us a bit more of that passion. But on the other side, speaking of passion, OG, perhaps one of the most fan favorite teams in Dota of all time. And it looks like there is a very special guest joining us in the lobby today as we have a draft, so we're going to hop over to that. But I believe it seems that Lelis is not going to be playing at least this event. Instead, in his place is none other than No Tail himself.
Team pick.
Oh, the coach is sitting down. He understands the players. That's probably the best stand-in you can have.
Yeah.
Provided he plays the role,
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, No Tail, I feel like if you put him on position 1, position 5, those are the roles that he was playing back when he was competitive anyway. And OG, they have a pretty good track record with coaches standing in for them. That's how they won TI the first time round. And Passion UA, I'm not sure whether this will really affect their game plan very much. But we did talk a bit about this team, Passion UA, when they did play. There were some moments where I think Crystallize in particular, on the carry role, it felt like the team had to kind of put him on their backs a little bit. I think Bachuk in particular, coming from the off lane, is the big star. I guess you could almost say the same thing for this OG roster, right? Mixa is and has been their rock for what feels like the new iteration of this team. Ever since Daze joined and took over captaincy, then Mixa has always been by his side. They've swapped out carries, they swapped out supports, they've swapped out mid laners, but it's mostly been Daze and Mixa all throughout. So that's kind of the solid core that OG have to work with right now, and Bachuk certainly is a tough customer to crack. Maybe we'll see a bit more of his off-lane Queen of Pain. I think, Winter, you were saying that he feels like the carry of this team even more so than Crystallize.
Yeah, Crystallize kind of feels more like he's playing for the team sometimes a little bit too much, instead of himself. That's why he doesn't feel like the actual real carry, And
Yeah.
Batuk, on the other hand, he definitely shines, I think, the most out of all the three cores, Moonlight, Crystallize, and Batuk. I feel like he's very important to enable. You kind of want to give him the most attention. I think he's the most precious baby on the team, on the cores.
Oh.
So you have to take care of him.
Okay, well, we'll see just how well they're able to do that. Starting things out with a Jakiro to meet the Beastmaster first pick for OG. Now, this could be a Stoikov mid Beastmaster. This could be a Mixa Beastmaster. Still remains to be seen. The bans, though, a little bit of a different complexion from the previous series. We have Mars, DK, Gyro, and Dawnbreaker. So a lot of focus taking out, I guess, what Passion UA are comfortable with. We've seen them play these different heroes. The Mars especially seems to be something Bachuk likes quite a bit. And Chen taken out. I mean, that's No Tail on the other side. You got to show respect. Amasi, Puck, Stoikov Classic, and the
10
Lycan.
seconds remaining.
On the other hand, I feel like having the
5
Jakiro
seconds remaining.
feels better than the Beastmaster.
You think so?
You kind of secure the lane even against the Beast. So I feel like probably you don't want to lane the Beast into the Jakiro. Maybe we are more likely to see a mid lane Beastmaster, right? So whenever you open the draft with Beastmaster, you tend to show your opponents that you are willing to move the hero around. Because Beastmaster, as an offlane hero, he needs to have a good start. He needs to snowball. Like when you pick him without knowing his lane matchup, usually nowadays it means that you're willing to flex him to another lane.
Sure, yeah. And I mean, apart from banning the Gyro, it doesn't seem like OG invested a lot in the bans to keep this hero uncountered, right? Let's say. I mean, usually if you were really strong about trying to put him in the off lane, you might ban an Ench, you might ban, some of these other carry heroes that have an easier time clearing out the boss. We'll see though. I think there are still options available. We're just starting out in the draft anyway. Passion UA the other day, we did see Cubify really like that Pudge. It seemed to pop up a bit more and more, and I know everyone loves to play Pudge, it's the most popular hero, but it's starting to seem pretty competitively viable. Winter, we were talking about this a bit yesterday. If you can get past the laning stage, he can really provide a lot of value.
I don't want to cut you off, but Shaker has taken over from Pudge. Didn't you
Yeah.
hear?
Oh yeah, because of the yummy little new what is it called? Planet Fall? Like Arcana set thing. Just because he's got a nice little hat. That's the power of cosmetics, man.
I mean, the hero is fun. It feels good when you cast Echo Slam and you kill heroes.
That's true. But I
it's
could
one of the
argue to say it
reason
feels
why-
good when you hook as well.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why Pudge was very popular. He's very, very fun to play. I mean, Pango being the follow-up selection, so that they don't really want to show too many things. I always have this rule where I don't like to open the draft with 2 supports right from the get-go. I kind of
Yeah.
like to have 1 core that can be moved around and 1 support. If you
Is there a
open with two
reason why any team would open with 2 supports instead? Though that reminds me of the way you draft in ranked games. You
Yeah,
know, they always
unless-
ask the 2 supports to pick
Unless it's
first.
broken. I think in this sort of game it's different. Like in rank, because you just have to pick supports first. The cores are not going to show because the laning matters a lot more. But in games like this, the laning matters, but it's not the only thing that matters, right? You are trying to show your lineup bit by bit without revealing the core part of it. You want to keep your opponents guessing so they don't get to pick the most optimal heroes. I think whenever you show 2 supports, right, it kind of gives the opponent a certain leeway to pick heroes right away. Like for example, if your 2 supports don't have catch or don't have stuns, then you kind of feel like you want to pick the slippery heroes right away to abuse that fact.
Yeah, we'll see what exactly which picks exactly start to define the draft. Because I must say, the first 2 picks on both sides, very plain. Nothing crazy compared to our previous series. I mean, we had Huskar for Winter. This is basic shit compared to Huskar for Viper off lane, all those shenanigans. They've got clean drafts, they've got heroes that are relevant in the meta. No one's going crazy mode yet. Okay, here's a bit of something. Grimstroke. This one makes a bit more sense than our previous Grimstroke pick. We saw Navi Jr. try to run this, but at that point in time, they didn't have anything to combine with the Soulbind. Now they got double Raw.
Now this is very nice, this game. It works with the Beast. It's very good against the Pango. I think the support duo also kind of makes a lot of sense. I think with Grimstroke, you want someone else to do the deeps. But with Snapfire, even though it doesn't seem like it's apparent, you don't really have like a spell where you can abuse the Soulbind. But with the Kisses, if you lock 2 heroes down, the Kisses is more than enough to deal the deeps in most cases. They're going to go for Abaddon, which can kind of counteract the Raw a bit. You know, you can save the target.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, Abaddon late game, you know, when the Grimstroke has Aghanim's, can be quite annoying to deal with. He's a very good Dark Portrait target.
Yeah, that's always the one thing I'm worried about with Grimstroke late game, right? Dark Portrait. The fact that drawing, whatever the hell you want to call it, is magic immune and can just walk forward and beat the shit out of your lineup. I mean, I've seen that Dark Portrait kill off core heroes 100-0. Scary business. Wonder if we'll get there though. OG, I feel like with a Beastmaster, you're always hoping to play a bit more up-tempo. Hoodwink picked up for Passion UA. So again, I mean, this draft is feeling a lot more like what we're used to in this current meta, right? Compared to our previous series.
You want to see some more normal heroes? That's what you're saying. You don't want
I
to
don't-
see fancy. I thought you always wanted. Oh my god! I wonder what.
I want- okay.
Gonna do with that.
I want fancy heroes that make sense. You know, like it's kind of what you
can't
said.
get everything. No, you can't.
I
get
just
everything.
want one mad scientist per draft. I think that's what we agree is a good number, right? If there's one kind of off the wall, uncommon pick per draft, like in each team, then it's cool because you're interested to see how this team uses their niche pick.
You're greedy. I will go
Okay.
as far as in each game. You know, like one mad.
Okay,
player
okay.
is willing to
I'm asking
experiment
for
with
too
one
much, is
hero.
what you're saying, Winter.
Yeah, you're
5
just
seconds remaining.
you can't be satisfied. You know, right? Always wants
No,
to see
def-
more and more.
That's true. That's true. I want a 3-game series between Passion UA and OG because the previous time Passion UA played a series with us, it was hilarious. If you don't have any Dota to watch, which I highly doubt given the sheer amount of events happening. I mean, hey, even with DreamLeague Division 2, there's like 3-4 streams at the same time, right? So there's no way you're missing Dota action. But if you did want a good game to go back and watch, you want a little bit of a giggle, be sure to catch Passion UA Inner Circle. Go watch that VOD because I don't know how one game can be so full of silly, entertaining moments without it feeling like the teams are just throwing. They were, but like just throwing in equal capacities.
Remaining.
Gotta get it out of the system, right?
That's true.
One.
Speaking of
one
Inner
stroke per
Circle,
tournament.
both these teams have played Inner Circle, and OG defeated Inner Circle 2-0. So if we're going purely off the score alone, Passion UA might be the slightly weaker team just because they had a bit more trouble with Inner Circle. But then we also did discuss that Inner Circle were literally ex-Passion UA members, so there's that insider info.
10 seconds.
The Terrorblade comes out though. We didn't really talk much about this pick. Is there anything that stands out to you as to why they might have 18'd this carry?
It's good against I guess Abaddon. You want to create copies of Abaddon. Same goes for like with the Grimstroke. I mean,
Sure.
Abaddon you can remove one of those, with the reflection, with your shield, mostly. But I feel like the biggest reason is probably they just really like the Abaddon against Terrorblade matchup, right? They think that Terrorblade is gonna have like a really good time, which kind of makes a lot of sense. And they're gonna run out their draft with Monkey King. They have two anchors on the side lane, Beast and Terrorblade pushing out the waves, and Monkey King will be playing with the supports, another good Inkswell target to run around and gank. So I think overall, this seems to be a very, very solid setup, and Passion of UA, I got a feeling they are going to try to find another mid laner, so you can kind of, I think, give Monkey King a harder time in the beginning. You want to put the Pango on the off lane, just let him get some XP and some farm there, and try to slow down the Monkey King in the lane. Oh my god, that is a lovely one to slow down the Monkey King. That is a nasty, nasty matchup.
Oh, you know how you deal with monkeys, Winter? Deforestation and oil. You ever see one of those sad monkeys caught in an oil spill or caught by pollution? Stoikov, I was just about to say, OG, even though the players have changed over the years, something about the monkey mid seems to be tied with their organization. But Moonlight on the Bat Rider, call Bat Rider though, always makes me a bit scared because I feel like this hero looks insane for the first like 10 to 15 minutes, and then suddenly he slows down, like he completely falls off a cliff. He needs to farm like 3-4 items, Witchblade, BKB, Hurricane Pike, like at least 1 or 2 more, and then suddenly he's back in the game again. It's kind of a hero with very weird timings.
The beginning and the end, no middle.
Yeah, no middle. He's all head and all toes, and like his midsection's like thin as shit. I mean, this Bat Rider obviously changes this matchup, right? Like this Monkey King's not gonna have as easy of a time maybe finding these opportunities because he's just gonna get run down and pressured a lot. Is there any draft that you like more, Winter, going into this game number 1?
Yeah, probably the Passion draft. I kind of like the overall last pick to seal the deal, to bind everything together. I think it gives OG some problems that they have to try to figure out how to solve. The bat against the monkey lane, how is this going to end up working in the game? Obviously Monkey King is going to struggle in this lane, but how are you going to counteract it? Monkey King is not a hero that can clear stacks easily. So normally heroes that have a hard matchup, you can go back to the jungle, clear some stacks and recover, right? But with Monkey King, you kind of don't have that option. You have to try to rotate to the side lanes. So I've seen like Monkey King in bad matchups, they rotate as early as level 3, level 4 because they can't play the lane. So they just try to find kills there, and you have to send one of your supports to sap up the XP in mid lane. Snap and Grim, they're both excellent supports at just dragging the wave with their spells and just making sure the tower doesn't go down.
Yeah, can definitely see that happening. I mean, most notably in my memory would be Malrine Monkey King when he's met with a pretty bad matchup. The thing about Monkey King is that level 3, level 4 Monkey King still gives a lot of kill threat, especially if you got something like a Corrosion, even an Orb of Frost, you slow some kids down, 1 or 2 spells from your supports, you can still get it done. I'm just trying to see whether there are any major facets to talk about. Arsonist is pretty straightforward, I want to say, for the mid Bat Rider. Some tips coming through. I'm not sure what this is about, just some, I guess the only relation that I see here is that Shad, of course, used to be teammates with Cubify. They had a brief stint together on Na'Vi. It was briefer for Cubify than it was for Shad. Unfortunately, Cubify immediately got kicked after Bangkok, which is very sad, but it is what it is. Now he's on Passion UA. Now he's trying to show us that he belongs in DreamLeague. OG as well. Last chance here. It's a long group stage. They have a lot of opportunities to learn, and even for now, bit of a late smoke up. OG holding the high ground though. I don't know if this is an illusion. Okay, well, the jig's up. Okay, that was a bit anticlimactic.
Yeah, that was a good read. They knew there was a ward there. You know, somehow, they instantly dewarded that. I mean, you
I
see
mean, with
this
the
from
way that
teams-
the
Yeah, I guess the way they retreated, right? I mean, you see this
Yeah.
from teams more and more nowadays, where you just place a wall in the jungle above the safe bounty rune spot, and either offensive or defensive, you know, and you just try to split your heroes into 2 armies, and you try to steal 3 runes.
Yeah. For now, 2 for 2, nothing crazy. The OG supports will actually take a very aggressive stance up here. Maybe trying to catch the Abaddon or the Jakiro walking back to lane all willy-nilly, but I think people have learned their lesson, right? How many times have we seen players in the past maybe month or so caught out in this river area trying to go back to lane? Nope, not likely. Especially if the support's not showing just yet. You don't want to take that risk. And off to the races we go, laning stage. Ooh, Stoikov, he's gonna have to pull out some magic tricks to get out of this one because already 8 sticky. Each auto attack's chipping him for like 100 HP. That's tough.
This is not a lane you want to be paying too much attention to. This is going to be a massacre.
You think Moonlight has any kill threat on the Monkey, or do you think as long as Monkey keeps his distance, he should be fine? Because I feel like I've seen so many core bats try for the dive at like level 3, level 4.
This lane is going to be very easy for Bat to kill the Monkey King. I mean, unless
Okay.
you don't even want to farm at all, you don't touch the creeps. Anything above like 3 stacks of napalm, you're going to be in trouble, you know.
Hey,
have to
Stoikov's still
play it.
doing a decent job securing some of the early last hits at least, so he has that going for him, but it's only going to get harder, like you said, Winter.
The only time where I feel like you can farm safely, you know. Once the bat is level 3, then there is always a chance of you dying. He just has to, I think, figure out how to exit the laning phase, or to, I would say, cut short the laning phase. Just try to
Yeah.
roam when you get level 4. And maybe you have to trade places with the support to make sure that somebody's getting the XP in the mid lane. You know, I think something
Sure.
along those lines has to happen. If he's going to sit in the lane and play the lane like normal, he is going to feed.
Top seems pretty killable. Like, I can totally see the Monkey King either having a little gander up there, you know, whoever the Abaddon ends up shielding they just change targets to the other guy. And Moonlight already just pressuring past the tier 1 tower. Stoikov, this has to be one of the most sour feelings. You last pick a Monkey King, it's supposed to be this nice little matchup into the Pango, but you somewhat have to expect it, right? The Pango, the power that it gives you in the draft is this flex potential to the off lane. Moonlight's gonna try and get as much leverage as he can out of this counter pick.
To say he is doing okay right now. 12 and 2 last hits, and he's trading well. Bat is already very, very low. He's going to get another water rune here. But I think I will be quite happy if he can snatch away the water rune.
Oh,
That's very
Stoikov.
Very,
I
very
mean,
nice.
I'm not gonna lie, this Monkey King's pulling off some moves. He gets the second Jingu stack, and even has a bounders to really punish them. Oh, I thought for a moment then Moonlight was gonna go down. That was scary.
This is really bad. Like, he kind of has to make a decision whether he wants to. I think he has to go back to base. The career is out. He can't even ferry
Yeah.
yourself.
He can't. He just has to
This is
move away.
bad news. All right.
He's,
Scrap the plan about the Monkey King leaving the lane to gang the side lanes.
Oh, if this is how his lane's gonna go, I'm gonna stay in the lane all day. Stoikov is kind of shitting on him right now. What the? I'm could not be more surprised. I mean, this is why they wanted the guy on the mid lane, I guess.
Tube, on the other hand, living to his name, you know, being the carry of the team, kills the enemy carry, takes him down. I'm the
Wow.
true carry here. Get out of my lane.
I wonder how that ended up happening. It just, I mean, No Tail's still full HP. I don't think he's gonna stay that way for long. He's gonna try and slow Bachuk down and Cubify. The chase comes through. Shed, does he not have a? Okay.
I mean, this is the issue
Uh,
with Grim. Grim is very weak in the lane, you know, and if you're pairing it with TB, it's not exactly compensating the fact that Grim is very weak, right? Grim, you kind of want to be paired with someone that's better in the lane, has more lane presence, or has some sort of ability to save you and keep you alive, right? With TB, it's kind of like you're both weak, you know, so it's very, very easily run over by the enemy lane, you know, if they have some sort of kill threat on you, especially with Pango plus the foot ring, have a lot of nuke damage.
Top lane, Daze laying in with a lot of damage onto this duo. Cracker will drop to Mixer summons as Daze still standing his ground, fighting into Crystallize. Oh, that is maybe a bit too ambitious there, trying to buy time for Mixer spells to come off cooldown, but didn't have any more summons and didn't have any more damage to work with.
I mean, overall, I guess both sides are happy with the trade. Supports are going to come back bringing in items. They are the careers right now.
Dude, Stoikov being CS ahead of this Bat Rider, that should not be allowed. Like,
he definitely messed up, you know, during the 2-3 minutes mark when he was level 3. He played too aggressive. When he was diving under the tower, he took a couple of tower shots, wasted mana, and he didn't get the other water rune, you know, so he couldn't replenish his resource.
yeah. As Stoikov already had vision established in the bot side, anticipating a move in from Cubify. Top lane, Mixer dropping down. Cracker though. A lot of damage being put onto this Shakiro, but nothing an Aphotic shield can't help. The problem is, if you shield your support, you don't have a shield for yourself. Stoikov, this is a generational Monkey King performance from him, especially into a counter. Now getting a double kill. What a timely rotation. And evens the score. Meanwhile, bot lane. No tail. A little bit of trouble. Has a big stick and should be able to keep himself afloat here, but this is the struggle that you were talking about. I mean, not really much you can do, right? Realistically speaking, even if you ink swell the Terrorblade, he's just gonna take a while to catch up to whoever he's trying to target down. Moonlight! Wait! Okay. This... Call the police. This Monkey King is committing some crimes.
It's mid-diff, right? At this point. The Monkey King owning a Bat Rider to this point. Like, even the fact that he has to have +1 to gang, but the fact that the Monkey King has an opportunity to kill the Bat Rider in a lane. This means that something has gone really, really wrong, you know.
You can't be picking a Bat Rider mid and getting schooled this hard now.
Oh
the only lane going well for Passion.
They might lose the shrine as well. Monkey King's on the prowl.
Oh shit, okay. Here comes Stoikov, ready to even the score out. I mean, this is the only lane that's going remotely well for Passion UA, but Chuk manages to preserve himself. Cubify with the Mistwood's Wayfarer will dodge an auto attack, but Stoikov right on top of him. No more trees around. Stoikov is dominating. Will pop the ultimate, stand his ground, and look to fight. He's very low though. He needs some help, and Moonlight's here. Maybe a bit overextended. Changing of the guard, jumping away. Fancy footwork, but can he get out? The jump is there. He's dancing around these trees, baby, and the courier's gonna give his location away, but he's not gonna get slowed down. Still prancing around. They have no way of cutting him down from his perch, and does Moonlight know?
He doesn't know.
Oh, Moonlight! Bounce him down. There's a lasso though. I don't know whether Stoikov can get out of this one. Turn around with a stun. Turn around with the Inkswell. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a good bushwhack from Cubify, holding him at bay, and you gotta be careful because there's the lasso available. Stoikov now being slowed down. Where's the help, Daze? He needs a cookie to dance away, but onto the high ground. Cubify still gets that last hit. On a knife's edge, Stoikov was playing that engagement, and now Daze might fall as well. Nice little cookie in time to dodge the bushwhack, but Moonlight still looking for a target. Using that lasso, 6 stacks of sticky. And Moonlight will finally get a kill. Hey, what the hell is No Tail doing over here? Oh, gets a courier, I guess. Wait, how did he... Why is he there? Alright. Okay, No Tail dies. So...
Was he trying to place a... No, there's no wards there. What was he actually trying to do there?
I think
he was trying to run away from the monkey initially. Not the monkey, I mean the bat initially.
Yeah, and then he split up from Stoikov, right? Because Stoikov went down, he went up. He just never got back around.
That's not a position he wants to be in, but it's okay, just a support going down.
Yeah,
but that was
not a
like
big deal.
2 really big kills, you know, for the Bat Rider to claim, you know. He needed those kills to kind of get back in the game, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
I can't believe I'm saying that, you know. The Bat Rider has to get back in the game after laning against the Monkey King.
Pretty crazy stuff, for sure. And I think maybe OG not respecting the sheer amount of numbers that Passion UA had there, because they brought basically the entire team other than Crystallize, right? So I think for a moment of that entire engagement, Daze was still either in the top lane or maybe trying to get some EXP mid. So ended up being like a 2v3 situation. Monkey King for the setup. Silencing up. Should be able to pop the borrowed time though, no break or anything like that. Mixer now turning around, looking for a Raw onto Bachuk perhaps. He got an ultimate, Wukong's command, ready to be laid down. The Raw in tandem, but a nice shield crystallized. This is what we talked about, the counter to the Beastmaster. The tick damage isn't enough to bring down the Beastmaster. I say that, Kraker. That must have been the last tick. Nice bushwhack, sharpshooter, Shad in some trouble, but the Mortimer's kisses. Oh, it's clean! Oh my goodness, the magic damage tearing them asunder. Passion UA, even with the Sunder, saving the Monkey King, and Stoikov continuing to be on the prowl. No more borrowed time, but you gotta be careful. He's dropping low and he will just get flame break down. This fight has been messy, 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 and now a lasso to finish the job on today's. He doesn't have a scatter blast to kill off that Bat Rider, and both teams honestly taking turns kind of playing their hands a bit too hard, right? Like there was no reason or no need to keep the chase going. You're 200 HP on the Monkey King. That was ambitious to say the least, and Moonlight's the big winner of all of this.
I mean, they kind of got baited, by the Pango TPing. The Pango didn't have his ultimate skill. I get that this is kind of the norm nowadays. I think Arma started to have max Q and max W, like both your swashbuckle and your jump. But then he TP'd down. His team felt like they were strong. They went in. They lost a couple of heroes, but then somehow managed to make it work out in the end.
I mean, the fact that Mixer still ends up going down despite them using all those spells is pretty painful for him. And then from there, it feels like they overchase a little bit. It's clear that Shad is not ready to be part of these fights, right? Like every time he shows up, he's just getting controlled. There's a bit too much magic damage. It looked amazing for them. They had like this cookie into bushwhack thing.
He kind of feels like he's getting pressured too, like if he doesn't help his team, he feels like he won't get enough room on the map to farm. That's why he's deciding to show up when he has Metamorph. But I think the fight should have just gone really easily for Passion of the Year, as long as they had the Rolling Thunder. And Jakiro, he's coming in from behind, Cracker, surrounding the Beastmaster.
Oh, this is bad. Mixer had a pretty nice start, but yeah, I mean, the fact that he's being slowed down here and not allowed to touch the tower, they've just kept him off this objective. And OG, despite some nice moves from the Monkey King early on, it's now Passion UA with the early game advantage.
Yeah, they're able to kind of shut down this Beastmaster's momentum by a lot, by killing him twice in a row right now. I mean, they lost the mid tower, but I think overall they're quite happy with the overall situation. You're gonna get a lot of space across the map to farm. I mean, Abaddon is working towards his Radiance. I mean, Pangolier is so fat. He has Diffusal and Arcane Boots done right now.
Stoikov try to set up in the tree line. They got a lasso onto Daze though. Turn around with some blast, but will just get burned down. Now Moonlight, he's very low on the Bat Rider, but there was no follow-up damage, and he gets himself a very nice regen rune. Bachuk tries for an angle onto No-Tail, who still doesn't have that level 6 at 12 minutes. Trying to salve up in the tree line. Nice little mischief dodge. Bachuk, he's taking a lot of physical from this tower. Needs to double jump for the shield, and the Akon shot will finish the job onto No-Tail. Need a clean escape, and they will have it, as Stoikov doesn't feel comfortable enough to chase. Shad Illusion scouting them out, but bushwhack there. Swashbuckle, huge damage, but Bachuk now, has he gone a bit too far? Seems that way. Cookie forward onto the Illusion, and even with that Polywag charm, it's not enough. Mortimer's Kisses raining down on Cubify, and now Stoikov, he finally has the firepower in his back pocket to help get those kills. Daze with a double, and they push the side of Passion UA away from their tier 1.
Yeah, Daze again coming to the rescue, Good Mortimer's Kisses connection, gets them 2 kills, especially the one on the Pango, huge one. And now they have some breathing room, for the TB to farm. Like, he really desperately needs a couple of peace and quiet minutes to finish off his items.
Yeah, every single time he's trying to hit some creeps, they just, like, some shit happens nearby enough to him that he feels the need to run on over, use a reflection or something like that, but he's getting eclipsed by the Abaddon, who has just been left up here. And not really stopped by Mixer, right? Mixer has not been able to properly push him out. Every time the Beastmaster has tried, supports come in, punish him big time. Some pings coming out, heard a lasso. Got the catch onto No-Tail, and he just walks up there. Tries to plant some vision down, ends up finding his death. Borrowed time. Forced out. It was just some creeps and some spells from Daze and Mixer. Not too bad. Stoikov's coming in as well. Looks
They
like
don't
OG
have
want to...
They don't have the kisses though. I don't know if they have damage to take this fight.
I mean, as long as the Monkey King can smack heroes, they for sure have the damage at this stage in the game. It's just a question of whether he dies before that.
Good luck trying to smack heroes with a bat and Pango rolling around.
Yeah. I just bought a Cubify.
Overall,
Trying to smoke
yeah.
here.
Right, 1 kill on the Hubing, but overall you should be pretty happy, you know. I think the Shed here, Terrorblade is getting some time to farm. He's actually quite close to the Abaddon right now. Even footing, 7k net worth, almost finishing his Manta. And once you get the Manta, you're going to be able to push out the lanes even better. And that's going to relieve a lot of pressure, you know, on the map.
They know there's no borrowed time on the Abaddon, but he smells that something's amiss. Comes back for the range creep. That might just have sentenced him to death. Nice little move there from OG.
I think he bought his Radiance before he died. Yeah,
He has it, yeah.
yeah, he didn't lose any gold there. Lucky him.
Yeah, but I'm not really sure what the sort of comms were like from OG, because it looked like for a moment they were going to go through the Twin Gates. Seemed like the move was read by Passion UA. They scanned that Twin Gate location in the bot side, didn't get a ping. So I feel like Crystallize might have had the chance to know something was coming, but speaking of know something is coming, I don't think Shad expected 3 heroes to show up at his doorstep. Moonlight is wicked sick. You know, the funny thing about this game is that if I told you there's a hero who has a completed Dragonlance at this point, you would probably think it's either the Terrorblade or maybe even the Bat Rider if he's being greedy. It's actually the Jakiro, who has a Dragonlance power threads fully built up right now. He's quietly had himself quite a solid game. Now, Moonlight, he's managed to recover largely from the transgressions of his early game, but now getting aggressed upon Stoikov. There is way too much magic damage on the ground. He has the change of the guard, but finds Crystallize, and now here comes the Rolling Thunder. Nowhere to run. The Soulbind comes out a bit too late to save that Monkey King, and Stoikov will fall on the front lines. Now, Daze is getting quite a bit of damage back into the Hoodwing, but not enough to finish the job. The rest of OG aren't around. Mixa's finally connecting, but it's far too late to convert into anything meaningful.
This is getting a little bit troublesome, you know, for Mixer. I think they kind of have to like take a step back and try to like play the map more with the TB. You know, I think in the head-on engagements when there's roll and the Abaddon with Radiance running in, it's not that straightforward. And this Jakiro, like you already mentioned, with the Dragonlance traits, choosing to max his dual breath, he is going to pack a heavy punch. You know.
I mean, that engagement showed it, right? Stoikov tries to walk up, thinks it's a free support kill, and the amount of damage he's just returning back into the Monkey King is not something this hero is equipped to handle.
I mean, if there's a support in the game, there is only one, the Grimstroke.
Yeah.
The rest,
everyone else is like somewhat a core,
like
right?
Hero.
That's true. It's not been the best time for No-Tail this game. He has found many deaths on the side lanes, and it's kind of difficult, right? You talk about the weakness of this hero not really being excellent in the laning stage unless being paired with a good partner. The TB and him have definitely struggled. Now, Shed, what was that? Was that Mortimer's? That had to have been Mortimer's. They just managed to catch him before he Rolling Thundered out. Okay, that was a bit strange, but still a huge kill. You'll take that any day of the week. Now Shed on the high ground finds Moonlight. You're cooking forward, playing with the illusions, but Moonlight with a 4-staff away. And looks like things are still on track for OG. The Beastmaster lineup getting to go into Roche. That's a big deal.
Yeah, that was a big blunder by Batuk there. Like he went in to try to harass, I don't know, or clear the crit wave, and he didn't have roll, so he couldn't get out. And he dies to the Mortimer's case there. And now they might lose the Roshan, but Abaddon is coming in.
On the side, using his ultimate, Moonlight in a little bit of trouble. Stoikov still able to stand his ground though. The meta is coming to an end. They need to be careful, but they're choosing to stay on the north side of the fight. Trying to chase down Cubify. Stoikov will finish the kill, but Bachuk is in fact back and starts rolling in. Haven't managed to connect on anyone meaningful, and there's the Soulbind that we talked about, keeping both heroes in place. It's so hard for Crystallize to play this fight, chained up to Bachuk, and the Pango might be back, but he wasn't able to do a thing. The 4-star from Daze keeping No-Tail away, but No-Tail, he wants to be right next to you. AD rune for Shad, slicing up Bachuk. One little swashbuckle, can't even get it. Stoikov with a triple kill. And now, back to business. Back to the Roshan. This is what we came for, and we're absolutely gonna get it.
Like he may have a lot of deaths on the Grimstroke, but that was a fight that he almost single-handedly just won, you know, with that soulbind on the Pango there. Just making sure that the roll doesn't do anything in the team fights.
The Pango and the Abaddon, right? Like the fact that both of them are just standing there looking at each other like, okay, well, guess we lost. Really rough stuff.
Yeah, they won the team fight without having Mortimer's Kiss, you know. That shows to you how well the other spells were used in the fight. And now
Yeah, I think the
UA side, they're gonna have to figure out what are the next item timings, you know. They have to kind of sit back and maybe farm a little bit and try to rethink their strategies.
oh dear, Mixer up here alone will get caught out. It seemed like Passion UA knew he was in the area and they set up very nicely for it. So I guess that's not too bad. It's Stoikov who takes the Aegis. Usually it'd be the Beastmaster at this stage in the game. Uh-oh, Daze. The positioning from Passion, I think, has completely caught OG off guard. Stoikov now. Nice soulbind onto 2, preventing the chase, but there's no way in hell you survive that magic damage. The macro pyre's down, but Moonlight, same thing. Mortimer's Kisses burn him to a crisp, and Moonlight, that's a monster kill streak going to Shad, finds another onto Kraker, and the rest of the members of OG are able to escape from Crystallize. They're running around now looking for Bachuk. The cookie's not going to connect, and Crystallize once again using his body on the front lines, trying to deter the rest of OG. If we know one thing about OG, they're going to keep it chasing and keep it rolling. Trying to force out that borrowed time. Stoikov, you got to be careful and not overextend. He needs to change the guard, but he gets rolled down. OG punished. And now Shad has to run the tail end of that metamorphosis, not being able to be effective.
No, that was something that was, you want to unsee, you know, that was over-ambitious by Monkey King, just jumping in, totally underestimating the damage output from the 3 heroes there. Just dies without doing anything.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, I feel kind of bad for Stoikov because I think with how well he did in the early game, he probably feels some degree of pressure to make those plays and set up for the team. We've seen it time and time again where he jumps in first, he throws down the Wukongs, but Passion, they've been really good at just, as soon as the Monkey King presents himself, there isn't a save on OG, right? So they just turn around, throw their spells out, and even if he does get 1 or 2 support pickoffs, he ends up dying for it. They've made his life pretty difficult.
Yeah, I guess they have to like be a little bit more calm. You know, I don't think late game Terrorblade doesn't really match up well. You know, I think Terrorblade late game against Pango, Bat Rider, Abaddon Cause. I think with the Grimstroke backing you up, I think the Terrorblade could definitely beat those heroes. You know, I don't think it's like something you would be worrying. Okay, I don't want to go late game, so I have to push my advantage right now. I have to be more aggressive. I have to run at them. I have to try to get kills. You know, I have to win fights. I think they just need to be calm. Try to take only fights that are good for them, try to fight on their own terms, on their own vision, and try not to overextend. You know, you have to be disciplined. 1 kill, just go back, reset, and assess the situation before you go in again.
Yeah. Just a breath between some pickoffs. No tail in the mid lane. Speaking of pickoff, getting caught again by Cubify in the Bushwhack long range.
Yeah, I don't know if he's supposed to push out the mid wave with this build. You know, if you only have 1 point in the stroke, you don't really push out waves. You know. You're probably better off just playing on the side lanes and let the Snapfire do it, because the Snapfire has a shot.
Yeah. Also wanted to point out before we miss this, when the side of Passion UA picked up the Tormentor, the shard actually went to Moonlight, which is huge for a core bat. Mostly because the Hoodwink bought her own. So I don't know whether that was planned, but either way, very nice stuff to kind of artificially boost the Bat Rider's net worth like this.
Yeah, you're gonna want to buy the shot anyway on this hero. It's definitely convenient to get it. He is going to have his dagger right now, so I think they are probably going to be looking to go for a pickoff anytime soon. The bat with the Hurricane Pike dagger, he has an arcane rune. He is very strong, and he's looking for a fight.
Maybe
I think the TV
cookies.
He's been doing a really good job just shuffling the lanes. He's making very hard for the Passion of UA side to actually shuffle out the waves and find a move, right? Like you look at the bot lane, it's all the way towards the tower, and Mixer on the Beastmaster has also been applying pressure on top, like with the creeps and just with the axes in general. Like both the side lanes are always on the Passion of UA side, you know, so it's very difficult for them to move out and try to find a pickoff.
Yeah, any move that you make is going to be very obvious, right, Winter? You like to talk about this concept a lot, the ghost push. We haven't really felt a lot of, I guess, in-game impact from Shad. He's had 1 or 2 fights where he's able to secure some kills with the meta, but It's all about just the map control. The fact that Cubify has to come up so far forward and show himself to push out the wave. Same thing for Moonlight, right? He can't push the wave really without using his body and fire flying over it. So
Yeah, and you don't have travels right with this build, so without travels it's difficult for you to play the side lanes and shove out. You're more like you're just trying to, I think, clear stacks, farm the jungle, and try to go for fights, team fight, go for pickoffs, So it's difficult for them to handle the Terrorblade pushing out the waves and the Beastmaster pressuring on the other side. I think Jack Hero is probably the best hero to kind of deal with that together with the Abaddon. Those are the two heroes, and they have to kind of figure out how to use the other three. Hoodwink is going to be sitting on the sides, hiding in the trees to set up, and how is the Pangolier and Batrider going to connect to that?
I mean, now it's tricky, right? Because of some deep wards placed by OG prior. Hold that thought. In comes Monkey, caught down from the tree. That's awkward. Stoikov has to pop that BKB early. Jumps forward onto Cubify. Nice Force Staff onto the low ground. Clean moves coming out from the side of Passion UA to escape that Monkey King on his first BKB charge. With that running out now, Passion UA might feel like it's their time to strike, and OG recognize that. They back up immediately.
So they are still very, very close to the battlefield. Monkey King, if he gets caught, it's the Beastmaster that gets caught.
Moonlight in with the blink. They knew that was there, but forcing the BKB from him, he should be fine here. Question is, where's Shad? He's deciding, we don't want to fight here, guys. Let me push the top lane. OG make the decision to back up. Their carry isn't attending. They don't want any part of this. I say that, but Daze still sticking around, showing his face. Is that where you want to be? Nice little cookie. Dodge it out. Sharpshooter's gonna land into the back of No Tail and they'll lose control of this area, but again, it comes at the cost, right? Look at their lanes being pushed in the bot side to their tier 1. Shad is pushing in the top side with his illusions. It's not all that bad for OG.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's really doing a really good job just keeping the lanes shoved out, using the gate to control both side lanes, on the Terrorblade. This is what you want to see from this hero.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Passion of UA either has to sit the Jack hero on the side lanes, or somebody kind of has to maybe consider buying travels at some point to kind of deal with this illusion push. It's so annoying, They have to constantly go back and take care of the waves, and they couldn't really move out to make a play.
They know the real Terrorblade is somewhere up here in this top lane with how frequently the illusions have come at them. Seems like Cubify's on the prowl or something, trying to find the real hero, but Shad?
Wards,
Yeah,
they need the lane wards to find him.
Yeah, they do. They really do. And right now, they got eyes on Bachuk and Kraker down here in the bot lane.
There's a ward there. OG has a ward. They see everything, Mike.
They do indeed. Maybe the Monkey King just baiting with his BKB. Daze on the tree line. Waiting for a cookie to perhaps bail his Monkey King out. It's crystallized on the... I mean, they are just being pulled around the map, right? Passion UA, you can tell they want to make something happen. But from the top lane to the bot lane, they are just being danced around. They tried to make a move onto Stoikov and the Beastmaster early, use the lasso and everything. It's back off cooldown, but look at the resources, look at the lanes. Moonlight's out of mana. He's not going to be able to fight right now. Your top lane's being pushed in again. Your mid lane's kind of in an awkward position, but it's nothing that Mixer can't send some creeps over to go deal with. So now you just need to back up and reset again. Like, you're gonna lose out so much of the map just staying in this area where Cubify is right now.
Yeah, it's very, very annoying. They can't really make a lot of progress, and they're definitely wondering what are they supposed to do, Are they gonna just wait for Roshan at this point? Because Roshan could be alive anytime.
Dire's top
OG
You have to be
grouping
around the top area. I think they have to move towards the top area to try to make sure that OG does not get a free Rosh if it spawns.
Oh, that's what they're trying to do now. OG holding this triangle area. This is the most important part. As long as the Roche stays in the top side, this will be an area of importance. Monkey King dancing around. They see him. They know where he is. He's stunned up. He has the BKB. Cookie back out to safety, but he's still on the low ground. Meanwhile, look at Shad. Into the backline. A huge roll onto 2. The Soulbind, the connection, it's there. Forcing out the borrow time now. Crystallize. He needs to blink on out of here. So will the Pango. Oh, that looked like it was going to be a free Stoikov kill, but the rest of OG surge on forward, and they don't give Passion UA a chance.
Yeah, they didn't have the Batrider immediately at the fight. He was like clearing the wave at bottom. That's, I think, what gave OG the information that they just wanted to go immediately, right? Because the Batrider needed some time to connect to the fight, and that actually just won them the fight, because the Batrider was dead. If he was already there, the Monkey King was for sure dead in the fight.
I mean, he just literally fireflies onto the tree that they know he's on and lasso him, right? Like, there's no way out of that.
Yeah. I mean, that is going to
Oh, monkey.
be
Okay,
very,
well, the
very
monkey's dead
dangerous.
now.
Alright,
Yikes.
he's
Okay.
dead. Roshan is going to spawn in 30 seconds.
Is under attack.
I mean, they're going to have to check on the Passion of UA side if they want to have a chance to do it before the monkey spawns. They're going to have like some 15 seconds window before the monkey spawns when the Roshan is up. Don't know if they're going to be able to set up a way to get it.
Yeah. I mean, there's also no time, right? Because the Roche is just going to move when it spawns. Running in on Crystallize,
No-Tail's in
onto
trouble.
No-Tail. 4-staff away. Daze doesn't have that luxury. He's holding a gem and he's going to lose it. Now on the high ground, Mixer. Raw onto Moonlight and 4-staff away. Okay, maybe he was just trying to stop the gem from being picked up. I'm not sure whether he was successful. Yes, he does retrieve it. Okay, so he uses a Raw, trade it to get the gem back, but now the Roche is falling. There are 18 sticky napalm stacks on this. You're not going to... This is too late. It's not happening. He comes in, tries to deny the Roche banner with the illusion. Very cheeky stuff with the blink forward. They're not done. They want to fight. No-Tail. This time round, he's not going to get out, but they do lose the Aegis to Shad's damage. But Chuk trying to control up the Terrorblade on the side, but they can't get anyone else to hit Shad. Now a huge Wukong's command in the middle. Crystallize. He has to pop that borrowed time. Do they have any way of chasing him? No, managing to blink to the low ground back to the safety of his team. Passion UA, do you want to stick around? The BKB used from Shad, and now Lasso down, Stoikov in trouble. No help for him as he turns around, pops the BKB, and will die at the end of his Boundless Strike. Kraker, 4-staffing forward. That is ballsy from the Jakiro. I don't know whether that's what you wanted. Shad is still very much the carry here, and with the Sunder getting back up to full HP. Moonlight, he's already used his lasso. It's a bit hard for him to get into the fight, but with a frontline bodyguard like Bachuk, he might be able to do it. Mixer dropping really low, and here comes the Mortimer's Kisses raining in from the skies, blowing up Cubify, and they're still trying to find the vision onto Bachuk. They know he's there, Mixer. They see him in the broad daylight. Up to the high ground, blink away. Bachuk needs to find an angle to TP out, and they won't be able to clear him out in the tree line. Messy, messy, messy fight as 2 for 3 exchange at the end of the day, and the Aegis going down. I can't help but feel like OG, they're probably thanking their lucky stars. That's the way the fight went out.
Shad looks like he's the big bad boss, in a team fight. He's the one that you want to take down, Gets off a very crucial Sunder there, allowing him to stay in the fight, output damage, and kick Passion UA out of their side of the map, That was huge. They are going to have to figure out how to deal with this TB, But the fight kind of started really well for Passion of UA. They found the Grimstroke, which is, I think, one of the better targets to eliminate before anything happens. They killed him. He can't soulbind the Pango, but they somehow still couldn't really finish off the remaining heroes, Probably a bit of an overextension as well from Cracker, like 4-staffing himself in to try to hit the Terrorblade. And then
Sorry,
dies
not
because of that.
4-staffing, Hurricane Piking. He's up to that upgrade right now, okay? You show some respect. This man is your 4th carry in this game. But jokes aside, now you get a Tormentor for Mixer. You got to keep in mind as well, that fight for OG was one where they used the Raw on a Bat Rider, like just to get a gem back. So they didn't have that. They didn't have the Soulbind. One can imagine how much better it might have gone for them if they were able to cast all their spells. But again, Crystallize on the front lines causing a lot of problems, and he'll break this smoke right now. Mixer thinks better of it. Blinks back down to the low ground safety of his team, but they're pinging out No-Tail. He's in trouble. Straight onto him, and again, No-Tail doesn't get a chance to cast his spells. Shad's gonna stand his ground and try and fight, but is this really where you want to stand your ground? The rest of the team having some trouble connecting for now. His BKB's over. Lasso onto Shad. You need to save him. You need to get him out. Find him asunder. You can't. He ends up going down, and the BKB TP. Oh no. Yeah, I was wondering whether this was a location that was suitable. Doesn't seem that way.
They had him this time, They were able to control him with the lasso, and he can't really get his Sunder off, and that was the opening they needed, And once again, finding No-Tail. No-Tail is such a good target to start on. Once he dies, it means that the Pango has free reign in the fights. You can roll around without worrying too much, and the fights were just so difficult. If the Pangolier can just scout, like his job is basically to find the Snapfire. If he can stop the Snapfire from casting the kisses, that is going to be a big win, in his book.
Oh, for sure. But I mean, it's been quiet, but we can't understate it. His job on the Pango is not an easy one. Digging into that back lines, controlling the rest of the team, while Passion UA identify and eliminate Shad. So far, it's been real tough. I mean, No-Tail has this Aghanim Scepter. I haven't even seen a Dark Portrait painted just yet. He's been singled out and killed off every single fight. It's really hard for him to play without any defensive items, right? And now Rag's in jeopardy. 10 seconds left until your Terrorblade is up. You might just have to give this one up.
They're gonna have to find a way to protect the Grimstroke in the fight too. Like you say, you know, I don't think he's gonna have time to farm, say like a Ghost Scepter or Dagger. You know, I think Dagger is gonna be very important for him, so he can really hide away from the clutches of the Bat Rider in the team fight.
I mean, he doesn't care. No Tail, you know, they call him Big Daddy for a reason. Going straight for the Aghanim Shard. He doesn't need a defensive item. Not sure whether that's going to come back and bite him. Cubify trying for the chase, ends up paying with his life. A bit too
Dagger is
over-ambitious there.
Not necessarily a defensive item. It's also an
Oh, no,
offensive
he's not
item.
going... He's going Shard, is what he's going.
Yeah, I mean, Shard, you kind of want to have it, but I mean, he's kind of poor. I mean, at this point, you'll have Shard and the Aghanim Scepter. But the Dagger is like a pretty important tool, so you don't put yourself in a very dangerous position, right? Because every fight in the last 3 engagements, I think the Pango has been able to find him, or even the Bat Rider has been able to find him, you know. So he needs to position himself far away so he gets his Soulbind off.
Yeah.
As long as they get the Soulbind plus double roll, I think even just the Soulbind without getting a double roll should still be enough, you know, as long as the roll gets stopped.
Sure. Yeah, you just honestly need to... I mean, really have any spell actually come out from the Grimstroke, because all of them are so powerful, right? The Ink Spell is going to help the survivability of Shad quite a lot. Stoikov as well. You get a silence out onto a hero like Abaddon. He can't shield himself. If he's mantled already, I don't think there's anything that, you know, helps him get rid of that other than his own auto attacks. Passion now.
I mean, the
Three
fights
members.
are definitely still going to be very, very close, you know. I think it's all about like finding the right heroes, right? For Passion of Year, they've been finding the Grimstroke every time. And for
Yeah.
OG, they're going to have to land their combinations, right? The Soulbind with the double raw and making sure that the Terrorblade gets the Sunder off. I think that will be the key thing. You know, can you keep him alive before he dies and get a good Sunder off to turn the fight around?
Yeah. Also, I mean, speaking of the carry on one side, I'm not gonna lie, you know, when we started this series, we were talking about how the previous games Crystallized kind of let the ball drop a little bit. This game on the Abaddon, I mean, I feel like he's doing everything he needs to, right? He's shielding the right targets, he's getting them out of sticky situations where he can, he's using his body very effectively to hunt down these supports and just be this barrier that OG can't really seem to break through. There have been a few fights where, you know, Shad gets off a nice Sunder to put him low, or, you know, maybe he gets soulbound, kind of unfortunate, but overall, can't really complain about his play. But both teams now trading opposite ends of the map. They're using the Terrorblade
Have to
illusions
come
to
back.
push the tier 3.
This
They
is the
do,
high
they
ground.
do.
This is not a good trade.
You can't mess around. But you hiding in the tree line, waiting for a rolling.
found the monkey
Oh, they
kid.
found the cart. They found the monkey. Okay, this is not a fight no
Alright.
more. You just gotta cut your losses and go. No more fighting. They know he was there. They read him like a book.
Guess that he was there. They didn't even scan you. He just
They had no
casted a
idea.
boost
Yeah.
back randomly and they caught him.
Cubify. What a guess there.
He smelled the monkey on the tree.
He did. He did.
Another kill here. Shad finds
Yeah,
Jakiro.
not sure what the Jakiro is doing over there. They also pop meta for that kill. So I don't know whether there's anything else you can do with this duration.
The Jakiro needs a defensive item. Queuing up the Ghost Scepter Rider. He has Aghanims and Hurricane Pike right now. He's actually really, really strong.
Yeah.
If you are stuck in the fire, even with BKB, you're gonna die now.
A glass cannon build at its full potential right now.
I mean, the supports on both sides, you know, the Grim and the Jakiro, they both can do a lot if they get in position and get their spells off, you know. Like same goes for the Hoodwing and the Snap, the Hoodwing and the Snapfire. All supports can actually win or break the team fight.
Yeah. If you can catch the monkey or get a Dark Portrait, I mean, the Killer Soulbind. A lot of weight on the shoulders of these supports, which might not really be able to tell given the way the game has progressed. It's felt all about Shad, it's felt at times about Stoikov, at times about Bachut with the Rolling Thunder. There's not a single kill that you can give up for free and have it not impact your fight negatively.
Gonna be really, really tense the coming moments for the fight for Roshan.
Yeah.
They get an AD rune on the Bat Rider. Passion of UA sending the Baron in, trying to start out the Rosh.
They're doing quite a lot of damage.
They're just trying to bait OG in. I think once the roll comes out, they're gonna smoke They're trying to find an angle. The scan comes out, they know they are bluffing them.
They have a ward on the high ground though. And Mixa, he has a gem, but he didn't spot this one out. This vision could be crucial. The second the smoke breaks, who makes the first jump? It's No Tail on the low ground. Bushwhack goes wide. They see the squirrel, and they see the Grimstroke. This is so scary. Shad in the pit. You gotta be careful. Crystallize gonna join him. Both carries a little rendezvous right next to the Roche pit. He's swelling for safety. A couple of spells being thrown out. Bushwhack, everything. You got the Dark Portrait now of the Abaddon. Trying to just push them away, but Crystallize can deal with his illusion pretty easily. It's not that big of a deal.
Moonlight is looking for a target here. He might run into the monkey. Oh boy, he finds him.
Oh, Monkey being pulled up and Stoikov dead again. Both mid laners were playing the north side of the fight, and one of them can burn you down from a tree. Shad now being bumped around, but Chu, he's doing a great job. But the Soulbind onto 2, is that enough to win the fight? They need to get Shad over to do the damage, but they don't have the Monkey King. It's a 4v5, and Shad, he's being distracted. He's being pulled left, right, and center. And they'll lose the Beastmaster, and perhaps these two supports as well. Nowhere for Days to run. He's tucked in a corner, gonna try to get bumped to the low ground. Nice Ghost Scepter, Bushwhack off the mark. No Tail survives, but the rest of OG, other than Shad, all drop to the deck.
That was once again a big blunder there, you know, by the Monkey King running in so close towards the enemy side, you know. Like getting caught before he does a single thing in a team fight was just the downfall of them, you know. They couldn't really do much after the Monkey King just dies without... He didn't even need to commit too much to kill, you know, just one lasso and he dies, and the subsequent fight just became too difficult, you know. Shad had to BKB and TP out because he couldn't really do much.
Yeah, really tricky stuff. I think they're doing an excellent job of just breaking up the formation of OG. Again, you can really see that Stoikov is feeling that pressure, right? He's always positioned a bit more aggressively. He's on the front lines. He's trying to look for initial jump, trying to give his team the info, but it has cost them again and again now. Whether it's at the enemy base or whether it's around the Roche pit, the fact that he gets caught, that's so much of their damage out of the equation. And now they're onto the high ground. Now they're onto the racks, forcing the glyph out. They still have the banner down, which means they're creeps, still standing their ground.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's Dark Portrait coming in, trying to delay things. Oh, they're gonna get the banner at least.
Radiant's middle tower.
I mean, this is the benefit of having something like a banner, right? Because he's unkillable, so he can run in aggressively to find the vision. I think that was what Mixa was trying to do. Sorry, not Mixa. Stoikov was trying to do on the Monkey King. So he was like trying to scout, but he is unfortunately not an unkillable target, right? So he kind of, I think he has to play closer to his team. Because if he gets caught next to his team, they could at least try to help him with the Force Staff, or maybe even the Sunder, you know, if it's needed, to try to turn the fight around. They have to play closer. Whereas for Passion of UA, I think their formation could be a little bit more scattered with the Rolling Thunder, the Baron being like crazy forward, and the Bat Rider finding a target on the side, you know.
Yeah, I love Bachuk's item build as well. Look at this. I feel like most of the time we see the Pangos automatically go into the Basher, but he understands that that's not of importance. He just needs to make sure his team has enough armor to stand by on Shad. He's gonna go all in on the Rolling Thunder, break up the fight, make sure he has a second round of that with his Refresher Orb as well. He is doing so much work for the Passion side right now.
You know, Mike, I was wondering why he started the game in Arcane Woods. Now the build matters. Makes a lot of sense now. Because with the Refresher nerfs, you actually need the Arcane Wood to to cast your spells.
It's 400 mana, that's crazy.
And normally the build will be just threats into Diffusal, so you're really, really strong early game.
Yeah, just for that additional kind of stat boost and more damage on the swash and everything like that. But now OG, I mean, it's been like this for a while, but they are firmly on the back foot. We talked about the... Oh, Monkey King. No, not like this. Cubify and Moonlight find him again. It can't be the king of the jungle when there's a Bat Rider burning it up ahead of you and a squirrel just on your tail.
I mean, all they can hope for right now is the high ground defense. I think that's the best play they have remaining. Sit back and hopefully with a good Soulbind with the double raw, you can still maybe win the team fight. And I think Shad has the damage output, but he needs to be able to output the damage, right? They need to create a situation where he can actually just stand and right click
Yeah.
It's going
And
to be
so far-
really dependent on the raw and the soulbind, you know.
Look at Moonlight going for the Shiva's guard as well. Everyone on the side of Passion UA making sure they have enough armor to stand up to Soikov, stand up to Shad especially. Now threatening the Rex. Some spells coming out, pushing Moonlight back. It's taking quite a bit of damage. There was a Lotus in the back pocket. The Terrorblade illusions are still quite scary, but they have a lot of magic damage to just blow through them. Rags down. Even an
Jack Hero has the
E-Blade thrown
refresher
out.
shot. Jack Hero
Yikes.
can actually just destroy the Terrorblade with the double macro fire.
Yeah, if you choose to stand your ground, you better make sure it's not burning from under you.
Gonna be tough, you know.
200 pure damage per
needs-
second, dude.
He needs to stand his ground to hit, to do damage, because they are mostly going to be relying on a Terrorblade to output the DPS.
Dire are
And if
scattered.
Yeah, but
if
how is he
somehow
going
gets-
to?
If he gets lassoed or he gets control with Ice Path and the Rolling Thunder, or some random bushwhack landing, with the macro pyre under him, he could just die very, very quickly, you know. They need to land
It's
some
like-
crazy soulbind with raw. Like, I think that's
They
the-
need to land some crazy soulbind with
right.
Raw, and then Shad also needs to somehow, within his now 6-second BKB charge, do enough damage to irrevocably win the team fight. Like, that just feels like such a narrow margin. Now, Moonlight on the front lines, E-Bladed and Force Staff back up to the high ground. That was a little bit spooky, but you got the Aegis for another 15 seconds, so you're willing to play with fire a little bit.
It's gonna run out now. They still want to find a move here with the lasso.
Ooh.
They get the
Got
beast.
the lasso, Beastmaster in trouble, Macro Pyre burning under him, he's gone. Has to buy back into the fight, but now, Batrider dropping very low, doesn't have that second life. Nice Inkswell, Stoikov able to pop out the Wukong's command. Shed, he doesn't have a
Behind the
Sunlight
fire.
target, he's dead! He has to buy back. This is the last stand here for OG as Bachuk rolling all over them. Crystallize still okay on the front lines as Shad trying to find an angle, has to pop the BKB, turn around, look for a target to hit, look for something to do, but he's getting swiped down by Crystallize, has to run back to his base, gets a Sunder off onto Bachuk. That's huge. That might have just turned the fight around. He's still standing his ground but taking way too much damage from Moonlight. Needs to find a reset, but the Batrider just kills him. Quaker and Crystallize auto attack him into the grave, and with that, OG losing their key heroes. They don't have a shot at this game no more. Game number 1 goes over to Passion UA.
And that was some crazy ass team fight right there, you know. They found the lasso onto the Beastmaster, amazing target. The soulbind lands on the two heroes behind, but they still couldn't really get enough DPS, you know, because even with the soulbind, since the Beastmaster was controlled, there was like no double raw, right? So there's nothing to kind of disable them, you know. It was just like a soulbind to stop the initiation, and they couldn't really do damage, you know. And the whole time, Shad was standing in the macro pyre and firefly and just dying to the magic damage.
Yeah, when he comes back on his second life, he TPs right in front of them. He's like, okay, now's my last chance to do damage. Now's my last chance to try and win the game for my team. And then he just gets right-clicked by the Jakiro. The Jakiro and the Batrider are literally just right-clicking him, and he can't stand up to that damage because Terrorblade, as high armor as you got, that's a lot of magic being poured into your face, and it's just not something you can deal with. Just like that, OG, they'll fall short in game number 1, and hopefully in game number 2, we see a little bit more action. We see, I'm happy with that game 1, but I want more. You know how it is, Winter, and we'll get more after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, yeah. You, it's gotta be you. 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 Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah.
Tough stuff for OG as they fall short in game number 1 here at DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. Honestly, after the draft ended, the odds seem stacked against them, right? Like Stoikov, he went through with this Monkey King pick, and then it gets countered by a bad mid. By all intents and purposes, should be a pretty rough game for him. But he surprises us all, ends up crushing his lane, takes a lot of tempo early, manages to help OG get so much leverage on the map, and then near the end of the game, it just got a little bit too easy to catch him. It was tough. I mean, he was the only playmaker on the team. But Winter, you were saying if you were the Terrorblade in that game, you'd be mad as hell because why the hell be making plays? Just stand and fight with me.
Yeah, just stay around me. They kind of have to play around him a lot more. I think the way they were approaching the team fights were kind of very sketchy, you know. It was very, very, very difficult for them to execute, very risky. Felt like all they needed to do is just to stay on a vision, stand on your ground. You have the beast, you have the Grim next to you, and you just wait for them to come in. Because they kind of have to check the Roche with the Terrorblade sending in illusions left and right. They have the vision. And if you're on the Patron or UA side, you kind of have to scout, right? You need to see if the Roche is very, very low and you have to commit. And that's when you strike, you know. You just wait for them to come over because they have to check the Roshan. And unfortunately, Monkey King kind of tried to play a little bit too aggressive. He was trying to find information, and it cost them that all-important Roche fight.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, even outside of that, I think Passion UA did a great job hunting him down and just making great guesses as to where he was. We don't need to guess about what heroes they're going to pick, though, because we have a draft, and we'll have that on your screen right now. Game 2, OG versus Passion UA. Now, this is a best of 3, so if OG managed to win this game number 2, we're going to go the distance. So far, Passion UA games have not been one-sided at all. They've always kind of either put up a really good fight while getting crushed or, you know, had some clowny moments. So maybe we'll see something like that come through. Was there any sort of problem with the draft? Because, look, I'm not a professional analyst. I'm not Winter Dota from TI panel. But I generally don't like it very much when a draft only has like one way to start a fight. And in that particular draft, OG were relying a lot on their Monkey King, right? Do you think that was kind of a problem, or do you think it was just not a big deal and they just messed up?
Well, they could have gotten a dagger, I guess, on the Beastmaster, so they have an extra way of initiating. But I still felt like with the way they played, they still could have won the team fights. They just needed to maintain formation. I think the formation thing is something that it doesn't get discussed enough. Sometimes during drafts where some lineups where you really need to be close to each other because you can save each other, right? They have the Terrorblade, they have the Grimstroke, they have mainly the Sunder to save, you know, when they try to all in if they're trying to kill the beast or they're trying to kill the Monkey King. That's why they have to be huddled together for that to happen. If they don't huddle together, it's going to be hard for them to save each other. Not to mention, there's still a 4-star from the Snapfire or the Cookie, you know. Those are things that could turn the fight around. That's why the formation needs to be kept, you know, when you have this sort of lineup.
Yeah. I would also, at least for me, apart from the formation, like to see this Pango punished a bit more. I don't know how much more you can punish a Pango, because on paper, when you see a Pango in the draft, you pick something like a Grimstroke, even though he's not really in the meta, you pick something like a Beastmaster. Hey, both of those heroes were on the OG lineup just the previous game, but they couldn't stop Bachu. I mean, this guy was just rolling all over the team fight. No one was threatening him ever. He was doing so much work. I mean, what else can you possibly do?
mean, some of the counters are not exactly that good in the meta. I mean, you're going to be definitely thinking about like a Bloodseeker to limit his movement in the team fight. I think the Grimstroke was kind of like a nice idea that game. I could see it working. It was just, I guess he had a very bad start. You know, he had a lot of deaths in the early game, so the Aghanim's was not really at a good time, and he needed so many items. So he needed the shard, he needed Aghanim's, he needed Ghost Scepter, and he needed Dagger as well, and maybe also the Aether Lens. You know, and those are items only you could obtain if you have low deaths and you try to farm and try to focus on scaling. I think the way No Tail played is kind of like he was trying to be like a Bane in a lot of ways, right? He's trying to block the smoke. He was trying to die for his team a lot, and he wasn't really, I think, playing for his own game enough, you know, and also the skill build, right? He only had 1 point in the stroke, so it's difficult for him to get farm on the hero. I mean, he had the right enchantment, he had greedy, but otherwise he was really, really poor that game, you know.
He couldn't. The enchantment wasn't enough. He needed to channel the greed deep inside of him. He had to stroke it up, as they say, and clear out those creep waves a bit more efficiently. Jakiro gonna go back to the way of Passion UA. Not surprised, given how much fun Kraker probably had playing that Twin Terror build, just auto-attacking the shit out of anyone who would come close enough. I think he did pretty well for himself that game. Also a hero that's just nice into the Prophet, right? The Macro Pie is going to blow up all the trees in the area. Ice Path's always going to give him a hard time when he's trying to TP out. And the hero who wants to TP in, when you can very clearly see the telegraph TP, you can put an Ice Path down, Dual Breath in his general direction. Suddenly a lot of his auto attacks are just slowed down. It's tough.
I think Jakiro is just very good now. I think against any matchup, the hero is just going to be useful. Like the lane is something that you cannot really get past. You know, I think you have to solve the lane, right, which is difficult. You can't pull, or you can try and pull, but you're gonna die usually against Jakiro. And you have to kind of also focus him in the team fights, otherwise he does too much damage and he kills your tower. I mean, the main problem is he wins the lane and he kills your buildings. So he's somewhat like a Pogner in a way. But Pogner's laning is not as strong as Jakiro. That's why the tempo of the game becomes really, really quick, you know, for Jakiro.
Yeah,
And
bit of a 2-in-1 special.
They go for the Monkey King again. I don't know if they have any other plans of moving the Monkey King out of the mid lane, because they are probably going to have to remember that the Pango might not be mid. It could be just off lane Pango. So are you willing to put the Monkey King on the safe lane and somehow move the Nature's Prophet mid, right? I think those are the things that you are definitely going to have to consider. What are you going to do against this Pangolier?
Could also be some weird bait pick for Day's position for Monkey King, right? I'm not sure how much he's played it lately, but I do know it's something he has in his repertoire. OG are taking quite a bit of reserve time to consider fully their options. They've banned out the Abaddon and they've banned out the Hoodwink. I think these two heroes gave them a lot of headaches in the previous draft, so I like the direction that they're going. Although they really are thinking about this next pick, how they want to shape their draft up. It's a lot of time.
Yeah, it's important. They need to figure out whether the Nature's Prophet or the Monkey King is going to be like some sort of flex for them, you know. And they decide to go for the Pugna. Pugna is somewhat decent hero against the Pangolier. Decrep to block out all the physical damage. But at the same time, the Pangolier is also good against the Pugna, right? Because you can find him and you can stop him from healing his teammates. So the matchup kind of goes both ways for you. But all in all, this is a pretty strong hero. Very similar to the Jakiro. You secure the lane, push towers, tempo the game becomes really, really quick. And on top of that, you have Nature's Prophet to TP in, right? So both sides could have lineups that play really, really fast paced. We could see a very, very high kill game, you know, with this type of setup.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. Not going to complain if that's what we end up getting. Seems like Passion UA also now trying to take their time to make sure that they're equipping themselves with the right tools. They see a Pugna, Monkey King, Nature's Prophet. I still wonder how exactly they're going to orient this. I feel like there's no option for the Pugna in any sort of core role. It's probably going to be a position 5.
You mean with the other facet, what, the siphoning, what, the rune? Reward or rune?
No, that is so shit. Like, I hate that. I've played with a couple of Pugnas who went that facet, and it's like the most like bad. Like the return that you get it's not as great as it sounds. Because then these guys are like suiciding for the towers just for like 1% spell amp. Like, what? Ooh, okay. Back with the Cubify Pudge. Back with the Crystallized Ursa. two heroes that they're very comfortable with. So a way for them to grab a hero, follow up with an Ice Path stun or follow up with a Pango roll, and then just a whole lot of damage to pump into whoever gets dismembered or Pango roll.
I mean, this is kind of like a partner counter in a way, because you're standing still when you're healing your teammates, then he just hooks and kills you.
That's true, actually.
It
That's
sounds
a great
funny,
point.
but I've seen it happen so many times in my game.
It's kind of like the same thing with a Shadow Shaman, right? When he shows himself and he starts shackling, that's like the freest hook in the world. I guess it's a similar concept. Like, you just need a channel there. Same thing with like a Warlock trying to brew some soup.
Yeah, but I would have preferred like something like a snap more. Snap and Pango's lane is much more stable. And the snap is also kind of good against Pugna. Because when he's standing still and he's healing his team, you just drop the kisses on him. And your Shredder can kill the Nether Ward as well.
Oh, true. Yeah, that is important. Out comes a TA though. 18 pick carry. Good matchup into Ursa. Kind of tough into Jakiro with the damage over time and Pudge as well. But the idea, I guess, is that you kill them in like 4 hits, so it doesn't actually matter. I don't know whether there's much synergy right now in the OG lineup though. It's kind of all over the place for me at the moment.
Probably gonna see a Monkey King. I think if the Monkey King is support, then everything would make sense because they need like a frontline hero right now.
Yeah.
They don't want MP and Monkey King and TA as your tricore, you know. I think you want and MP can go mid. And
Yeah.
you need to find another tanky boy, you know, that buys auras on the off lane. Or some sort of
MP
like
mid's pretty nice into...
Yeah, MP mid, and then you find like a team fighting off lane.
I like the respect band of the bat there. At this point, OG have taken out 3 out of the 5 heroes that Passion UA have played.
Monkey King, TA, MP, those are very, very weak heroes against Bear Rider.
Yeah, just gonna get run down.
Okay, so what do they have against this Ursa here? I mean, can you
OG
just
are
pick-
really light on stuns
can you
right now,
just-
right?
I mean, Monkey King stun should be enough. I think you could you just pick Veno and the Monkey King and lane against the Ursa?
Are you insane?
What? No?
They will not have a single... They will have 1 Monkey King stun this whole game.
So what are you suggesting? Which stun do you have? There's no Centaur, there's no Primal now.
That's a good point. Oh, shit. Okay.
Okay, there is Beast, if they want to go Beast, but I kind of don't like Beast here.
Yeah,
Against the Ursa.
didn't really inspire the most confidence from the previous game.
I think you want range hero, either Enigma or Veno, to enable this position for Monkey King. I think Enigma could be ultimately what they prefer, you know. It gives them some sort of like 5-man ball to push towers, some sort of team fight.
Yeah, I could see Enigma. I could see maybe a Magnus.
You just don't see Veno.
No, the thing you gotta understand that I myself am a Veno player, but given that I want a game 3 of both these teams, I just don't believe in Veno's ability to win a game. Like, I feel like it's fake, right? On paper, you're a great Ursa counter, you can kite him, but in reality, you're going to be postured up in some weird way. Like, you talked about the Monkey King TA and Nature's Prophet core. Can you imagine Veno TA Nature's Prophet? Like, that's... I don't know if that's worse.
That's
Slaughter comes
irrelevant.
through. That
That's a
makes
big
more
question.
sense. Yeah, I like this guy.
Zelda TA. I mean, there's not much of team fight, but it's more of like blowing people up with the corrosive haze and TA.
This lane's gonna be a bit
I
awkward,
feel
right?
He's going to hate his life in the lane. Jakiro Ursa with Slada.
Yeah, how's he gonna get farmed? Are they just gonna pull creeps?
There is no lane. I mean, if you pull creeps, then Monkey King is gonna die to Jakiro with the Blood Grenade. Dual Breath with the Frost and Blood Grenade, you just die.
Sure.
I mean, you have to start. I think you have to start with boots. You have to like kind of just start from pulling the wave. You know, I think you need to just tank the first few dual breaths for the Sala, so the Sala can play the lane. But even then, you know, once the Jakiro gets level 3, there's no way they can ever play this lane. You know, it's
Is there any chance that they get a little fancy of it? Put the Slaughter in the mid lane, put the Prophet in the top lane. You know, he can at least get, you know...
Yeah, actually, that might be a lot better in terms of like the early game potential. It could be. Screw you, Mike.
No, I mean, credit where credit. If Bachuk is gonna play this Veno, I believe, because Bachuk has shown us nothing but
Get
solid
the hell
performance.
out of here. Get the hell
Bro,
out of
what
here.
is wrong with... Okay, weren't you saying you wanted the Veno for the OG side?
Yeah, I know. But
Okay,
you said the hero is shit.
I don't think the hero's very good. But I mean, now that I'm looking at it, as much as Veno would be pretty nice on the OG side, it's also disgusting against the OG side, because how the hell are they gonna move when he's just throwing out poisons left, right, and center? Also, Venomancer Parch, like this combination, I don't think the Pugna and TA can outtrade this shit.
They have Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet is
True,
pretty good
true.
into Veno. You don't care about the slow, just TP on his face and kill him. So I
Okay.
think we're gonna see hopefully Stoikov TP in to help out the Pugna and TA deal with this Venomancer. Because Venomancer is very similar to Viper, right? You don't get a good start, this hero becomes very, very weak, you know. So you just need to figure out how to ruin his day. And Nature's Prophet is one of those heroes that could just ruin his day.
Yeah. Nature's Prophet, great at ruining days, whether it is your own team, your own, or your opponents. We have to see. Yeah, it happens. I mean,
What are you suggesting, Mike?
I'm sure we've all had games where a Nature's Prophet is just not. You know, you're like, I have a Nature's Prophet. I think I have a Nature's Prophet. It says there's a Nature's Prophet on my team in the interface, but why isn't he TPing to anything other than farm? You know what I mean? You ever feel like at that point, I'm just like, why don't you just pick another hero and like AFK farm?
Why don't you just pick anti-mage, right?
Yeah, just don't bait me like that. If you pick an anti-mage, I know I don't expect anything from you for 25 minutes. I'm just going to have to play 4v5.
Wow,
That's how it goes, right?
5 minutes.
It's tough out here in immortal pubs in
20
Southeast Asia, let me tell you. It's
No,
like,
no. 25 minutes is being generous. Yeah.
oh, you were going the opposite direction. I think maybe my expectations are too high. Okay. Well, either way, we do have a game number 2 on our hands, and as much as we were laughing about the Veno pick, I do think this is
the hell. I wasn't laughing at the Venom pick. I was
you. But you okay?
trying
So
to
you were
get
laughing
them
at
to pick
me.
Venom.
Okay.
I was laughing at you thinking that Venom is a rubbish hero, and then the Venom shows up.
I mean, those two things can exist at the same time. Veno can be a rubbish hero, and they could still pick it. We'll have to see. But I'm interested in being proven wrong, because I'm going to be honest right now, Winter. I have my notebook out. I've been waiting for Pos 3 Veno to come back into the meta for ages. I miss this guy. I hate having to play it on support, and then when I'm like farming with wards, people spam ping me. It's like, guys, come on. If I get items,
It's the best hero on support. What are you on? You can jungle and don't have to care about the lane. And you come out and you gank and you kill heroes. What do you mean you don't want to play him as a support?
I just think it's cooler when you're a core.
But how can you jungle if you're a core?
You can jungle and push the lane at the same time, Winter. That's the beauty of it.
That's not the same. I'm saying you can start the game in the jungle.
They're gone are the days, okay? They don't let you stack those plague wards anymore. It's not as good.
Seconds to battle.
Okay, thank you. Okay, now that that's out of the way, we can get on to the early movements. A smoke out from OG just to try and get an advantageous
Ooh,
position.
This is an interesting one. They might find a move here on top.
What the hell is going
catch
up
up
top?
with you.
Yeah, Cubify, Quaker, and Bachuk. This would be a first blood on Shad if he's not careful. He's trying to dance around the hook! Cubify got him.
Got
That
him.
is unfortunate. First blood given over to the Veno. Could not ask for a better
Okay,
start.
that is what you actually call a blind hook, right, Mike?
That
He
was
had no
some
reason,
shit,
nothing.
yeah.
He just had that gut instinct. Smoke breaks. Somebody is hiding there. Hooks. I guess he saw the.
No,
right,
he
the-
did
the
see.
right
He
side.
sees. Yeah, but it's like, I think one of the tricky things is accounting for the speed that the river gives you, right? If it's just a regular TA walking, I think aiming that hook would have been a lot better, but you don't know whether she's going to move directly up or closer to the lane to the left. So still, credit where credit is due. Cubify, sick hook to start the game. They're still sticking around with 3 members up here, trying to maybe set up something, but the Chikiro has now TP'd away, so no immediate danger there. But this is the lane that you said was going to be very difficult, right, for this Slardar. Already a blood grenade. They have to slow.
And this
Nice
guy
crush.
is-
Boundless strike. Okay.
Yeah, he is going to have a rough lane, you know. I mean, as long as Jakiro is ferrying mana to the lane, this is going to suck to play Sala in this lane. He has to. Yeah, they have to pull creeps on Monkey. I don't see any other way around this. You know, he has boots, so he should be able to to just pull and just manipulate the crit wave and make sure that the Slara gets farmed, you know. And this
Yeah.
is not a lane you play to win, you just play to survive.
Yeah. I guess they really did end up picking this Slada just because they need control, like we said, and it goes nicely with the rest of their game, but it's not going to have the best time in this early
The
stage.
early game is just gonna be
It's so shit, yeah. Maybe it's also like a Nature's Prophet, like, imbalance thing. Like, even though your lane's gonna go shit, you're hoping at some point that Stoikov can come in and help you even the score with like a gank or two.
Yeah, I can get behind that. I think they're probably just thinking that even if the lane matchup is going to be tough, but we have an MP that can just TP and give him some help, you know, especially 3 minutes during the Lotus. You gotta help him secure the Lotus.
I have to see what position the lane is in with all these shenanigans and pulling. Not really sure how that'll pan out. TPing is the Prophet just to try and deny the runes, or try to at least, just pump faking it to mess with Moonlight. He'll still get 1 water rune apiece. What about this top lane though? We were talking about how the Veno Pudge is pretty potent. Cubify hasn't really been able to land a hook yet despite the favorable position of the lane close to his tower. And Bachuk's been playing pretty chill, right? Both of them have boots. They want to make sure they keep a distance away from the TA.
Yeah, as long as the Pogna gives vision. I think as the Pogna in this lane, you need to show the TA where is the Pudge. Like, you need to run around and just keep making sure you see him so you don't get hooked.
Yeah.
I mean, Pudge Veno is definitely playing to kill. Alright.
Ooh, there you go.
Pogna.
Okay. Well, now you're just playing for the deny.
You know.
Get him? Oh, way too much damage. Nicely done. Now, level 2 Raw. That is painful. Shed. Stoikov? Nice TP. That was a little bit late, but gonna start salving up. Can you reach him with the Sprout? That's the question. Quite fast now on Shed, but boots on Cubify as well. Still trying to chase you. Cancel the Salve. Nice little boundless strike from out of nowhere. Days, where did he come from? TPs to the tier 2 to cut off the Pudge and make that rotation somewhat worth it for the Prophet.
That was still a lot of time wasted though. I don't know about being worth it. Bring 3 heroes to kill him.
Yeah, and it's not Bachuk, right? It's just the support. So the Venomancer is still farming down here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, they gotta kill the Veno, like, at least once in the lane, you know. Like, he is having such a free time right now. The lane is just gonna get harder and harder. Like, you get more levels on the Veno, the TA is not going to be able to sit in the lane. He's getting hooked. Guild, he's a goner.
Yeah, try for the deny again.
This is getting ugly. Both side lanes are going terribly for OG side, you know. MP has to get something in return.
Oh,
He's
nice.
getting
That's
a
good.
return kill. Alright,
Okay.
that's some good news.
I don't think there was any way for Crystallize to get out of that, right? Like, at that point, they have full vision. No, nice cut. That's a nice cut, Cubify. He's been making plays on this Pudge for sure. Turn around, you need a deny. Oh, no tail. Didn't look the right direction, was trying to chase down Bachuk. And now if the slows, they don't have a way of cutting him off.
Oh, another hook.
Hook down to the low ground. Are you serious? Cubify, he just can't stop. Nature's Prophet ultimate coming in. Stoikov maybe looking for an angle to TP and cut them off. But doesn't dare to do so. Has no idea where Moonlight is and doesn't want to lose his own life.
This Nature's Prophet hasn't really been able to find good enough openings to help the side lanes. You know, both side lanes getting pressured a lot. You know, you see the Slada and TA, they both have 19 CS, you know, right now.
They hooked in Shed, but Shed, oh my goodness, Cubify. He was holding that boundless strike forever, and I guess that gets them the kill onto Bachuk, but it cost them the TA. That cannot be good.
Nope, that is definitely not very good. You know, they even TP'd the NP, you know, so they brought so many heroes, but they still lost the TA. Sure, they got 2 kills, but it was still not the best trade, you know, for them.
I mean, the whole time Moonlight's just down here farming it up. You know, he's making good headway towards his first small items. Could get a ridiculous diffusal timing with his last hits right now, 35-5.
QBFY, he's coming in for the hook. Nature's Prophet is his next target.
Stoikov standing still. Ooh, slightly off the mark. That's tough. I don't know whether Stoikov was looking somewhere else on the map. That's what it looked like.
Radiant are
We'll at least control the top power rune illusion there for Moonlight.
Still moving the Pango with the remaining duration of the smoke here. Gonna connect.
Nice. Okay.
Oh,
What do they
Bucky?
find? Oh,
They find him.
and that's just a tree cut down. And that's 2 supports down. Okay. That was easy. Alright then. I literally think Bachuk just walked up to the tree and quelling it. I don't know how he knew the monkey was there. Maybe Daze jumped in vision. Or probably just some good guesswork, but the TA is not here anymore. The TA is jungling. And the Veno is taking your tier 1 at 6 minutes and 40 seconds.
Dire's top tower.
Okay.
What was the timing earlier today when the Undying took?
5 minutes, 55.
5:50, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
This was a little bit slower, but still, like, you can see what happens to the map when you lose your safe lane tower that early in the game. Like, this is still considered very, very early.
I guess on the absolute bright side, and this is me coping a little bit here.
What you are saying, there is a bright side of losing your safe lane tower at 7 minutes?
I'm saying in comparison to the previous game, a TA can probably jungle a lot more efficiently than a Marcy.
Okay.
And that's just about where the brightness ends. I think it's a bit bleak from there on out. I mean, I feel like as the Nature's Prophet lineup, you're hoping that you're the one who's kind of dictating the early tempo. A hook, Cubify. He just don't miss. He's got to slow Shad down enough for Bachuk to close in though, but too close to the tier 2. Nothing to come of it.
Yeah. He's lucky to not get in range for the Veno. If the Veno gets in range, that was it, you know.
Yeah.
PA is going to die. And now the mid tower is getting really, really low, you know. Once this tower goes down, it's going to get real, real troublesome for OG to farm the map.
Yeah, what's happening? Are they just not confident to try and defend this?
Oh my god, the
Ooh,
hook!
that's
Oh.
a little unfortunate. Not what you want, but you're still gonna come through. Do some damage. Soothing Saplings, healing Daze, and pushing him over the edge, though. You gotta keep in mind, that's a tier 2, the armor buff, the regen. These things are significant. You're not gonna have enough damage to cut through that. Bit of a miscoordination there from Cubify and Moonlight. I don't think that's how it was supposed to go. It didn't look like the hook was gonna hit the roll as well, but kind of awkward.
Fortunate.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, still they are making headway towards killing the tower. I think as long as the tower goes down pre-10 minutes, this is going to be still really, really good for Passion of UA. When they have full control of the map, they can go wherever they want. They're exerting a lot of pressure, you know, onto the OG side.
Yeah, Kraker has cast at least 20 liquid fires on this tower at this point. There's not a lot of wave clear, right, for the side of OG. Nice boundless onto the Jakiro. He's gonna try and find a way out. Cubify coming in looking for a hook. Won't find Daze. Hooks onto the Prophet.
no
But
roll,
you don't.
though.
Yeah, you don't have the damage for this. Here comes Crystallize out of nowhere. They crush down both supports
The
on the
Veno
side of
killing him
Passion
off.
UA. Veno starting to cut them off. Gets Daze at least, but completely dry on mana on this hero. Means that he can't really offer much other than auto attacks. The Nether Ward actually ended up sapping so much of the mana. But still, they get what they came for. Passion UA cost them 2 supports, but they get the tier 1 tower.
And that was a good trade overall for OG, even though they lost the tower. They got 2 kills for 1 Monkey King. I think given the situation, this is probably going to be as good as it gets for them, you know.
Yeah. Not to mention 2 Spirit Vessel charges in the pocket of Stoikov, so he might be able to make more plays happen. It was kind of crazy that Crystallize appeared to join that fight as well, to be honest. I didn't expect him to be there. I thought he was just going to be chilling farming bot.
I mean, he knew that was an important fight, you know. Could be a huge turning point. If they wipe them, take the tower, they are going to be in very, very good control of the game, you know. So I think that makes a lot of sense, you know, for him to show up there.
Sure. We were worried a little bit about this Slardar, but with the rest of OG kind of taking so much pressure, Mixa's been able to quietly make his way towards a Helm Dom. It's not the craziest timing, but I don't think this Slardar is suffering quite as much as we thought he would.
I mean, he still needs a long time to come into the game, right?
Yeah, Dave's trying to get tricky with it.
On the tree chop.
Rolling Thunder. Tree chop down, swiping down onto Daze. Crystallize still holding on to that Enrage. Doesn't want to chase a bit too fast. Stoikov gonna TP into a Rolling Thunder. Crystallize has to pop the ultimate at the very last moment. They don't really have a way to chase unless Daze chooses to commit. Still trying to find an angle in. Jump. Oh, cut immediately. Dude, Passion UA, I did not know that this was a wood chopping company. They just keep getting the Monkey King.
Are scanning.
Well, gotta jump on, gotta keep your patterns randomized a bit. Jump on different trees.
I don't even think it's like a random thing. I think they're just great at tracing the Monkey King where he ends up. They're making great educated guesses onto which tree he's on. They just
Yeah, I am saying he needs to jump more randomly so they don't get the tree.
it's hard to jump randomly when there are 4 heroes watching you do it. And he did that in broad daylight, right? There was no trickery afoot there. It's like, you know what I mean? And like the worst part is that literally all 5 heroes on the Passion UA side have a Quelling Blade. Not a single one of them will let you go jumping unnoticed.
I don't know if that's for the Monkey King or that's for the Nature's Prophet.
That's true. Double value, to be honest.
Probably the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Comes in handy, I guess.
They're going to make a move now. They have to try to reclaim some of the real estate in their own jungle. They've been getting suffocated the last couple of minutes by Passion of UA.
Yeah, just
on Slada is gonna be really hard for them to start a fight, right? Because the Monkey King stun might not be enough.
come on, are you serious?
Another fish.
That was a max range hook onto Stoikov. No way out for him as Cubify nails yet another. This is not looking good if you're an OG fan. They've just been completely squashed out of this side of the map, and really, it's just this Pudge making play after play after play.
Definitely looking good if you're a position 4 player. Pudge is a legit hero to pick right now.
Oh, for
You're
sure,
not
yeah.
briefing, you're not just trying to have fun, you're actually trying to win the game.
Yeah, and you're so damn useful, honestly. You can do a lot of work. Now, Daze is keeping track of Bachuk. This is a tanky Venomancer. 1.6k HP, has that Hurricane Pike, and I think best of all, has a whole bunch of allies in the nearby vicinity. You gotta be careful going on this guy.
Dude, this guy is so fat on the Venom. 8.5k net worth.
He's insanely fat.
They
Jumping
even
down
kill
now.
him?
Ice Path immediately. Dude, what you gonna do? They just threw some spells over. They need to use the Life Drain to keep the Monkey King alive. But you still being spotted out, but I don't think they can chase any further. This Pugna almost died to the spells. Oh, they throw out a hook off the mark. Okay, a bit unfortunate. Nice dodge there from
They're
Stoikov.
still dying to the Venom.
Daze is dead? Oh, Daze alive. Daze
But you
alive.
barely kept him alive.
Barely. But Mixa, oh, wait, was that a solo kill? Mixa,
Radiant's bottom
Wow.
tower is under attack.
he didn't
That
even
is
have
good.
blink or anything. He just ran the Ursa down, I guess.
That is a big kill. That is
That-
going to be super good news for OG. They got pressured the whole time, and your Slada somehow gives you a lifeline by getting that solo kill.
That is kind of a crazy play, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that Mixa gets away with that and puts in so much pressure in the bot lane, forcing some heroes back, that's going to alleviate some of the pressure that OG have been feeling in the top side, right? Shad finally can get a little bit of space to farm on the TA in that inner region without being scared that Veno is gonna come running. But with the blink, Shad actually wants to get active, wants to play along with his Slada.
they
Daze
get the
again, getting
tree
cut down, but Kraker, maybe it was just a trap this time. You conditioned them into thinking everywhere the Monkey King goes, he's an easy kill, and instead, you're the one being surrounded. The Jakiro goes down, and they get themselves a tier 1.
OG, I think they are finally back after that disastrous early game. Now they have somehow stabilized the game. I think a couple of really good moves by them, especially the Slada getting the kill, and now the moment they're gonna wait is the moment the Slada gets the dagger. He's not too far away, and the game is going to start to flow, when the Slada has the blink.
Yeah, Mixer's got to make some magic happen for them. He already did with that Ursa pickoff, but it feels like it has to be a little bit more. We'll see exactly
Next
what he can
pickoff
get done.
has to be on the Venom. They're gonna look to punish the Venom. He's been staying and he's been camping up.
How does he- Did you see that hook?
Nope.
Someone check his PC. Literally hooked him. Glem, okay, I get it. Like our observers telling us, look, there was a ward there. He had an idea that Daze was in that tree, but he just swung it out. Like no cares. Like he did it. That's what you like to see from your Pudge players. Every time the Pudge players don't want to throw a hook out, that's cringe. You gotta just throw them out. It doesn't matter. Roshan,
You gotta try, right? You miss all the hooks you don't try.
real. Real. Bachuk now with an Aegis. I don't know how they're going to kill the Venomancer twice.
The fact that Ursa actually gave the Aegis to some guy.
Bro, it's Bachuk. This is Bachuk's team, honestly. Like, the way that he's playing.
This guy is the real carry of the team.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the way it looks like. He's building like it too, right? Going for a Manta style. Maybe to purge off the corrosive haze, get rid of some of these pesky Prophet disables. Gotta slow. Oh. Did he block himself? Did he block himself?
No, I think he just decided not to chase.
Okay, it looked like the wards were in his way for a moment there. Cubify on the chase. A nice blink out though. Still trying to look for this Pugna.
He going to... I think he knows he has no TP. Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, okay. Rest in peace. Maybe a bit of a preemptive voice line there from Mixa. Because No-Tail did a good job in juking them, but there was really nowhere he could go. Okay, so even though the game state looks a little bit rough for OG, they are still keeping up in terms of net worth, right? The Nature's Prophet and the TA are somewhat farming well. They haven't fallen so far behind, and now if they get the kill on Bachuk as well, that's gonna be huge. 3 members surrounding him.
Yeah.
Doesn't have backup. No one's gonna come through. Cubify is thinking about coming through the Twin Gates, but
Very
no
big
hope.
kill.
Yeah, he's forced into a corner, and he ends up going down.
Why was
Okay.
I think he was trying to use the gate to connect to his teammates at top.
I think so.
And
Had
that's
to
the
be,
thing
right?
with
'Cause-
Veno, you know, when you're traveling, because you're so slow as a hero, you are so vulnerable when you're traveling across lanes. You want people to follow you. You don't want to follow people on Venomancer.
Yeah, they gotta come to you. Unfortunately, not the case.
The moment you start walking across the highway, 30 miles an hour, people just kill
Yeah.
you, you know. You're so slow.
And look at Cubify, he's just swinging them out. He knows the Monkey King's waiting for him in the tree
He's
line,
gonna
but
die. Yeah,
is
definitely
he?
gonna die.
Yeah, what is he doing? Okay.
He wanted to take
Yeah.
the wave and get out.
Yeah, they
Can't
have
do
a
With a Monkey King in the game.
and a Prophet and a tier 2 tower next to where you're taking the wave. A lot of factors really that would have dissuaded most people from doing that, but Cubify gets punished for his hubris. Yeah, OG, I mean, they're doing a good job at stabilizing, I think.
TA is already, I think, all back into the game, you know, Dragonlance there, so they're waiting for the 20-minute Tormentor. This is going to determine, I think, the next couple of minutes of the game, you know, if the Ursa gets the Tormentor or the TA gets the Tormentor. Both sides are desperately needing that Tormentor. 1 minute to go. We are going to see a huge fight for this.
Okay. Both
Yeah,
teams
the
grouping up in the top side. They're gonna try and get rid of this tier 1 tower to remove this outcrop that they can TP to. Monkey King jumping down. You got a tree cut. You're in vision. I mean, at some point, you've got to know they know you're coming. And now Cubify blinking forward finds another. Both supports from OG eliminated. It's still got 30 seconds. The OG should be able to respawn and maybe reconnect at their tier 2 tower. But this entire area is going to proceed to be controlled by the Passion UA side.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Going to lose the Tormentor, right, at this point. 20 seconds, 10 seconds for the Monkey to respawn. Not sure if they're going to be able to... They don't want to leave the area. You know? They know how important this Tormentor is.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, do they have time to smoke up and go and arrive at the Tormentor in time? You're going to run over? There's a ward that spots everything.
Okay.
This is going to be close.
It's a lot of damage. The Plague Ward. If they rock up to the high ground, the Plague Ward's gonna find them first, but TPing in Stoikov. Stoikov, I mean, he knows he's sacrificing his life for this move, but it comes at a cost. I mean, they kill this Nature's Prophet, but they lose their Pango and they lose their Jakiro. Now, Pudgy's gonna try and focus down No-Tail, but No-Tail has that decrep. A lot of damage being spent on the Pugna. Is it going to matter though? Shad now being controlled by the Venomancer. There's no way they get on top of him. In comes Mixa, trying to do the damage. A nice Hurricane Pike, and they finally get the job done. Crystallize is the last one standing. Do they have a crush? They don't find it. Ends up being 4 members going down. Yes, they get the Tormentor, but they end up losing big.
That was a very, I think, at the end, very even trade. Credit to Stoikov that TPing in as the MP, tanking all the damage, drawing all the attention so that they would stay in the area, and allowing the TA and the Slada to catch up, you know, to force them to stay and fight. That was a very
Days
good
is
play
cooked.
by Stoikov.
Tried to get a little funny with it, getting the Wisdom Shrine steal, but Passion UA, they're on top of it. And I didn't even honestly catch that. It looked like it was going to be a very easy kill on Stoikov, but then suddenly I see the deaths come through, and it's just Pango dead, Jakiro dead. I don't even know who was doing damage.
Crawford is a tanky boy. Look at his stats. You know, he has a lot of strength, and you have that barrier, right? When you're TPing in the 250 barrier, so you are not an easy target to go on. You know,
Sure.
I mean, he has 2k health. You know, on the agility traits.
That's true. I will say, I think I was quite impressed with the way Cubify was playing the fight, because he just kept trying to put himself in between the Venomancer and everyone else who was trying to come for him. In the end, Bachuk did still end up going down, but at this punch, he's been doing mad work this game. It's still not enough to really push them to a meaningful lead, though. Like you said, that trade somewhat was even, almost favored OG. Ashad got quite a few charges on the Deso before ending up going down there, so not too bad.
Who got the shot? Yeah.
I didn't actually check. Hang on. Let me have a little look-see. It was Cubify. So he has that more damage hook depending on the distance.
You would have rather have it on the Jakiro.
Yeah, true. Bit of a setup here.
Oh, another hook.
Yeah. There's a bounce strike to stop this, but it comes too late as No-Tail dies way too quickly. Kind of very ambitious walking up, nether blasting the tower like that.
Can't do that during daytime.
No.
Maybe at night you can get away with it.
TPing up here. There is a trap that Crystallize might run through, but for now, Bachuk baiting them a bit. Trying to find the Monkey King, but the Monkey King knows that he's probably in danger if Bachuk's kind of throwing out spells all willy-nilly. Oh dear. Oh dear. Shad, no! Oh no, Cubify continues to deliver. Crystallize, very happy with that kill.
Was a huge kill. Taking down the enemy carry there.
That's 45 seconds without your carry, so this is a tier 2 with ease, and maybe more. Crystallize understands just how strong he is. Run forward. Boundless Strike only going to hold them back momentarily as Bachuk and the gang just gang up on that poor No-Tail Pugna.
Well, they get something in return here with the MP taking in.
Yeah.
That's the Slada. He was just trying to connect over, but he got spotted in the river. Good catch. I mean, item timing wise, the BKBs are going to be very, very crucial on the Slada. Slada TA MP probably not going to get a BKB yet, I think. But at some point, I think he's going to need it at some point. The Veno and Jakiro means that if you don't have BKB, you are going to die against the spell damage.
Shard being looked at by the Monkey King. How are we looking on Shad? Shad has one component of the BKB right now. Maybe that's the timing that OG are waiting for.
They're gonna need a couple of minutes of farming their triple BKBs. You know, for Passion of UA, I feel like they're probably more ready to fight. You're working on the Aghanim's on the Ursa, which is going to be nice. I think the Veno kind of is going to hit his big timing with the Aghanim's as well. This is going to be a huge boost on this hero. Increases your damage output by a big amount. And the Pango also just completed the Aghanim, so I think they are ready.
Time to rock and roll. Passion UA looking to put an end to this series. Wards might have been spotted out by the Watcher if they were paying attention. Not sure if anyone had their eyes on that location though.
Right, they scouted the Rosh, and now the Roshan is up. Oof, this is going to be a close one. They're coming in. They're smoking in as well. Can Slada find an opening here? QBFY, he's going to break the smoke.
Only hooking a creep.
Okay. He has a ward there. That's how he reacted so quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, he has the Ghost Scepter to survive against the Slada.
Again, you just can't play like this. So the Monkey King makes us coming through with
Ursa's
the BKB, the Decrep saving him, and Ursa dies. They do get the catch onto the Nature's Prophet on the sideline. Stoikov able to force stuff up to the high ground, still being chased down by Moonlight. The Pango will find him, but can he get back down to safety? Yes, he can. The real carry still alive. It's Bachuk. Here with the completed Aghanims, you can't fight into him for now. But both teams kind of...
What actually controlled the Ursa? He died in like what? One monkey stun?
It was a monkey stun into a crush, and then it got interrupted a little bit by an ice path, but I don't know what killed him off in the end. Speaking of going ghost, is that Pudge now? Nice little dismember. Oh, Mixer, now he's gone a bit too far. It seems like the team that tries to make the jump ends up being punished. And now going ethereal is the Pugna, but Moonlight chasing for more. Cubify of the hook finds Daze. Cubify just cannot miss. Like, this guy cannot miss.
Yeah, Pudge is definitely going to be a very, very popular hero right now. I think the hero just has a lot of potential at the moment. And he's really good in a lot of settings, you know, good against the Chen Enchantress creeps. He's very good against like BKB heroes that really rely on the BKB to do damage. I think he's just a very excellent hero right now. With everything that hero has gone through, you know, over all the patches, you know, he's always been considered like a pub hero. But I think right now he is not a pub hero anymore.
He's starting to see some of the limitations of the OG side, right? So far, I would say Mixer has played very well. He's done good to create space for his team in the bot lane, find opportunities, and in the fights, he's navigating them very well. He's finding multiple jumps in with the crushers, picking off some targets. But the second his BKB runs out, actually, honestly, the second OG's BKBs run out, period, they simply cannot run into the Veno. If they have yet to kill the Veno or bring him down to a HP level that he cannot fight, all these wards and all these little bits of damage, they're gonna stack up and it's too difficult. I really like his decision as well on Bachuk because he's just gone stats instead of more levels in the Venomous scale. He understands he just needs that slow and all he needs to do is survive.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And yes, the hook, you know, as long as the Pudge is next to him.
That's true. Can either bail him out or deliver him some fresh meat.
I mean, the TA is going to get kited so hard in the team fights. I mean, they have to somehow jump in with the Slada, blow someone up quickly, and move on to the next target. That's going to be a very tall task to achieve in the fights, you know. Now Ursa has the Aghanim, so it's going to be difficult to blow him up instantly in the team fights like what happened previously.
Looking at the Skadi next for Bachuk. Giga farmed on this Veno, but Stoikov doing a great job keeping up in terms of net worth. This Nature's Prophet has had to sacrifice himself quite a few times this game to get OG an advantage in the fights. He's still been able to keep up, get that bag on the side.
I mean, one thing good about this MP is because the TA is going to get focused by the Veno a lot. He's not going to be able to, I guess, hit a lot in the team fights, but you have a secondary carry. So even if the Pudge controls the TA or the Veno controls the TA, there's still someone else that could carry the burden of doing the DPS in the team fights, you know.
Sure, yeah.
In all seriousness, the team fights is going to actually be very, very dependent on whether the Slada finds openings. I think he's going to be the target. If I'm Passion of UA, he's the target I want to eliminate. Not the TA, not the MP first. Because if the Slada is down, the rest of the heroes don't really function well in the team fight.
Yeah.
He's the main catch, you know.
He's the fish glue that brings it all together. He's the Yong inside the Taufu. If you guys are Southeast Asian, you know how that goes.
He's the Kaya in the toast.
No, that wouldn't. It's not. That's not even fish related. Can you imagine a fish flavored Kaya? That would be disgusting.
I mean, you could always add some...
Oh, don't.
fish fillets.
Your imagination is starting to run a little wild at this 2 a.m. mark, Winter. We are, of course, in our second series of the day, folks. In case you're just joining us, we're watching OG try and punch back against Passion UA. Game number 1 was quite a struggle for them as well, right? I think Bachuk in particular, offlane Pango looked amazing. Crystallized that Abaddon also was too difficult to deal with. I think overall, it felt like Passion UA came out the gate swinging with the gameplay. They felt very prepared for what OG were doing. This game as well, it's kind of devolved to the same thing. Like, they picked the monkey early still, even though it struggled a lot for Stoikov in the later stages of the game. Hold that thought. Can't do a recap when the action's right in front of us. Mixer has to BKB out, but that means you can't fight for a 50-second window, as that means the partner goes down as well. One thing into the other. What else can you find here, Passion UA?
They need to deal with the rats on the side lanes. This is like game 1. 2 side lanes being shoved out.
Radiant's top
This is kind of the weakness of the Veno that you were talking about, right? He's slow like a slug. So every time he goes answer one lane, you see Mixa immediately play avoid the Venomancer.
I mean, they have a gem on Jakiro, which is important, you need to eliminate the vision. But at the same time, you kind of want to have wards on the river. He just plays like a high ground ward, I don't really know how much that is actually going to help him deal with the rats on the side lanes.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, you can certainly stop the push by pushing yourself here. Where's Daze going? Bouncing around. They know he's there, but you're not going to waste time trying to find him or cut him down. They can just keep pushing this creep wave forward. Ooh, QBFY.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He was basically alone there. Only the Pango was behind him. This guy's playing real ballsy.
Oh, he is baiting them in. That's Nullifier.
Yeah, he
has
didn't
no
see
way
that
out.
one coming.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're going to be on the chase, They have to try to dish
Oh,
out.
Prophet. Stoikov cutting them off. He has a haste rune, so he knows he can take
is
this
out.
position, and the gem dropped. Passion UA letting things slip a little bit here. Nice little wraparound from Stoikov, knowing with the haste rune that he was not in any threat whatsoever.
Been killed.
Yeah, that is the Nullifier timing coming into play. Netting them.
I'm not gonna
a very,
lie.
Very precious gem.
If they win this game, Mixa has got to be the MVP. Like, he was in a bad situation, finds these plays across the map, and right now his initiations have to be perfect, right? And they have been. Like, the fights that OG have won, it's because Stoikov is there and Mixa's following up clean.
Yeah, don't forget about that solo kill 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes
Oh,
ago.
I'm not forgetting. I just don't want to keep talking about it. If not, people are going to say I'm a Mixer fanboy. Rolling Thunder in, Crystallize, onto
no.
Shed! Oh, buddy. You can't get caught like that. Stoikov gonna TP in, but can you even kill Bachuk? He's hiding away. The damage is there. Stoikov still able to deliver the last hits. Find the Venomancer. But now the rest of OG, can they survive? Mixer, your BKB is gonna run out real soon, but Stoikov is the carry! Stoikov's gonna stand his ground and punch away, and that is a team wipe for OG.
Yeah, the Nature's Prophet, they're allowed to just out damage the other heroes, You got the TA, you may kill our carry, but we have 2 carries. Nature's Prophet is our secondary or main carry right now. TA, he's just a distraction. He's just a bait, You think you got the carry, but that's not the real carry.
Dude, Stoikov and Mixa, the dynamic duo, really turning this game around for OG, keeping it close. And now a 6k gold lead for the Dire side.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Onto the high ground now. No buybacks, wanting to be expended. A macro pyre to keep them at bay. Still should be a tower going down. I feel like Stoikov. Surely you don't use the buybacks now that the death timers are so low. Should at least be a melee. Not sure if they want to stick around for the ranged as well. Might as well since you're here. Big swing there for OG.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, this is gonna create a very, very big gap. There should probably be room for one more fight. Probably at Roshan. I mean, Passion of UA can get the initiations correctly. I feel like they actually need to target the Slada or the MP. The TA is not gonna do a lot in the team fight.
Radiant are scared.
He's a bait.
Hook. Onto Mixa.
That's a
Slightly
good
out of
good
position
target.
there. This is an excellent target. This is who you said they needed to take down. The heals trying to come through from the partner, but he still pops to the Veno damage. Comes at the cost of Cubify though. Stoikov still standing his ground up there on the high ground. They have vision of him. You gotta be careful, Kraker. Set up there onto Shed, the bounce through. Cubify gonna buy back Stoikov, trying to pop the BKB and outfight Crystallize, but there's the Dismember cutting through the BKB and controlling the Nature's Prophet. Even with the Hurricane Pike, he can't kill off the Ursa. This time, it's OG's turn to overstay their welcome, and they are going to get punished for it big time. Try to TP away Cubify, not even needing to hook, because Crystallize is there to seal the deal. This time round, they weren't able to kill Bachuk. They lose the Slada, and like you said, Winter, once the fish is out of the picture, it all slips away.
He is the glue that binds everything together. Like, he's the stun, he is the damage amplification, and he is the main reason OG has been winning the team fights, you know. So once you catch him, the fights are going to be completely different. That was a very, very good catch by QBFI. Again, you know, he's been just finding the openings for his team time and time again, being that reliable player, you know, the reliable initiator. There is still hope right now. The lead has been removed almost completely.
Yeah. I think it's so tough because in situations like this, I feel like you point at the Slaughter, you say, what the hell were you doing there? But realistically speaking, that was the first lapse we've seen from Mixa in an otherwise extremely clean game. Just a moment losing focus there, thinking, okay, you know, even though we've just taken the Rex, even though they've just respawned, I can maybe take this Shrine of Wisdom under vision of the Watcher. They didn't even manage to get back that vision, just getting hooked out. Very smart play from Cubify, but OG, you don't end up losing too much here from that lost team fight. Just some map movement.
I mean, they're setting up for Roshan. They know Roshan spawns in a minute. They have the third eye on TA. This is going to be very, very important right now that they actually set up with the vision. Do they have a smoke? They have one smoke on partner.
It's a smoke actually coming through from the side of Passion UA, trying to bait someone in who's going to check for this.
This Venom is so scary with the Skadi now. Oh my god.
It is.
Radiant are scanning.
But we've seen what happens if Bachut does not manage to get a good position behind his teammates. OG can very much burst him down. It's just about the initiation. It's just really feels like it's down to Mixa, whether he can find the connection, whether Stoikov and the Slada can tag team up to make magic happen for OG again, as they have so far to keep them in this game.
I mean, we need
Days.
to check for
Days.
buyback.
Ooh,
now.
days!
We need to calculate the buyback. So OG has 2 buybacks on Slada and partner. Passion of UA only have 1 on the Pangolier. I think especially the Nature's Prophet buyback, that is like the most valuable buyback you can have on OG.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta farm it up before the next fight.
I don't think they have time. Roche gonna raw, smoke move up. This is what we love to see from Passion UA. Mostly it's because it's a signature
Yeah, the
move.
TA.
Shared control, but they're going on the partner on the back line. Controlling the TA, no help on the horizon. That's Crystallize going to town. Moonlight now. Rolling Thunder out. Can you try and fight? Day's still prancing around. They know he's around. Cubify hooks down again. Day's gonna get in the pit. Can't even get the ult. You buy back on Pugna, but for what? Now the Slada's being chased down. Yules up into the sky. He is gonna come down into his death. A complete mis-execution there from OG is gonna cost them 3 heroes and this Roche.
Yeah, they couldn't really find the opening, and somehow they got caught on. They were like 2 split up, the partner and the TA. They were on top of the high ground, and the rest of the team over on the other side of the secret shop. So the formation definitely not in favor of OG here. Gotta play a little bit tighter, you know. They need to be around the Slada.
Yeah. And I feel like I've been saying this the whole damn game, but if this is Cubify Pudge, you might need to ban it. This guy is way too good. He's finding pick-off after pick-off, and I don't know whether it's him or whether it's OG just walking in a predictable manner. Whatever it is, he's getting the damn job done.
Is Pudge a reliable hero in 2025?
I guess so. It's reviving. I mean, watch out for Pudge Venomancer off-lane duo coming to a pub near you after this game. It looks fun. I guess it's only fun if you can land your hooks. If your name's Cubify, maybe. Stoikov,
Oh, the MP.
keeping in again. He's trying. Force staff down
Into
to the
the
low
ice
ground.
path.
He
He's
gets
dead.
pulled in. He's just dead, but he has a buyback. That's what he's playing for. He's trying to buy time for Shed to do the damage, but there's not much that ended up happening. Shed used most of his BKB, and they lose the Pugna as well. All within the time of the Rolling Thunder, and here's Cubify setting up another. Has to go Ghost because the silence comes through from the trap. He's asking for some help, but he can't find it. This time round, a bit too overextended. The buyback there from the NP, beating into Bachuk right now. You still potentially have that TP coming through. Moonlight trying to control them. Crystallize being pushed away by the Hurricane Pike. Nice Ice Path holding them at bay. The carries can't do the damage into the Ursa, but they've killed enough. They found Bachuk, and they get the punch from that earlier situation. Cost them a lot of buybacks though on OG. Might just be worth it, and exactly what they need. Second life now on the
Back
Ursa,
out.
checking around to make sure that there's no one around. No hope for a blink with a perfectly timed Primal Spring. OG hold, but it cost them greatly.
That is well worth it. I think it's going to give them one more shot at the game, you know. They have to hold the high ground that they couldn't have given the racks up, you know. So this is important that they give themselves one more fight here. Haste Rune on the river. Slada does not need the Haste Rune, but he's going to take it anyway. And there's no buyback on the Ursa, and they knew that the Pudge used his buyback previously.
Yeah.
There's only 3 heroes here for the Passion of UA side, you know.
They force the issue. Bring us to a game 3 after all this madness. Who would have thought OG would be able to find a vantage point back into this game? But they're the ones standing on top, at least momentarily. I feel like the game has swung back and forth in the past 10 minutes. Whoever gets the initiation on the team fight, whoever's able to find that initial connection, I mean, if you have some time, they need the punch.
right?
They don't have him. He's the one who's been making things happen for them so far, but a macro pyre, Aghanims, means that you can't push into this. Winter, pull up the win probability graph real quick. Because what the hell? How do we keep getting these games, man? It must have been, what, like, hang on. What's the highest that it went to? 74% at one point. Not crazy. But now it's just hiked all the way back up. Gold lead as well, just swinging back and forth like a pendulum.
This is what you get when you have Pudge and Benno. It's very volatile heroes.
And really, was it just that Passion UA didn't think they had buyback or something? The way that they postured felt like
I mean, again, you know, they were really split up when they got caught there, you know, because they didn't expect the buybacks. They were not disciplined enough. Because you always have to account for the buybacks coming in, right? You may have the numbers advantage at that point, but you have to account that they could also be 5 heroes there, you know, with the buybacks. And they just got caught. I think especially when the Venom was isolated, he dies. He is like the biggest DPS dealer. I think he's even more important than the Ursa. The Ursa is more like a frontline tank at this point, you know. The Venom is the one doing all the deeps.
Yeah, at this point, if Crystallize goes for like the Ags build with the Octarine just to get Enraged on a higher uptime, I wouldn't even be mad. You know, like he's not... I think he just needs to be a distraction for the Venom.
You probably prefer that over the MKB. I think he's not really needed to kill off the MP. He just needs to stay alive in front, so somebody is going to be blocking the enemy team from touching the Venom. You know, Venom is the real DPS hero.
I mean, so far, Crystallize in these team fights, he's been looking for No-Tail, looking for Daze, looking for Mixer. He hasn't really been focusing down the carries per se. Like, Stoikov will literally TP in, but he's not going to waste the blink on Stoikov. He's like waiting for the rest of OG to show up before he jumps.
I think his job is probably to remove the decrep. I mean, he is the nullifier, he has the Abyssal, right? He has to initiate on, I think, either the Slada, again, you know, Slada, the Pugna, those are heroes that he wants to eliminate in the team fights first. You know. The Nature's Prophet is very, very hard to kill.
I mean, there's a lot of reasons to take out the Slada, but he's also the main person with a nullifier, right? None of these other carries, whether it's Shad or Stoikov, they don't have that item. So once he is out of the picture, suddenly your Ghost Scepters, your Yules, like all of these items become so much more valuable in your supports. Gives them a lot more lease on their life in the fights.
It's also the overpower. Nullifier will remove the overpower. That's your damage source, right, as Ursa.
Sure.
That's something that you have to really be thinking about as well on Ursa. I mean, right now they're just trying to hold a secure location, try to hold a high ground. But in this sort of exchanges, the Nature's Prophets team is going to have an advantage, right? With that global TP, no cooldown TP, so they can move the creep waves, they can play around the map much more freely.
Radiant are
Sure, yeah.
It's time to think of a boots of travel. You're gonna need a boost of travel to kind of combat this MP split pushing.
Yeah. For now, just holding
Yeah,
the
but jump.
triangle.
Angle. Oh, the
Nice hook. That's a nice hook. Into the rollout as well. The Cubify, again, I mean, this guy, Cubify, at some point, you almost have to expect the hook is always going to be there with how consistent he's been.
It's him and Yamich, right? Those are the two players really using Pudge to its fullest potential right now. Been
It feels
watching
that way, yeah.
both of them play Pudge so much lately. These Pudge players, man, they are really just being so annoying in the game. Things are getting very, very tense right now. One wrong move, you lose the game.
Yeah. And when you got Cubify on the other team, you always got to be scared that a core hero or someone important just gets hooked to their death out of nowhere.
They're gonna cut him. Oh, he missed the tree. Not this
Try.
time.
No, days. The hook. Ooh. Okay,
that was not far off.
That was not far off, yeah. Like, he was probably like 1 tree away from getting the catch on that Monkey King. And that was blind too, right? Like, he literally does not have vision on that high ground. He's just throwing these out.
Oh, they
Has to
see
be careful
Cubify.
though.
Oh, they see him. He has no buyback. They're scared.
Yeah. They think it's a bait.
He was actually alone. Gosh. That's how you know things are very, very tense out there. They see a hero out on his own, they're immediately thinking this is a bait, this is a bait.
Dude, I'm nervous. I don't know about you. I feel nervous for these players, like playing in this type of game. And it's annoying, right? Because OG, they're gonna work so hard, and if they do manage to come back, can you imagine the mental toll it'll take on Passion UA? It felt like they had this game in the back, they were so damn far ahead, a couple of mistakes, getting caught out, giving OG avenues back into the fight. Suddenly you're staring down a Nature's Prophet who is so damn farmed. But Nature's Prophet going to fall for a trap, TPing into an area that he thought was safe to farm.
They read him like a book, and now he does not have buyback. He has it in 30 seconds. They need to buy
Cubify?
time.
Cubify with the hook. Cubify with the hook! Are you serious? Crystallize coming in. This might just be a dead Monkey King. They don't have a way of saving him. Shad gonna try and come through, but the Rolling Thunder. This is not what you want. It's a 3v5 and there's an AD rune. The hook off the mark, but there goes the Venom ultimate. Moonlight snatches it from right under their nose, and Shad, he's not gonna survive this one. OG, what are you doing?
Oh my god, a moment of lapse of concentration and a moment of weakness. I mean, as soon as the MP dies, they had to just get out of that location. He needed 25 seconds for his buyback to be ready.
Yeah, just wait. Like, what? I mean, that's just, you gotta give props to them. They knew you were gonna farm there. They set up wards. They get the kill. Just wait. Just chill. Like, why? In what world were you gonna win that fight? Especially since Cubify just gets the hook off on a Monkey King from 2 screens away again. And Cubify just has his number.
Anyway, Mike, that was a good play. We have to give credit to Passion of UA. They
Oh, no,
waited.
100%.
They knew the Nature's Prophet was gonna come and farm there. They waited. They set a trap. They got him, and they created this situation.
Yeah, they might just have won the game off of that mistake, or rather, amazing play alone. How could Stoikov have known, right? They feel like they got control of the whole map. They feel so confident. They're starving out Passion UA, but now it's Passion UA beating on their front door. Stoikov still trying to TP around. Not sure what he's looking for. Maybe to pick up some semblance of scraps.
He has no more buyback already, so
Coming down.
what is he going to do? There
Back
are
to the
5
base.
heroes up right now with buyback
Yeah.
on Slada.
They need to commit it. They need to go. Rex,
They need to go.
not even a concern for them. They just want to go end the game. Force something out. Banner down. Crystallize in trouble. Shed, hook. Who has he gotten this time? Oh, the Macro Pyre. It's gonna do way too much damage. But Stoikov starting to stand and deliver. They lose the Monkey King. In goes the Starter looking for Bachuk. But Bachuk is standing his ground and he will end up going down. Crystallize as well. They take down both carries. Stoikov is the price to pay, and all that's left is Shed. They're gonna TP back in with their buybacks and put an end to OG. GG is called, and Cubify, my goodness, he's the MVP for sure.
I mean, he's the MVP, but Batyuk is the true carrier of the team. Once again, carrying the team fights. Ursa is just in the front line, taking all the damage. Once all the BKBs are down, the Venom and the Jakiro, that's when they shine, right? They're just going to kite you around the team fights, kill you with the magic damage, and I mean, there's no chance, once your BKBs run out and you don't win the team fight on the TAs, the Slada, the MP, you're not going to last in that against those overwhelming magic damage from the Venom and the Jakiro.
Yeah. It did not pan out the way that they had hoped for sure. OG, I think there were several moments in that game where they were on the verge of mounting what would have been an insane comeback. And not gonna lie, after all of this ends, I feel the most for Stoikov because this guy was putting in the work that game, right? He ends up doing 56,000 damage. The second closest person to him in the game, or at least on his team, is Shad at 28,000. You compare that to everybody else on the side of Passion UA. You got Bachu doing 44,000, Crystallize doing 34,000. Like, it's a lot more even. You can just kind of see OG, they really put a lot of their eggs in that 2-carry basket, but they just didn't have enough tools to let them do the work, and that has got to sting. It's going to put OG at a 1-1 score right now as they continue on in this tournament. Some stuff probably to fix up for them in the later series. Is there anything glaring to you that you would say kind of caused them to miss out on this series win today?
I think mainly discipline. In the first game, I mean, they had like a really, really good chance, of winning. Even in the second game, they could have won. Like just having the discipline, the team fights. I think in the first game, especially when the Monkey King got caught, and then in this game when the MP died there in that crucial team fight where he needed 20 more seconds for the buyback, and his team was just still on a very aggressive position, right? And they got jumped when his buyback was like literally seconds, coming off cooldown, and they needed him to be there to win the fight, and he couldn't come. Those are the small little details that needs to be sharpened out, ironed out, So the discipline needs to be, I think, the main focus of this team moving forward.
Yeah, maybe Big Daddy needs to crack that whip. We'll see how they progress, but we are not done with Dota, at least for DreamLeague Division 2 just yet. Far from it, in fact. There's still games happening. In fact, One Win versus Kalmachada is happening on the ESL_Dota 2 Ember stream. If you stick around till the end of this, I believe we're going to raid that channel anyway. But if you want to watch more Dota, there's one final game in that series happening now. But for us here today on this stream, that is going to be it. We're going to be back here tomorrow, same time, same place for more Dota 2 action. Let me just check. At least for myself and Winter, we're going to be on a different stream tomorrow. We're going to be covering Hunters versus Raw Gaming. That's on ESL_Dota 2 Earth. But same time tomorrow at 2:30 CEST, 4 streams of Dota 2 Division 2 action firing at the same time. But for now, hop on over to Ember, enjoy the rest of the festivities, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh. these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, yeah. You, it's gotta be you. 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 Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute?